కు రీసెర్చ్ స్కాలర్స్ కు ఇరు కళాశాలల అధ్యాపక సిబ్బందికి
Hello. Am I audible?
Sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Important, sir.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning to all the participants, distinguished guests, teachers, students, and other participants present on this virtual platform. First of all, I would introduce myself. I am Ramakrishna Rao, lecturer in physics and IPSC coordinator, Government Degree College, Chebron, Guntur district. Today, Department of Computer Applications and Internal Quality Assurance Cell of Government Degree College, Chebron, Guntur district, in association with Department of Computer Science and Internal Quality Assurance Cell of SKBR Government Degree College, Macharla, Guntur district, are going to conduct this two-day national webinar on data science and its applications. That is on today and tomorrow. That is on 25th and 26th March 2022 on this virtual platform. On this auspicious occasion, I invite Dr. V. Sridevi Garu, Principal, Government Degree College, Chebron, Guntur district, to preside over this virtual platform. Also, I invite Dr. J. Lakshmi Kumari Garu, Principal, SKBR Government Degree College, Macharla, Guntur district, to co-preside over this online seminar. Also, I invite Dr. M. Ramireddy Garu, Registrar, Krishna University, Machilipatnam, as chief guest to this online platform. Also, I invite Dr. R. David Kumar Swami Garu, Joint Director of College of Education, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Vijayawada, as a speech, as a special guest on this occasion. Also, I invite Dr. Jyoti Singaraju Garu, Professor, Department of Computer Science, Sri Padmavati Mahila Viswavidyalaya, Tirupati. Also, I invite M. Babureddy Garu, Principal, University College of Engineering and Technology, Krishna University, Machilipatnam, and Dr. DNV SLS Indira Garu, Associate Professor, Department of Information Technology, SR Gudlavelleru Engineering College, Gudlavelleru, as resource person on this occasion.
Yeah.
On this auspicious occasion, now I invite Dr. V. Sridevi Garu, Principal, Government Degree College, Chebron, to say few words as opening remarks on this occasion.
Sir, వినిపిస్తుందా సార్?
Principal,
వినిపిస్తుందా సార్?
వినపడుతుంది మేడం.
వినపడుతుంది మేడం.
డేటా సైన్స్ అండ్ ఇట్ అప్లికేషన్స్ అనే అంశంపై అంతర్జాలంలో విచ్చేసిన మన ముఖ్య అతిథి కృష్ణా విశ్వవిద్యాలయ రిజిస్టర్ ఎం రామరెడ్డి గారికి, అలాగే మన ప్రత్యేక ఆహ్వానితులుగా విచ్చేసిన మన జాయింట్ డైరెక్టర్ సిసిఈ డేవిడ్ కుమార్ గారికి, జె లక్ష్మీ కుమారి గారికి, అలాగే ఇరు కళాశాలల అధ్యాపకులకు, ఆన్లైన్లో విచ్చేసిన ప్రిన్సిపల్స్కు, అధ్యాపకులకు, ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఏర్పాటు చేయడంలో కీలక పాత్ర వహించిన సరితారెడ్డి గారికి, ఓ నాగరాజు గారికి, ఇంకా సహకరించిన హితులు సన్నిహితులందరికీ మాటలకందని మనఃపూర్వక అభివందనాలు. డేటా సైన్స్ అనేది 1962లో జాన్ ఫ్లూ అనే అతను ఈ డేటా అనాలిసిస్ అనే ఫీల్డ్ ను పరిచయం చేశారు. అది ఆధునిక డేటాగా పోలి ఉంటుంది. 1995లో బీజింగ్ లో జరిగిన సమావేశంలో ఈ సిఎఫ్ జాన్ ఫ్లూ అనే అతను డేటా సైన్స్ అనే పదాన్ని మొట్టమొదటిసారిగా ఉపయోగించి ఇది గణాంకాలకు ప్రాజ్ఞాయంగా చెప్పారు. అలాగే నోరా ఫ్లోయిడీ అనే అతను 1974లో ఇది కంప్యూటర్ కు ప్రత్యామ్నాయంగా ఈ డేటా సైన్స్ అనే పదాన్ని ఉపయోగించారు. 1998లో చికియో డేటా సైన్స్ కి ఒక కొత్త ఇంటర్ డిసిప్లినరీ ఫీల్డ్ గా పరిచయం చేస్తూ మూడిటిగా విభజించారు. ఇది డిజైన్ చేయడం, సేకరించడం, విశ్లేషణ అనేటటువంటి మూడుగా విభజించారు. ఈ డేటా సైన్స్ అనేది ప్రస్తుతం అన్ని రంగాల్లో ఇది డేటా సైన్స్ యొక్క ప్రాతినిధ్యం ఎక్కువ ఉంది. ఇది కృతయుగం త్రేతాయుగం లాగా ఈ కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ యుగంలో ఈ డేటా సైన్స్ యొక్క ప్రాతినిధ్యం బాగా ఎక్కువగా ఉంది. దీని మీద అవగాహన కలిగించడానికి, దీనివల్ల ఎక్కువ ఉపాధి అవకాశాలు ఉంటాయి కాబట్టి యువతకు ఎక్కువ ఉద్యోగ అవకాశాలు కల్పించి దేశాభివృద్ధికి, సమాజాభివృద్ధికి ఉపయోగపడుతుందనే ఉద్దేశంతో ఈ సదస్సును మేము ప్రారంభించాము. ఈ అవకాశాన్ని కల్పించిన అందరికీ ధన్యవాదాలు తెలుపుతూ ముగిస్తున్నాను.
Thank you very much, Sri garu, Principal, Government Degree College, Chibro. Thank you very much. Now I request Dr. J. Lakshmi Kumar garu, Principal, SKBR Government Degree College, Macharla, to say a few words on this auspicious occasion.
Hello, I am audible, sir. Madam,
audible, madam. You are audible, madam.
Okay.
Audible, madam. Please
good
continue.
Good morning to our TC Joint Director Day1 Kumar Garki and other speakers. A warm welcome to you all to today's webinars on data science being organized by the Department of Computer Science, SKBR GMT, in collaboration with the Department of Computer Science, GDC Chebrolu. I feel privileged to be able to formally launch this webinar on data science. Data science is an emerging field of study with its implications for various industries. It is an interdisciplinary subject using varied scientific methods, process, algorithms, and systems to gather knowledge and insights from the patak of instructed data and apply the knowledge and practicable insights to resolve the complicated issues that troubles the organization and its business. And a data science is one who creates programming codes and combines them with statistical knowledge to create perspective from data. A student who graduates himself or herself in data science can have a lucrative careers ahead of them. So I hope today's webinar can work as an inspiration to our students and other members. And it gives them a directions in making and building their career on data scientists or experts. Thank you all for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. I wish you all the very best.
Thank you very much, Dr. J. Lakshmi Kumar garu, Principal, SKBR Government Degree College, Macharla. Thank you very much. Now, as part of the seminar proceedings, the aims and objectives in conduct of this two-day national webinar on data science and its applications would be explained by Dr. V. Saritaredi garu, Lecturer in Computer Applications, Government Degree College, Chebrol. I request Dr. V. Saritaredi garu explain the aims and objectives of this seminar.
Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to all our distinguished guests, resource persons, and all the participants of this webinar. So this webinar is ideal for beginners, intermediate and enthusiasts to provide a technical platform for the young eager minds so as to smoothen their technical journey in the field of data science. As we all know, data science is a multidisciplinary field that uses scientific methods, processes, algorithms, and systems to extract knowledge and provide insights from both structured and unstructured data. It is a multidisciplinary blend of data inference, algorithm development, and technology in order to solve very complex problems analytically. So this aspect of data science is all about uncovering findings from data. Keeping this in mind, the departments of Computer Science and Applications of Government Degree College, Chebrol and Macherla have arranged this webinar. So I hope these 2 days of our webinar, we will have good, wonderful and knowledgeable sessions. Thank you. Happy learning.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Satya Reddy garu. Now I request Dr. M. Ramireddy garu, Chief Guest of this occasion, Registrar, Krishna University, Machilipatnam, to deliver inaugural address on this occasion. Before that, brief profile of Dr. M. Ramireddy garu, Chief Guest on this occasion, would be presented by Sri K. Venugopal garu, Lecturer in Commerce of our college. Now, Venugopal garu.
Good morning to all. Hearty welcome to all participants all over the state of AP and Telangana. It has been an immense pleasure to read the profile of Professor M. Ramireddy garu, who is presently working as a registrar, Krishna University. Professor Ramireddy garu, besides having regular PGs and MTech degree, Sir was awarded for his PhD degree on the topic of solid state physics from Andhra University, Visakhapatnam. Sir also having vast administrative experience. Sir acted as the head of the Department of Humanities and Science, West Engineering College, Ongolu in 1998-2006. Sir also acted as the assistant coordinator, IQSSL in Acharya Nagarjuna University. Sir was a founder coordinator, Acharya Nagarjuna University College of Engineering and Technology, 2009 to 2011. Sir also acted as the head of the Department of Electronics and Instrumentation Technology, Board of Studies Nanotechnology, Coordinator Department of Nanotechnology for 5 years integrated course, 2011 to 2017. Sir also acted as a Director of Admissions, Acharya Nagarjuna University, 2014 to November 2019. Sir also acted as a Dean, College Development Council, Acharya Nagarjuna University, 2019 to January 2011. Sir also having enormous research profile, besides having teaching experience of 20 years and research experience as 14 years. Sir supervised 10 PhD and 14 MPhil scholars. Sir, international publications are 55 and national publications are 7. Sir was also given Best Award, Paper Award in 2008 and 2018. International conferences papers were presented by Sir 27. National conferences presented by Sir 50. Orientation courses, workshops and seminars conducted by Sir 12. Thank you, sir. The stage is yours, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now I
Good morning to all.
Dr. M. Ramireddy garu, Registrar, Krishna University, Machilipatnam, to deliver inaugural speech on this occasion.
Thank you, Ramakrishna garu. Good morning to all. Today's special guest, my friend Dr. R. David Kumar Swami, Joint Director, College of Education, and the principals P. Sridevi garu and J. Lakshmi Kumari, and IQAC coordinators my close friend Ramakrishna Rao and Subbarao Garu, and the resource persons Dr. Jyoti Singh Raju, Dr. D. Nagaraju, Dr. Naresh Babu, Dr. M. Bob Reddy, Dr. Indira, and Dr. M. Ravikant, and the organizing committee conveners, Dr. V. Sarita Reddy and O. Nagaraj Garu, and the members Sunil Kumar and B. Bharati Garu. First of all, I would like to thank each one of you for joining this today national webinar on data science and its applications, organized by the Departments of Computer Applications and Computer Science of Government Degree College, Brole, and SKBR Government Degree College, Macharla. I feel great proud to say that this workshop has been organized by the Departments of Computer Applications and Computer Science. Such conferences and workshops to enlighten the young minds and promote the participation of students in all levels. This today webinar focuses on introduction of data science and its applications, data science for society, empowerment, opportunities and challenges, data analytics for recommender systems, data optimization techniques. I would also like to offer my regards to all the people who made this workshop functional in such a hard times. The theme of the workshop, data science, is one of the most popular emerging domain in the industry 4.0 technology. Data science is revolutionizing almost every industry and gaining popularity day by day, which usually helped the students in inducing a thought for the problems which the world is sustaining. This lecture workshop is intended for the benefit of students, budding researchers, and teachers at the graduate and postgraduate levels. The base for the data science is only data. Data is meaningless until its conversion into a valuable information. Data science involves mining large data sets containing the structured and unstructured data and identifying hidden patterns to extract the actionable insight. Data is critical for any business as it helps them make decisions based on the trends, statistical numbers, and facts. Data science enables the companies to efficiently understand gigantic data from multiple sources and derive valuable insight to make smarter data-driven decisions. It utilizes scientific approaches, frameworks, algorithms, and procedures to extract the insight from a massive amount of data. Due to this importance of data science as a multidisciplinary field developed. It encompasses computer science, statistics, inference, machine learning algorithms, predictive analysis, and new technologies. So data science is widely used in various industry domains, including the marketing, healthcare, finance, banking, policy work, and more. In the healthcare industry, physicians use data science to analyze data from the wearable trackers to ensure their patients' well-being and make vital decisions. It is possible to predict various diseases, their health and recovery rates by using the data science. Retailers use the data science to enhance customer experiences and the retentions. Data science is widely used in banking and financial sectors for fraud detection and personalized financial advice. Data science enables trapping and analyze massive data from the manufacturing process, which has gone untapped so far. With the data science, one can analyze massive graphical data, temporal data, and geospatial data to draw insights. It also helps in seismic interpretation and reservoir characterization also. Data science is a facility firms to leverage social media content to obtain real-time media content usage pattern. This enables the firms to create target audience specific content, measure content performance, and the recommended on the demand content. Data science applications in the public service field, including health-related research, financial market analysis, fraud detection, energy exploration, environmental protection, and more. It opens a number of career opportunities according to a report by the LinkedIn. Data science domains, it emerging job ranking with a 37% hiring growth over the past 3 years. If one can learn data science, he can play the roles like data analysts, data consultants, machine learning engineers, and data scientists. Even though this workshop is the marker of the success of these institutions, it also allows us to meet some of the brilliant minds of the state who become the renowned resource persons for this workshop. With all those words, I am extremely delighted to pronounce the speakers resource persons for this today workshop. I hope that the eminent resource persons of this workshop will motivate and inculcate new trends of data science. I congratulate the organizers for organizing this workshop. Thank you. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. M. Ravireddy Garu, Registrar, Krishna University. Thank you very much. Now I request our special guest, Dr. R. David Kumar Swami Garu, Joint Director of Quality Education, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Jayawada, to deliver his valuable speech on this occasion. Before that, a brief profile of Dr. R. David Kumar Swami Garu would be presented by Dr. Balabhadra Koteswara Garu, Lecturer in Chemistry, Government Degree College. Balabhadra Garu.
You are not audible, sir.
Not audible.
Sir, are audible? Good morning to all. Good morning all. మన కళాశాలలన్నిటినీ చక్కగా క్రమ పద్ధతిలో నడిపిస్తున్నటువంటి డేవిడ్ కుమార్ స్వామి గారు వారి యొక్క బయోడేటా చదవటం నేను చాలా అదృష్టంగా భావిస్తున్నాను. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce our speaker, David Kumar Swami Rapaka, working as Principal, Government College, Rajahmundry, an autonomous institution with CPE status since 24th August 2016. His various positions held: Academic Guidance Officer, Office of the Commissioner of Collegiate Education, Andhra Pradesh, Chief Information Officer, CIO, Office of the CCE, Andhra Pradesh, Joint Director of Collegiate Education, in charge, Special Officer, Academic and IT, on duty, Office of the CCE, Andhra Pradesh, Deputy Director, Office of the CCE, Hyderabad, and also Chief Coordinator, Library Automation in Government Colleges in the state through Information and Library Network Center, Ahmedabad, Chief Coordinator, JKC Collegiate Education, Andhra Pradesh. In academic level, is a reader, and in institution level from October 2010 to October 2012, Principal, Government Degree College, Janagam, Warangal District, Andhra Pradesh, FAC Principal, Government Degree College, Cheriala, Warangal District, Andhra Pradesh. In college level in 1987 to 2016, various positions held: Head of the Department of Mathematics and Computer Science, Academic Coordinator UGC Cell. Next is achievements 2006 to 16. Played a crucial and pivotal role in the establishment of Jawaharlal Knowledge Centers in the Department of Collegiate Education, and also more than 50,000 UG students were placed in the different national and multinational companies through campus recruitments in JKC. He had received many awards from panel member of mathematical reviews, editorial committees of American Mathematical Society since November 2005, and awarded UGC Teacher Fellowship during 1994-95 by the University Grant Commission, Government of India. He is selected for the award of UGC Junior Research Fellowship by the University Grant Commission, Government of India, and his education PhD in Mathematics, University of Hyderabad in 1997. He completed MPhil in Mathematics, University of Hyderabad in 1986, MSc Mathematics, University of Hyderabad in 1984. He conducted 4 national seminars. One is Food Processing Department. It is sponsored by UGC. Digital Science Lab workshop by the Science Departments. MOOCs workshops by the DRC. And also is a professionally contribution 10 research publications in various fields. And also he attended different conferences like 52nd annual conference of Indian Mathematical Society held at University of Rajasthan, Jaipur from 27 to 30 December 1986, and also second annual conference of Ramanujan Mathematical Society at Madras Institution of Technology, Madras from 5th to 7th June 1987, and also he organized international published magazine. He is a chief editor for the magazine Neuron, published by the students and staff of the Department of Computer Science at GDC Jammunta for the year of 2002-2003. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warm welcoming David Kumar Swami Rapata. Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Chala adrushtunga bhavistunanu, sir. మీ biodata చదవటానికి.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a
అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ.
very longest biodata.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Balbhadra Koteswara garu. Thank you very much. Now I request our beloved special guest, Dr. David Kumar Swami garu, Joint Director of College Education, Government of Andhra Pradesh, to deliver his valuable speech on this occasion.
So very good morning. Thank you very much for inviting me to this national webinar on data science and its applications. So very glad to see Professor Ram Reddy garu, Registrar, Kakatiya University, my friend, and the principals of both the colleges, Chebrol and Macharla, for the dynamism and IKC coordinators of both the colleges, and the computer science faculty, both computer science and applications. The faculty, Mr. Nagaraju from Macharla and others. Thank you for inviting me this. It's a wonderful webinar. It's actually the emerging area and the field, science field at present in the world for the data science and its applications. So of course, this data science put together various fields, data mining, statistics, machine learning, and various data analytics and various other science, emerging science areas. All put together in our real life, it is nothing but data science. Data science we know very well. At present, we also have introduced in college education level, at undergraduate course level also, program level. It is a field for applying data, advanced analytic techniques, and also scientific principles to extract valuable information from data. The data will be used for the strategic planning and business decision makings. Also rightly said, our Professor Ram Reddy garu already said a lot of applications are there. This data science has a lot of applications, various fields like healthcare, speech recognition, and aircraft route planning. Even we don't know how best where is exactly this data science is its applications are there in airlines route planning and also image recognitions, advanced image recognitions. So actually, the image processing that actually in the artificial intelligence, it is also data science is put together all these intelligence, pattern recognition, all these areas. So certainly, our students should know, should be aware of the fact that where exactly the data science is now emerging, and at the same time, it is globally in the education sector. It has a lot of demand, and at the same time, the students have a lot of opportunities. So certainly, the students should be inculcated towards opting for this kind of areas for their academic career and their research career. So thank you very much for organizing, for inviting me and organizing this wonderful webinar on data science and its applications. And I hope and I wish the deliberations. I have also chosen the very good resource persons from WITS, Amravati and NIT, and as well as for VNR Vijayan Jyoti, which is a A++ grade college. VNR, because I read their SSR. I read their VNR Vijayan Jyoti when they got A++ grade, Hyderabad Engineering College. I read their entire SSR. So how this college got A++ grade. So the faculty from VNR Vijayan Jyoti and at the same time other faculty from Padmavati Mahila University. And really is a good choice of the faculty as a resource person for this webinar. So I wish all the deliberations will go in a very smooth manner for these 2 days. I congratulate the team who are behind this for making this program a grand success. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, David Kumar Swami. Thank you very much. This is the concluding part of this inaugural session. Now I request Sri Y. Edukondal Rao Garu, lecturer in economics, Government Degree College, Chebroa, to propose vote of thanks on this occasion.
Service rules kavali.
Sir, not that, sir. Mr. Patla.
GDC, it has been city economic Sir, good morning, sir. Good morning to everyone. I'm data sciences and its applications. Here are the Krishna. Sir told you to promote participation of the students who are emerging domain the world as well as is very essential for industrial banking to curb cyber crimes. And also data science domain is increasing emerging domain and 37% for the last year employment. So very thankful to you, sir. It is an inspirational speech to the students, researchers, and professionals. And now, Dr. R. David Kumar Swami Garu, Special Guest, Joint Director, Collegiate Education, Amravati, Government of AD. Sir told you, data science is an emerging world, science is relevant today, and also is the one of the subjects for the all-round development. Sir, thank you very much, sir. Now, Professor T. Nageswara Garu, Head of the Department of Computer Science and System Engineering, AU. Sir, special thanks to the patron, chief patrons for our today's webinar on Dr. V. Devi Garu, Principal GDC Chebro, and Dr. Jayalakshmi Kumari Garu, Principal SKBR Government Degree College, Marcherla. And both colleges IQAC coordinators and resource persons and organizing committee who handled the inaugural session provide a wide round of applause and thanks to all the participants who made this session a
Thank you.
memorable one.
Thank you very much,
Finally,
Rao
I
garu.
would like to thank all of
Thank you
you
very
present
much.
here, making the time with us today and helping us make this inaugural session a grand success. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Jai Hind.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Rao garu. Inaugural session is completed. Now, the technical session is started. Now, I hand over this virtual labs to Dr. V. Satyareddy garu, convener of this webinar, to continue further proceedings of this webinar.
Thank you,
Garu.
sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Very much, sir. Thank you, one and all, for making this inaugural session a very pleasant one and a pleasant morning. So, I will Dr. Jyoti Singaraju, Professor, Department of Computer Science, Padmavati Mahila University. He's a resource person for our first session. Now I would request Dr. N. Subhashini Madam to invite our resource person for today's session. Good morning to all. The respected staff members and my dear students, I take this privilege to introduce our guest speaker, Dr. Singaraju Jyoti Garu, who is Professor and HOD in Department of Computer Science at Sri Padmavati Mahila Vishwavidyalaya, Tirupati. Dr. Jyoti Garu has a teaching experience of 27 years, and she has been awarded national and international awards for her publications. And international, she has also been a guide and mentor to postgraduate and PhD scholars. Some of her best publications are Career Genome Classification Using Machine Learning Algorithm, European Journal of Molecular and Clinical Machine, Fuzzy Edge Image Machine Algorithm for skewed species of identification. And the other is, she has been honored with many special awards like Fellow of Andhra Pradesh Academy of Science 2019, Albert Nelson Marcus Life Science Achievement Award 2019. And the other is Rashtriya Gaurav Award by Indian International Fellowship Society in 2015, and many other awards she has. Best Faculty Award from Indian Servants associated with IT Association of Telangana and AP. Her administrative recognitions are, she has been a NAC SSR Field Team Committee member and as a BOS member of Computer Science and Engineering in many institutions. And also she has taken many responsible administrative positions. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam.
Good afternoon to all. Thank you, Subhashini, for introducing me. Respected Chief Patron, Sri Pola Bhaskar Rao Garu, Commissioner of Collegiate Education, Vijayawada, and today's chief guest, Dr. M. Ramreddy Garu, Registrar of Krishna University, and the special guest, Dr. David Kumar Swami Garu, Joint Director, Collegiate Education, and principals of GDC Chebrolu, Dr. V. Sridevi Garu, and GDC Macharla, SKBR GDC Macharla, Principal Dr. J. Lakshmi Kumari Garu, and Head of the Department Sarita, other guests, participants, faculty, and students. Good afternoon to all. So, hope I am audible. Can I share my screen?
Madam, audible, madam.
Yes. Now I want to share my screen.
Sure, madam.
Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, madam.
So thank you for giving the opportunity to share something about artificial intelligence and data science to all of you. So definitely degree college faculty and students also know about importance of and impact of artificial intelligence and data science nowadays scenario. And we know that even we are talking about data, Ram Reddy Garu and David Kumar Swami Garu also said that what is the importance of data science in the present scenario. In this context, just I will give some brief and importance and impact of artificial intelligence and data science in present scenario. And what are the tools we are using for artificial intelligence and data science? So how we can implement that as a computer science students, computer science faculty, computer science professors, how we can implement the data science and artificial intelligence in the present scenario. So computer science experts role is different from general one. So general participants, general users using this data science facilities. But we have to develop the data science programs, artificial intelligence programs to facilitate the end users. So that is the role of computer science faculty. So from beginning, what is artificial intelligence? So it is making intelligent machines. So that's why here brain is showing. We know that all come from our brain only. So we have to make an intelligent brain, intelligent artificial brain, not human brain. That is artificial intelligence using intelligent computer programs. Already we know that robotics. So many pictures are also released regarding these robots. So how human touch is also giving to these robots. Okay, only mission program they are doing, or we can use sensitivity also to the robots. Okay, so all these are come under this artificial intelligence. Okay, so that's why it is making intelligent machines, especially intelligent computer programs. So what is the philosophy? Already we know that while exploiting the power of computer systems, the curiosity of human, from where the artificial intelligence came into the existence, curiosity of the human. So without experts, without taxonomies, how the system can recognize the things. So can a machine think and behave like humans? So from that one, the AI came into that existence. So AI started with the intention. What is the intention of artificial intelligence? The intention is creating similar intelligence machines that we find and regard high in humans. So missions, intelligent missions can think beyond the human knowledge, That is the intention of AI. So generally, we know that AI means, definitely we have to remember that Turing. So Curie is the one of the first artificial intelligence scientist. Actually, history of the artificial intelligence is there. So Alan Turing, based on that one, Turing test was formed. It is a test of a machine's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior. Okay, so intelligent behavior means how does it works? Machine can work along with that human. That is the main intention of the Turing test. I think everybody who knows about that artificial intelligence, Turing test is well known for that artificial intelligence. Here, see that one. Player C is there, the interrogator, is tasked with trying to determine which player A or B is a computer and which is a human. So C cannot recognize the answer come from the human or come from the computer. So that is the Turing test. So that level of intelligence is there in the computer like human. Okay. So I know that you can get that history of AI anywhere. So it starts with that robot. Generally, whenever we started artificial intelligence, mainly we are using that robots, okay, universal robots. Next, neural network. We know that artificial neural network. So that is related to that brain, okay, 1943. So the mainly Columbia University Albany also developed robotics in 1945. Alan Turing, already just we introduced Turing test, evaluation of intelligence of the computer machinery and intelligence. Okay, chess playing. Chess playing is another artificial intelligence game playing software in 1950. And the term actually artificial intelligence came into the existence in 1956. 1956. Earlierly, particularly in 1958, but earlierly we used Lisp programming language for AI. Even in 1986 onwards, we started the artificial intelligence using Lisp and Prolog. We use it, but nowadays nobody knows about that Lisp and Prolog. So many things are not known by present faculty and students because they know advanced artificial intelligence techniques now. In 1964, MIT showed that computers can understand natural language. Natural language processing came into existence in 1964, and MIT built Elijah, an interactive problem that carries on a dialogue in English. That is also related to that natural language. Stanford University scientists developed robot equipped with locomotion, perception, and problem solving. In 1973, Assembly Robotics Group at Edinburgh University built Freddy. That is also one of the robot. And 1979, the first computer-controlled autonomous vehicle, Stanford Cart, was built. Autonomous vehicle. In transportation also, we have very well in that artificial intelligence. So the first computer-controlled autonomous vehicle was built by Stanford Cart. So in 1985, Cohen created and demonstrated the drawing program Aran. Okay. So paintings all came into existence in 1985. Major advances. What are the major advances? Case-based reasoning, machine learning, multi-agent planning. What we are using now? Scheduling, data mining, big web crawl, natural language understanding, vision, virtual reality, augmented reality, games. So many games came into existence in 1990. So the another revolution is Deep Blue Chess program beats the world chess champion Garry Kasparov. So that is in the 1997 Deep Blue Chess program. That is also AI program. And 2000 interactive robot pets. Okay, so many robot armed explorers, remote regions were developed in 2000, introduced in 2000. Particularly in 2010 onwards, Internet of Things wearable devices are also using artificial intelligence concept to develop the devices. Okay, these are the evaluation and history of the artificial intelligence. What contributes to AI? So, okay, these are the revolution and the history of the AI. So, what contributes? In which fields artificial intelligence came into existence? Not only one, in all levels, all fields, artificial intelligence, now it is acting as a good role to develop any application in artificial intelligence, particularly in healthcare. Lot of AI applications developed in that healthcare, transport, agriculture, education, e-commerce, entertainment, robotics, already we discussed, automotive, industry, social media. We cannot say anything about social media. Everything depends on that artificial intelligence. Data security, even cyber security, all these are depends on that. All the cyber security related applications depend on artificial intelligence. Finance, gaming, astronomy also, space also using now artificial intelligence techniques. In education, how it is useful in education? Artificial intelligence is used in education. Adaptive learning, automated grader. So we know that we give the automatic grading now. Even for virtual facilitator, virtual labs are developed using artificial intelligence. Smart content, whatever content we require, smart content was developed using artificial intelligence. Data accumulation. So whatever the data, based on the data, we can develop the graphs, we can study we can analyze the things based on the data accumulation. Personalized learning, online learning, personalized learning, we use that artificial intelligence. Proctoring and chart campus, chatbot, all these are in the education. Using chatbot, using chat campus, we can clarify so many doubts from our friends, from experts, teachers, from professors. Okay, so this is the artificial applications of artificial intelligence in education. Healthcare, virtual nursing assistants, medical image analysis. I think all of you know about very well medical image analysis. Using image analysis, we can take the decisions without an expert doctor also. Robot surgery, AI assisted robotic surgery. Nowadays, robotic surgery is well-known surgery. And AI assisted medical diagnosis, drug discovery, automated workflow assistance, that is management role in healthcare, medical data security, medication risk prediction, fraud detection even in the medical analysis, clinical trials also we can use that artificial intelligence in healthcare. Agriculture, so a very important field now. So farmers need technology nowadays. So now so many applications developed in agriculture field also. So some use cases also, pest control, image recognition technology identifies and treats various types of bugs and vermin in pest control. Crop yield, boost up the crop yield. AI algorithms determine which breeds and conditions will produce the highest yields. Seasonal forecasting, AI systems create probabilistic models for seasonal forecasting. Enhance IoT devices. This is the very tremendous change. Artificial intelligence and Internet of Things devices. So useful very much for agriculture farmers. So IoT devices transforming farm management systems. Better crop selection. Which crop, how many times we can yield the crop. For that one also AI helps. So choices for farmer needs, farm needs. Chatbots for farmers to give messages, continuous messages to the farmers. based on the climate conditions, based on the environmental conditions, and agriculture robots. Okay. Drones, nowadays drones are used. Agriculture robots are used for giving the pesticides to the crop. So without human involving, we can use artificial intelligence for many things. Automatic harvesting, automatic drilling, water drilling. For all the things, we can use that artificial intelligence with Internet of Things devices. So nearly number of agriculture IoT devices by 2020 is 75 million devices were inaugurated and developed. Okay. So this is very huge artificial intelligence development in agriculture. Okay, CAGR of AI in agriculture industry during 2017 and 2021. 22.68% of agriculture farmers depends on the AI. So data points estimated in generate data in 2050, 4.1 million. 4.1 million. So this is the artificial intelligence role in agriculture. Definitely we know that e-commerce. I think each and every of us know about that artificial intelligence in e-commerce. Amazon, Flipkart, all these are e-commerce using artificial intelligence. See, if we see that generally I am using Amazon. If you are using any e-commerce platform, if we choose one item 2-3 times, automatically the site gives that similar items also. How is it possible? Based on the decision making using artificial intelligence. Okay, so that's why marketing of e-commerce offer services at lower costs based on the income, based on the category, based on the what is that wish, based on the customer wish. So the e-commerce platforms serve the customers very much using artificial intelligence. Okay, so virtual and voice assistants, personalized recommendations. So sometimes e-commerce platforms recommends us which item is the best for using for different purposes. Okay, visual search engines. So all these are artificial intelligence e-commerce platforms. Artificial intelligence at Amazon, enhance existing products, bring machine learning to all, define new products, fulfillment and logistics, discovery and search.
70 కనిపిస్తుంది 62 and others అంటాడు అక్కడేమో స్టార్ట్ పర్సన్స్ అక్కడ 62 and others అంటారు
Please mute yourself. Please mute yourself.
ఇక్కడ ఎంతమంది కనిపిస్తున్నారు 7,000 ప్లస్ 63.
So identify target prospects and customer centric search, personal launch NLP chatbots, virtual assistants are come under this artificial intelligence e-commerce platforms. So social media, we cannot say anything about social media. We use Facebook, Twitter, Google, Yahoo, LinkedIn. So based on that social networks, artificial intelligence give good decisions also to the politicians, stakeholders, leaders of the country. So that's why artificial intelligence plays an important role in social media. Okay, and finance, even stock market predictions, sales forecasting, trading, personalized banking now using artificial intelligence very much to take decisions whether the customer is eligible for loan or not, whether the customer is eligible for credit card or not, any fraudery system is there in the bank, risk managements. So all covered by using that artificial intelligence. See here, one thing is artificial intelligence and data science, both are related. So for huge data, we require use data science, and for develop the computer programs, we use artificial intelligence. That's why these two are interrelated terms. So don't much differentiate between the artificial intelligence and data science. Okay. So for all these things, we require data. So to process the data, we require artificial intelligence programs. Okay. So this is a traffic. If we use the transport, we cannot say anything. So automatic cars, nowadays auto gearing cars, auto driving systems, even GPS, if we use that GPS, so everything, heavy traffic, if any road has heavy traffic, the GPS directs us which is the less traffic route, which is the shortest distance. So all these are come under this transport. Okay, traffic volume, track exposure, dynamically adjust traffic light timing also. Generally, we have the static timing, traffic lights. Even the traffic is not heavy, during the less traffic times also it takes much time to stop the vehicles. But dynamically adjust traffic lighting time system using artificial intelligence is another important one. Okay, so in the high traffic period, it takes much time. Less traffic period, it takes less time. Okay, so that is dynamically adjust traffic light system. Use data to better place tenants, traffic exposure for storefronts, real-time road conditions. That is the heavy traffic or less traffic, which is the shortest distance. So all these are come under this transportation using artificial intelligence. Definitely, whenever we are going for Internet of Things and wearable devices, we need cyber security. Nowadays, everything we are in internet. So that's why we need very much cyber security. So artificial applications for cyber security, spam filter, fraud detection, botnet detection, secure authentication. We know that passwords and fingerprints and iris, all these are secure authentications. Cyber security ratings of the each device. So based on the rating only, we can go for that particular application. Hacking, incident forecasting, any hacking. After hacking, we can't do anything. But forecasting the hacking also artificial intelligence application to avoid hackers from the cyber world, cyber world. We say that cyber world. Network intrusion detection, credit scoring, all come under this cyber security applications in artificial intelligence. But last one, artificial intelligence in astronomy. So observations, so remote sensing, what is that, hyperspectral, simulations, machine learning, data capturing, numerical methods applying for that observations, all come under astronomy. So actually, to acquire the data is also very tremendous job in astronomy. Recent picture, Antariksham, something is there. I watched that movie. So to capture data from the Chandrayaan, so they put so much of efforts. Okay, so that is also very risk to capture the data also. In such cases, artificial intelligence is very much useful. That's why astronomy astronomers using artificial intelligence and data science applications very much in their applications. Okay, we are saying that so many applications. We say that artificial intelligence, data science, so many things. But why we need artificial intelligence? What artificial intelligence representation? So to develop an application or to develop computer program, anything, we need knowledge. So how to represent knowledge? That comes under artificial intelligence subject. So knowledge is different ways: declarative knowledge, structural knowledge, procedural knowledge, meta knowledge, heuristic knowledge. So declarative knowledge means what are the concepts, facts, and objects. So in the declarative sentences, expressed in declarative sentences. Structural, if we describe the knowledge in structural way, problem solving way, relation between the concepts and objects, that is nothing but structural knowledge. First, we have to maintain the concepts, facts, and objects expressed in the sentences. Then we have to convert into that structural knowledge, relation between concepts and objects. Then procedural knowledge. Procedural means the sentences, objects are converted into the rules, strategies, and procedures. And meta knowledge is defined about knowledge about the knowledge. So each term from object is there. We have to explain that object again. So that is meta knowledge. Already metadata or meta knowledge is nothing but knowledge about the knowledge. And to express expert knowledge in the field or subject, that is nothing but heuristic knowledge. So based on that expert knowledge only, we can make the decisions. Okay. So this is the knowledge representation in that AI. So what are the cycles? Generally, in the knowledge representation, first we have to take that perception component, retrieves the data. So that information from the environment, that is the perception of the data. From the retrieving the data, we have to learn, capture data by the perception component. That is nothing but learning component. So from that one, we have to represent the knowledge, reasoning of the knowledge. So reasoning is nothing but human-like intelligence, rules, production rules, all come under this reasoning. Knowledge representation and reasoning. So both are represented to make actual rules. Then planning and execution is simultaneous action. So planning includes initial state, finding their preconditions and effects. Execution completed the final stage. Once planning is completed, final stage is the execute the program. Execute the program. So this is the cycle of knowledge representation AI. So what is the relation between knowledge and intelligence? We say that knowledge representation, AI means intelligent mention. So that means decision maker whose actions are justified by sensing the environment and using knowledge. So decision maker whose action will be taken by sensing the environment and using knowledge. Sensing the environment using knowledge is nothing but knowledge and intelligence. Generally, these are the subjective way. It's purely subject of the AI. So knowledge representation techniques. So we have logical representation, define the rules, semantic network representation. Generally, it is in the predicate logic, easier relation. So in the declarative statements, we use the sentences. So to run the program, we need some easier relation and kind of relation. Car kind of pickup truck. Car is a Audi car. Car is a BMW. Car is a headlight. So like that, we have to give the conditions. చెప్పండి. మీ దగ్గర పెట్టు. So frame representation records collection of attributes and define the rules and conditions using knowledge representation techniques. I am not much about this one, just to show about how we can represent knowledge in AI. I am showing this slide. Okay. So what are the approaches? Already we know that relational approach, relational knowledge, that is nothing but tables, columns, okay, rows and columns, name, age, employee ID, these are the columns. John 25, some employee IDs, rows. So that is the knowledge of that one. And also inheritable knowledge. Inheritable knowledge means inheritance. Under a name, player is a cricket, football player. Peter is a football player. Danny is a cricket player. Like that, we can define the inheritable knowledge. And inferential knowledge, that is that already for all. So Jan is a cricketer, all cricketers are athletes. Then how we can mention that one? Cricketer John, for all X, cricketer X, athletics X, and all cricketers are athletes. So like that we can use that inferential knowledge. So just to know something about AI, I represent this one. Now come to the data science. So it is not much vary from artificial intelligence applications and data science. More or less both are interrelated. Data science is nothing but huge data. Handling and working with data in the 21st century. Nowadays, everything is data. Everything is data. Actually, we know that if we say that we don't have privacy in internet world, in the global world. Everybody knows our mobile numbers. Everybody knows our mail IDs. Okay. Everybody knows about, if we open the Google, Google knows very well about our personal details also. It gives our birthday dates, our marriage dates. So it knows very well. So that's why in 21st century, everything is data. Data is hiding, is hidden. Data is actually what we say that our data is everybody's platform. Okay. So that's why we are not in the privacy country. We are not in the privacy world. Everybody knows about our data. Okay. So in this one, we require that data science. Okay, we have that data. How we can manipulate the data? How we can make decisions from the data? How we can make the how we can advise the experts from the data? So that is nothing but data science. Okay. So data science concepts have proved to be the last couple of years with the onset of artificial intelligence and deep learning. Not only deep learning, machine learning also we can use that. We can use that raw data and unstructured data. So how data science lies on that both raw data, unstructured data, mainly unstructured data. That is nothing but big data also. A vision for data science is that make data easier to use. Okay. So this is the satellite image show that Hindu Kush mountains in Asia. From that satellite image, we can retrieve so much of data. Okay, so that is data science and Internet of Things. Due to 90% of the data has been generated in the current world. Every day, 2.5 quintillion bytes of data are generated. So, and it is more accelerated with the growth of IoT, Internet of Things. So data comes from all possible sources. Gather shoppers' information, social media platforms, digital pictures, videos captured in our phones. Already I told that one. So our data captured by our cameras, our phones, our WhatsApps. Purchase, purchase transactions made through e-commerce. All sources we can get data. So if we want to develop a computer program for a supermarket, we can take the decision for supermarket, we require data. So all these sources, we can get the data, and this data is known as big data. Okay. So what is that big data? Zettabytes of structured and unstructured data every day in the digital space. So yeah, these technologies have enabled cost savings and smarter storage space to store critical data. Storage nowadays it is also not a big problem. When big data came into existence, storage space is one of the problem. Now storage space is also not at all a big problem. We have advanced technologies we have now. Okay. In previously, if we want to use that big data, we have to use some platforms only, Hadoop, Pig, and like that. But we can use now big data in every platform also, even Anaconda, Python, or data sciences. So we can use big data anywhere in the any platforms. So we don't need more data scientists. Just make big data easier to use. So that is the big data. So more data scientists develop the platforms, develop the applications to make use of the big data for making decisions. Some example about the data science, good example and easy understanding examples. All of you know about Uber. Particularly in city environment, people know very well about that Uber. So actually, whenever we book the cab, we can go to the Uber. So whenever we start the booking, so Uber gives that nearest place of the cab. Nearest place of the cab. How it gives that nearest place? It identifies that what is our location. Uber application identifies what is our location. From our location, it gives that nearest cab. So in the background, what it is carried out? Data from various sources, it collected data. So location and cab location, and then it gives that cab details. Cab details. So then we calculate the nearest drive to you from our location to destination, best route to your location and destination. It gives that how much time is taking, what you should pay. All are using the data science and computer programs. So that is the Uber application. It gives that route also. It gives that route also. Best route, not route. Best route also given by that Uber application. So this is one best example in the data science. Some more, make 3D. Computers and thought about how is the being done. Data science is the heart of the computer science. 3D device. This is 3D design using data science with computer science experts. So learning to power slide, autonomous vehicles. Autonomous vehicles, that means automated vehicles, autonomous vehicles are generated using data science. I hope all of us know automatic cars driving system, automatic gear system. So self-driving cars all come under this autonomous vehicle systems. And obstacles, learning ground from obstacles. So my summer was finding that red line. So that is some vision about the data science. Using that red line, we can find out that what are the obstacles. So these are the examples: classification, segmentation. So how we can make it the red line. Okay, based on the classification and segmentation, we can do this work based on that machine learnings. And we know that movie ratings. So that is Netflix recommender systems, Netflix. Now we have that all our OTP, Amazon, Prime Videos, Netflix, so Disney, Hotstar, different platforms are there for movies. So here, how predict the movie ratings? That is also from the data science. See here, Napoleon Dynamite. For every movie, what is the rating? Okay. So if we don't have that one, some films are difficult to predict, but we can avoid that one also. And others also, it is easy. So that is movie rating. Netflix prize winner Bob Well. He is the Netflix prize winner. So how we can get all this information? By using the data science. What data science programming? Why data rules? All of our insights, large and small, permanent and ephemeral, natural and artificial, come about through the interrogation of lots of data. Data science simply recognizes that rules and skills behind that one. Okay. So we can write the data science programming, computer science faculty particularly. We can generate data rules to get all these ones, to get ratings. So to know about the movie ratings, so to know about the winners, all these ones we can get that by data rules and data science programming. So automatically we cannot get anything. By using the data, we have to write the programming. Okay. Some general models, we are using machine learning algorithms, data analysis, statistics analysis. That means algorithms, models, and scientific methods we are using data science. We are using in data science to get predetermined and prediction forecasting of so many situations. That is the advantage of data science. So data science algorithms in machine learning, so many algorithms, reinforcement algorithms, supervised algorithms, unsupervised algorithms, decision trees, classification algorithms, regression algorithms. This is purely subjective. Computer science people should know about all these things to develop data science programs. Okay. R is the statistical environment. Actually, it came from S programming language. So for statistical analysis, graphical model, and machine learning algorithms, we can use that statistics in R programming. That is, we will somehow, I will give brief description about R also later. Okay, R is the statistical environment for developing the data science programming. Okay, so this is the R programming web page. We can use different data science web pages. Just like here one example, www.cs.hmc.edu. That is one web page for getting started with that R. We have so many textbooks available in data science, okay, for programming. So we can attend so many courses also in data science, okay, get started with R, and particularly data science tools. We use that many web pages, websites available nowadays to learn about data science. This is just for information only. Companies are flooded with lots of amounts of data. So that is how we can transform the data. That is the important thing. Resolve future challenges. Okay. So companies flooded with data, facing challenges. Okay. So much of data is available, but they are facing so many challenges. Voluminous data, catching critical information, having an eye for detail, evaluating and choosing the right solutions. Then after facing challenges, once we have the challenge, then we have the solution. So based on the challenges, we are providing the solutions. Then get the successful. So for future challenges. Okay. So this is the data. So not data is retrieving the data is not enough. What is the data science? Once we retrieve the data, we identify the challenges and provide the solutions and get the successfulness from the solutions. So to move the future challenges also. Okay. So that is the thing. The concept of data science comes under reducing the costs, get into new markets, tap on different demographics, gauge the effectiveness of market companion, launch of new products or services. This is the using skills, statistics skills are required, mathematics skills are required, business skills are required, and finally computer science programming skills are required to get data science advantages, So how top industry players use data science? Industry, Google, Amazon, Visa are the best industrials using data science. So they are using opportunities, environments, and optimizing themselves to use the data science. So some of these are the Google. It uses data science and artificial intelligence, machine learning very well. Google is already semantic knowledge. We have that semantic knowledge. We, based on the semantic knowledge, retrieve any information. So Google is every day, it improves its decision making using artificial intelligence and data science and machine learning techniques. So Amazon is the best cloud platform, cloud computing. Amazon is the best e-commerce and best cloud platform. So Visa is the online financial gateway, credit cards and Visa. So many revenue generating transactions come under Visa companies. So this is the just example about the topmost industries of the data science. Like artificial intelligence in data science also, we are using so much of applications. Dynamic pricing, predicting flight delays, digital marketing, sentiment analysis, particularly Google using this sentiment analysis very much. And also Amazon using this sentiment analysis very much to know about the customer behavior. Self-driving cars come under automation, pilotless aircrafts and drones come under automation. So cross-selling and upsellings, effective of meditation in healthcare, disease prediction, claiming predictions in credit and insurance, fraud and risk detections, demand forecasting for sales, discounts and offers. So all these come under data science. From the data, using artificial intelligence, we can make many programs, many decisions in these fields. So particularly fraud and risk detection, healthcare, internet search, targeted advertising, website recommendations, advanced image recognition, speech recognition, airline route planning, gaming, augmented reality come under data science concepts. So just I will go through that: fraud and risk detection, healthcare, medical image analysis. Using this region of interest, we can find out that that is particularly radiology. Image analysis is radiology. So how using that scannings, MRI images, we can easily recognize that health condition of the patient. Genomics is another important application in data science. Generally, whatever we are not thinking about that other fields in that one. So in life sciences, in social sciences also, we can use data science and artificial intelligence very much. In genomics, particularly for protein sequences, genome sequences, for even in the COVID third variant, genome sequence analysis is very important. Previously, we were using RT-PCR results only. But now in the third wave, we are using genomics, genome analysis also for finding that COVID symptoms. So, in biological component, lot of data is available. Based on that one, drug design analysis, genome analysis, and medical care analysis, all are come under genomics. So that's why data science techniques are very important for genome analysis also. Particularly our research also in the genomics analysis. So that's why we know very well how data science is useful and artificial intelligence is useful in genomics and genetic analysis. Drug development. So data science applications, machine learning algorithms are very much useful to design the drug compounds and predict that what is the biological factors to design the drugs and other things. Computational drug discovery is also well noted application in drug discovery. Medical healthcare, virtual assistants for patients, AI and data science, mobile apps, telemedicine apps, all are very much useful in the Medicare. So Internet of Search, that is Google. So these are the Internet of Search. Targeted advertising, that is also well-known application using data science. Digital ads, call-through rate, advertisements, traditional. Overcome the traditional advertisement, digital ads are very much useful. See here, if we open one Google page, so much of ads coming. Even in YouTube also, so much of that is also all our target advertising. Okay. So this is the thing. Website recommendations. See, Amazon, compare similar items also. If we want to purchase one item, so the e-commerce portals give that comparison of the similar items from different manufacturers, different brands also. Okay. So this is advanced image, not only image recognition, some additional advanced image recognitions are also we can create using data science and artificial intelligence. Speech recognition is another application, airline route planning, gaming, augmented reality. This is the recent and well-developed to create virtual reality labs. Augmented reality plays an important role. So in this one, virtual reality do have a relationship considering VR headset contains computing knowledge, algorithms, and data. So for best viewing experience. So gaming Pokemon Geo, that is the best gaming under augmented reality. We can ability to walk around the things, walls, streets, things really there. We feel sense we are in real mode. Now 5D, 7D, all come under this augmented reality. So particularly in data science life cycle, we know that first we have that data discovery, data preparation, modeling, getting the things in action, and then communication. That is the life cycle of the data science. So this is about data, model statistics and probability, machine learning, big data, development tools, and then programming. Okay, this is group of the tools in the data science. What is data scientist? I think students want to become data scientists. If they want to become data scientist, they have to know about how to discover the data, how to extract the data, how to transform the data, and how they develop the program in machine learning and statistical tools to produce some outcome. So that is the data scientist role. Okay. They know about knowledge of data engineering, visualization techniques, excellent business tools. They need mathematical models, analytical reasoning. They require analytical reasoning, ability to work with data, strong intellectual quest. So the person will become a data scientist. So to become a data scientist, the person should know all these tools and techniques. So we non-technical background people also using R is the data science language. So anybody who use this R, technical background or non-technical background. So R is a studio. This is so within 5 minutes I will close to give some brief introduction about R. So if you want to learn R, you can use that different websites, URLs. So R is a software package for statistical computing and graphics. Particularly, we can draw beautiful graphs using R Studio. It is a collection of nowadays not 7,000, 11,000 more packages available in R. It is a programming language. It is a work environment. It is a powerful and it is widely used for data science. And best one is it is a free downloaded software. Free downloaded software. So we use that. See, 2020, we have that frequency of the R packages. Use frequency of the R packages. Nearly 11,000 R packages available in 2019. Beyond now, it is more packages. Day by day, the packages are increased. Basically, S was developed at Bell Labs. Later, R was created in 1990s. So we can use that graph gallery also by clicking this one, R graph gallery. You can use that graphs. So many programs are available, graphs are available. Okay, different types of graphs. Histograms, we can use that histograms. Different histograms. Just I am clicking that one. Yes. What is that? 3D scatter plot. So this is 3D scatter plots. Categorical data, we can click on that one. Categorical data, we can see that one. So many examples we can see using this website. And this is graph gallery. See, our graph gallery, box plots, histograms. So we can use that heat map, polygons, connected scatters. So different graphs we can create using the R. Okay. So this is the mplot. Mplot is one command in R to create the mplots. So house, what is that? Some gas, electrical, oil consumptions in the house. Plot, era plot is one function in R, available function in R to draw the plot. Histograms, we can use plotting method. We can select histogram, bars, so box plot, dots, anything we can use, we can choose in the plot XY. Just I will give the live demo of R. Tutorial points is one of the best example to learn R with live demos. Even through your mobile also you can run the R. See here basic syntax. What is that? My string is a variable. Hello world is a text. We assign hello world to that my string. So how is the live demo works. Click on that live demo. Execute. My string is hello world. Print my string. So here hello world is print. Okay. So like that, time is not much. So that's why I am not showing much. Just print the matrices. Okay. See, M is a matrix, 3 rows and 14 columns. Okay. Matrix 3 rows and 14 columns. Row names, row 1, row 2, row 3, row 4. Column names, column 1, column 2, column 3. It prints like that. We can use that live demo. We can change the code also here. Just to know about, to learn, if you want to learn art, you can go through this one. Okay.
Madam, please share your screen, madam. Please share your screen. Your screen is not visible.
Okay. Because so tutorial point screen is not visible.
Yes, madam, not visible, madam.
Now our live demo screen is visible.
No, nothing is visible.
Yes, ma'am, our live demo screen is visible. Sir, please check your internet connection. The our live
It is
demo.
visible. It is
Yes.
online demo. Online demo. This is. All others are visible.
the screen is
The
visible,
screen
sir.
is visible. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. It's visible.
Okay. Just now I am in the R live demo. Okay. So this is just about. I am not explaining all. Just to show what facilities are available to learn or to learn data science, to learn machine learning, so on. Okay. So just I am giving this tutorial point. So many other sites also there, W3 schools and some R demo schools. But I like these tutorial points. That's why I am showing this one. Okay. So live demo, why I am saying that live demo means, so through live demo, we can create our own syntax also. For example, here, hello world. But I am saying that my string, now I am adding. Okay. Now I am adding. Professor Jyoti. Okay. Now I am using that another variable, my string 1. Okay. Hello world. Print. My string 1. Okay. Now execute the code. Hello world, Professor Jyoti. So even through your mobile also, you can use this live demo using this tutorial points. Okay. So that is the advantage of this one. So thank you for giving this opportunity. If you have any queries, you can ask.
Participants, have you any queries? Please post questions to ma'am.
An excellent presentation, madam.
Yes.
Thank you.
And
Thank you, sir.
I have a doubt, madam. Among SPSS and R, which is a powerful software, which is more useful?
See, SPSS is also good software for statistical analysis. Okay. Even nowadays, SPSS package also machine learning algorithms are also included. But R is the very particular about data science. So many packages are available. SPSS has limited packages. But one more thing is SPSS we have to purchase. But R is free software.
Yes.
That is another one.
That is the
More
best
or
advantage.
less Python or SPSS. So all these are having good packages, but our packages are very easy to use, and also it is free software, free downloaded software in any environment.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sarita.
Myself, Dr. Bharti, lecturer in Department of Computer Science, SKBR Government Degree College, Marshalla. It's my privilege to propose a formal vote of thanks to you, ma'am. Now I want to extend my generous thanks to the today's session speaker, Professor Singaraju Jyoti Garu from Sri Padmavati Mahila Vishwavidyalaya for sparing her valuable time with us. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your thought-provoking lecture on artificial intelligence and data science. Ma'am covered all the concepts from basics to advanced levels. She explained the various applications used AI to become smarter world. She also explained the importance of data science and its applications like genetics and genomics. We really honored ma'am for sharing such a knowledgeable presentation to us. Once again, thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Thank you to Sri Devi Garu and Lakshmi Kumari Garu, principals of Chebrolu Degree College and Macharla Degree College. Thank you once again to all for your patience. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Shall I leave?
Yes, ma'am. Sure. Thank you, ma'am. Now I am handovering the session to Dr. V. Sarita Reddy Garu to introduce next speaker.
Thank you, madam.
Babu.
Thank you very much, madam. This is Sarita from JC. So now I would request Mr. Dr. Babu Reddy, sir, Principal, College of Engineering and Technology, Krishna University. Sir will deliver his lecture. So now I would request Dr. N. Shanti Devi, madam, to invite Babu Reddy, sir. Sorry, madam. Excuse me. Sorry for the delay.
Good morning to the distinguished guests, guest speakers, organizing members, participants. I am Dr. N. Shanti Sridevi, lecturer in English, Government Degree College, Sherwood. I deem it is a privilege to present this brief profile of Dr. M. Babu Reddy Garu before you. Dr. Babu Reddy Garu is currently acting as the principal FSC of University College of Engineering and Technology, Krishna University, Machilipatnam. Sir has a vast teaching experience of 22 years in teaching engineering students both at UG and PG level. It's not the experience that matters, but it is the feedback from the students of Arch. Arch means University Ethiopia, that rates him at 4.92 on a scale of 5 that speaks volumes about his teaching prowess. Sir is a lifetime member of several organizations that make valuable contributions for the development of computer science. Sir is a lifetime member of IEEE, Computer Society of India, Indian Society for Technical Education, Society for Development of Statistics, and African Computational Society, to mention a few. Sir is a rare blend of both a great teacher and a passionate researcher. I can catch the glimpse of a passionate researcher in Sir Dr. Babu Reddy Garu, with his 74 national and international publications, 19 paper presentations, and moreover, Sir acted as the keynote speaker and resource person in 60 FDPs, that is faculty development programs or teacher training programs. Sir has Sir is a valuable research supervisor since he has fathered 4 PhDs. 4 PhDs were awarded under his supervision, and others are currently pursuing their research under his supervision. In addition to this, sir has bagged the most coveted all researchers dream for, that is patent right for his product, automatic firewall integrating device, 31/1/2020. Sir has a few books published through his credit. He published a book with the title Software Engineering, bearing ISBN number 978 93 81 96 33 8. And it is published by Sri Publishing House, Visakhapatnam State. And sir is just not a teacher and researcher, he is also an academic administrator since he bagged the best academic administrator award received from LCS on 32 pieces. Sir, your contribution to the development of computer science is commendable. I deem it really a privilege to put your profile before this August assembly. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Kavita, madam, for your nice introduction. Actually, I don't deserve such kind of pleasing words, but you have introduced me in a better way. Very good morning to all the guests and participants. Am I audible? First, let me know, please. Is my voice okay? Is my voice?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So since it is a webinar, a lot of burden will be there on me, especially to retain the attention of the audience. If it is an offline issue, I would have dealt in a different sense, but anyhow, we need to make it a little bit meaningful today. My topic is, now I wanted to share, madam. Yes,
morning,
is there
sir.
any disturbance, madam? Hello? Madam, good morning. వినపడుతుంది కదా మేడం, ఆడిబుల్ కదండి? If there is any problem, please let me know, madam. Immediately I will just take care.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I wish to share my presentation, madam. Meanwhile, I wanted to switch off my video also because of the net issues. So straight away I am going to the presentation. Is my screen visible, madam? Please, some of you let me know, madam. Acknowledge, please acknowledge. Is my screen visible? Okay.
Yes, sir. Data science.
First of all, my hearty congratulations to the organizers, the team of GDC Chebrol and GDC Machatla, Sarita madam, Bharati madam, and Nagaraju. All Indira madam is also visible here on the screen, and one more Nagaraju sir from VIT is also visible morning, and our respected registrar Professor Ramireddy Garu. So very happy to be associated with such kind of program here. My today's discussion will be on the role of data science for society empowerment and its social goodness and connected challenges and opportunities. Very brief, I wanted to highlight the things here because the time allotted is around 1 hour. So within 1 hour, I wanted to make it at least reasonably acceptable presentation. So this is the roadmap of my presentation. First, introduction, changing role of data and computer. Why data science? I'll be moving one by one, no problem. Let us not read all these things. First, what is this? What is this data science? Why people are always talking about data science nowadays? Everywhere, new programs are being introduced. Once again, for the audience purpose, I am reiterating. Just I wanted to give aerial view only. I am not pinpointedly vertically drilling down to a particular topic because of the limited time. I wanted to have the presentation at the aerial level so that the audience will have some base for the next coming vertical drilling sessions by the other speakers. So why people are always talking about data science nowadays? Everywhere new courses are being introduced. In complete industry is talking about this one. What is the reason? But if you happen to see earlier, people used to see oil is money, oil is precious in the Gulf countries. Gold is precious, something like that. But now we can also say that data is also precious. Data is currency nowadays. So data can be easily converted into currency. It seems I request the people who are putting their mic on, please switch off. Please mute the mic. It seems that one or two participants by mistake they have switched on the mics. Please mute yourself. Okay. So before going to see the importance of data science and the data, what is the buzzword data science nowadays? So the trend has been changed. Data can be easily converted into money nowadays. The data can be easily converted into currency. We will see how data is important in the coming slides. So earlier days, if you happen to see the scenario of computer usage, people used to use computers just for computation, calculation purpose only in the scientific organizations. Later, after few years, the people started using computers for text processing also. Text processing, word processing, text processing. So automatically database applications comes into picture. All the business organizations started using database for their day-to-day purposes. And they started maintaining database, and using database, they carried out all their day-to-day transactions. So from routine computation to text processing era has been started. And then the computer enters into communication. So once the computer enters the communication era, now the entire world is moving around the communication only, computer and communication technology. So nowadays, not only the communication, people are trying to grab the fruits of computation, fruits of word processing, and fruits of this communication for the predictions also. So that is the major role nowadays. So why people are talking about data science everywhere means now people wanted to have predictions. So what will be the future? What will be the trend for next year, next 10 years, next 5 years? What will be my health condition next year? What will be my health condition after 50 years? What will be my company's financial position after 2 years, after 3 years? Something like that. So people are very much interested in predictions. So based on these predictive analysis, they wish to encourage, they wish to improve their health, or they wish to improve their business, or they wish to take quality decisions, whatever it is. So the entire world is moving around the predictions, quality predictions. So that is the basic reason for emergence of this data science. And we will be seeing in the coming slides in detail various applications and how it is helpful to the society. In detail, we will see. So only thing that we need to understand at this moment is the computer's role has been migrated from routine computation to prediction era. Routine computation, word processing, and then communication, and now predictions also. Okay. I think this thing I have covered, changing role of data and computer nowadays. Okay, right. So now we are talking about data every time. What is this data? Simply it's a matter, or it's a sequence of words or some numbers, something like that people may feel. But the trend has been changed. Nowadays, if you observe, the most of the data that is available in internet, most of the data that is available in many of the organizations is not structured properly. If it is structured means in a tabular format, if data is there, we would have done in a simple way. All the calculations would have been in a simple way. But nowadays, if you see social media, the text moving around in social media, or the text, images, videos, audios moving around in Facebooks and other WhatsApps and all, if you see, most of the data is not structured. I may represent one word with one sentence, the same meaning can be there with another representation. So two people will represent the same meaning in two different texts. So that is sometimes we'll be using some symbols also, thumbs up symbols, like symbols, face, happy emojis, So all these are indirectly indicating some kind of expressions or text only. So data is not in fixed format nowadays. That is the major problem. So mostly majority of the data is unstructured in today's nature. So the success of data science or the success of data analysis or prediction task mainly depends on the understanding of that unstructured data only. Madam, for the audience sake, can I switch over to bilingual conversation? Just I wanted to retain the attention of the audience because I wanted to
Sure,
give
sir.
one or two case studies also, so that people will be thinking in those directions. Otherwise, it will be a simple kind of slides reading and moving from one slide to another slide. I don't want to have my presentation in such a way. That's why I wanted to have a bilingual discussion so that the audience attention can be grabbed and I can catch their attention. That is the reason. Are there any audience who cannot understand Telugu? No problem. Is it okay if I switch over from one language to another language?
Yes, sir. It is okay, sir.
Okay. ఇప్పుడు నేను నా కాన్సన్ట్రేషన్ ఏంటంటేనండి వై పీపుల్ ఆర్ టాకింగ్ అబౌట్ డేటా మీకు ఏరియల్ వ్యూ ఇవ్వబోతున్నా ఆఫ్టర్ 1 hour you will be seeing why people are thinking about data science everywhere you will be getting some kind of cracks there. మీరు ఒకసారి ఆలోచిస్తే if you happen to see social media data, Facebook data, whatever it is, all the data is not in structured way. Majority of the data is not in structured way. The major problem lies with the data analysis to analyze that unstructured format data. That is the main reason. నేను తెలుగులో రాస్తానండి వాట్సాప్ మెసేజ్, మీరు ఇంగ్లీష్లో రాస్తారు. ఒకళ్ళు జస్ట్ సింబల్ ఇస్తారు, థ్యాంక్ యూ నమస్తే సింబల్ పెడతారు. సో ఇఫ్ యూ హ్యాపన్ టు సీ ది డేటా నేచర్ ఆఫ్ డేటా దట్ ఈస్ మూవింగ్ అరౌండ్ ది నెట్, లాట్ ఆఫ్ డైనమిక్స్ ఆర్ దేర్, నో యూనిఫార్మిటీ, నథింగ్. And every day millions of gigabytes of data, every day millions of bytes of data is being pumped. Even the common people are, మనము రోజు స్నానం ఎలా చేయాలో సిమిలర్గా ఎవరి ఫోన్ వాళ్ళు క్లీన్ చేసుకోవడం కూడా రోజు రెగ్యులర్ హ్యాబిట్ అయిపోయిందండి. అన్నెసరీ ఇమేజెస్ డిలీట్ చేయటము, అన్నెసరీ వీడియోస్ డిలీట్ చేయటము, మీరు ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ అవుతూ ఉంటారు. ఫోన్ నిండిపోతూ ఉంటుంది 2 రోజులు 3 రోజులు వదిలేసామంటే. జస్ట్ వీ నీడ్ టు లైక్ అవర్ క్లీనింగ్ అవర్ బాడీ, we are also cleaning our phone every day. That has become regular habit nowadays. Try to see the pace of data that is being mounted. Enta speed ga data accumulate avutundo chudandi okkasari. And every day phone clean chesukovalsina necessity, like our body cleaning. That is the art of the day nowadays. That too, most of the data is not in structured format. Akkadenandi success akkade undi. Anyhow, the other speakers will be digging into the real implementation aspects and all. Now my presentation's main objective is to open your brain, that's all. Right. Why data science? That's what only we are talking about. For smarter decision making, decisions will be made based on the data only. Vague decisions will not be there. And enhancing the quality of the process. Quality of the process means in any business organization or in any school or college, మీకు అర్థం అవుద్దని స్కూలు కాలేజే తీసుకున్నానండి ఎగ్జాంపుల్. You wanted to identify some of the people who are slow learners, for example. How can you identify that? మనం క్లాస్లో కూర్చుంటే రెగ్యులర్గా వచ్చే పిల్లాడు కూడా బుద్ధిమంతుడిలాగానే ఉంటాడు, వాడు బాగా చదువుతాడు అనుకుంటాం మనం, కానీ ఇది పెర్ఫార్మెన్స్ అంతగా ఉండదు అనమాట. We will identify slow learners just because of their internal marks or last year performance or earlier performance only. So just because we are basing on data only for that also. Even hello
Yes, sir.
somebody wants to stop. Okay. Even for simple school day-to-day activity or college day-to-day activity also, we are depending on data only. So while taking any decisions in a qualitative manner, in a vague sense we cannot take the decision. So underlying basis data only, and that is one. And if you happen to see the students perspective nowadays, the mania etla untadante, if everybody is talking about certain IoT, everybody will start learning IoT. Everybody is talking about Python, everybody mass hysteria anamata, just like mass hysteria. ఇప్పుడు అందరూ డేటా సైన్స్ కోర్సెస్ డేటా సైన్స్ అంటున్నారు కాబట్టి every graduate student wants to pursue a course in data science so that his future will be assured. That is their thinking. Of course, that is fact. By 2022 end, still there is around 50% gap in the job market. A lot of demand is there for data sciences nowadays because majority of the companies wanted to predict their future, wanted to predict their future business. So based on those recommendations, they wanted to fine tune their policies, fine tune their decision makings so that their business can be saved. That is the reason. Not only business organizations, now it has been transferred from routine business organizations to the public administration also. That part I wanted to focus in today's presentation later after 1 or 2 slides. So everybody is talking about quality decisions to improve their business. Everybody is talking about health, body health conditions. Everybody is talking about security issues or legal issues, many issues which are connected to data, but that has been already migrated to public administration. That thing I wanted to focus after 1 or 2 slides. And if you happen to see the packages also, this is students perspective. In students perspective and the college perspective, why people are starting new courses and why people are going for data science, this is one of the reason. Chartered accountants are package and architects package, if you happen to see, it is almost 1/5 of the data scientist package. I request one or two other participants to mute themselves. ఏమండి పొరపాటున మ్యూట్ లోకి వచ్చిన అన్మ్యూట్ చేసినట్టున్నారండి, ఎవరో కొద్దిగా ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి చెప్పండి వాళ్ళకి. హలో
సార్, బండ్ల శ్రీనివాసరావు సార్, కొంచెం మ్యూట్ చేసుకోండి సార్.
చేస్తాను మేడం, మ్యూట్ చేశాను సార్. సార్ కంటిన్యూ అవ్వండి సార్, నేను మ్యూట్ చేస్తాను సార్, పొరపాటున అట్లా జరుగుతుంది.
సార్ మ్యూట్ చేశారు
అంటే ఏం లేదు. ఓకే ఓకే.
అవును సార్.
And as I already mentioned, and morning madam has also mentioned about R, Python, Java and SQL. So the basic reason for moving towards these new packages and new languages is only predictions. Only predictions. You can just correlate data science with prediction. Data science prediction, that's all. You can use it as synonym term also sometimes. Of course, nowadays artificial intelligence, machine learning, all these things are being embedded into these things. రైట్. ఇంకొద్దిగా ఇన్ఫార్మల్గా మాట్లాడతానండి ఇక్కడ, ఎందుకంటే ఇది స్టూడెంట్స్ మైండ్లో రోజు మనం చూసేదే కదా డేటా సైన్స్ అనేది ఫీల్ రావాలి ఇప్పుడు. ఇఫ్ యూ హ్యాపెన్ టు సీ అవర్ ఇంటర్నెట్ సెర్చ్, గూగుల్లో ఈవెన్ ఇన్ కేస్ ఆఫ్ హౌస్ వైఫ్స్ సెర్చ్ మెకానిజం ఆల్సో ఐఎమ్ సీయింగ్. ఇఫ్ యూ హ్యాపెన్ టు సెర్చ్ ఫర్ ఎనీ కుకింగ్ ఛానల్ ఆర్ ఎనీ హెల్త్ ఇష్యూ ఛానల్, నేను బాడీ స్లిమ్ అవ్వటం ఎట్లా, లేదంటేనేమో పలానా డిసీజ్ తగ్గటం ఎట్లా, షుగర్ తగ్గటం ఎట్లా, ఇట్లా ఏదో ఒకటి సెర్చ్ చేసాం అనుకోండి గూగుల్లో, ఫ్రమ్ నవ్ ఆన్వర్డ్స్ సిమిలర్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ వీడియోస్ విల్ బి పంప్డ్ ఇన్ టు యూట్యూబ్. అంటే మీరు అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తే ఒకటి సెర్చ్ చేస్తే ఇంకా ఆల్ ద సిమిలర్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ వీడియోస్ విల్ బి పంప్డ్ ఆటోమేటికల్లీ. And after few days, based on your entire search history, you will be getting notifications automatically. That is how it is happening. Even in Facebook also, నేను ఇప్పుడు ఈ రోజున ఫ్లిప్కార్ట్లోనో ఎక్కడో ఇఫ్ ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు పర్చేజ్ ఏ వాటర్ బాటిల్, ఫ్రమ్ నవ్ ఆన్వర్డ్స్, యాజ్ సూన్ యాజ్ ఐ ఓపెన్ మై ఫేస్బుక్ లేటర్, ఐ విల్ బి గెటింగ్ దోస్ యాడ్స్ ఆన్ టు మై స్క్రీన్ automatically. How it is being happening means the entire customer search history has been captured. మనం ఏం చేస్తున్నాము ఏంటి మొత్తం క్యాప్చర్ చేస్తున్నారు. మీకు కామన్ సెన్స్ తో ఒకటి చెప్తానండి చిన్నది. మీరు షాపుకి రెగ్యులర్గా ఒక 5 years నుంచి గ్రోసరీ కొనడానికి ఒక షాప్కి వెళ్తే, నౌ దెర్ ఇస్ నో నీడ్ ఫర్ అస్ టు లిస్ట్ అవుట్ ఆల్ ద గ్రోసరీ ఐటమ్స్. యూ కెన్ జస్ట్ నేను అప్పుడే అటు వెళ్ళొస్తా కానీ ఒక 1/2 an hourలో వస్తాను, నాకు సరుకులు కట్టి పెట్టాయా అని చెప్పేసి వెళ్ళిపోవచ్చు. So by looking into that, by these during these 5 years, you might have definitely identified our interests. ఏ బ్రాండ్ ఆయిల్ వాడతారు, ఏ బ్రాండ్ ఏ ఐటమ్ ఎలా వాడతారు, మీరు రెగ్యులర్గా వాడే ఐటమ్స్ ఏంటి. You might have predicted automatically what is the most frequently used item in your house. కొన్ని తక్కువ వాడతాం, కొన్ని ఎక్కువ వాడుతుంటాం. So by observing our earlier history, buying history, automatically you will identify our requirement now without explicitly announcing. That is there in the common sense driven day-to-day approach also. Similarly, during internet search also, మీ ఫోన్లో మీరు చూస్తే అమ్మ బాయ్స్ ఎవరన్నా ఉంటే ఇప్పుడు ఎట్లా ఉందంటే పరిస్థితి, బాయ్స్ గర్ల్స్ ఎవరన్నా ఉంటే మ్యారేజ్కి ఒకప్పుడు మ్యారేజ్కి వాటికి అలయన్స్కి వచ్చినప్పుడు అబ్బాయి మంచోడేనా అమ్మాయి మంచిదేనా ఏంటి మంచి హ్యాబిట్స్ ఉన్నాయా అది ఇదని ఎంక్వైరీ చేసుకునేవాళ్ళు. ఇప్పుడు అది లేదండి, ట్రెండ్ హ్యాస్ బీన్ చేంజ్డ్. సింప్లీ దే కెన్ ఆస్క్ యువర్ ఇన్స్టా అకౌంట్ ఆర్ ఫేస్బుక్ ఐడి ఆర్ your social media account. They will identify how active you are in social media, what kind of comments that you are posting, what kind of videos that you are liking, what kind of videos that you are uploading. So your entire mentality can be extracted by looking into your Insta and social media accounts. That is happening nowadays. అబ్బాయి పెళ్లి చూపులకి వెళ్ళి ఏం అవసరం లేదు, అబ్బాయి ఇన్స్టా అకౌంట్ అను ఫేస్బుక్ అకౌంట్స్ తీసుకుంటే అతను బేసిక్ థింకింగ్ నేచర్ ఏంటో అర్థమైపోద్ది మనకు ఊరికనే. దట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్. ఇట్ ఇస్ రియల్, ఇట్ ఇస్ ఫ్యాక్ట్. సో సిచ్యువేషన్స్ ఆర్ లైక్ దట్ ఓన్లీ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ ది మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఆఫ్ ఎర్లియర్ యూసేజ్ హిస్టరీ ఓన్లీ. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద కోర్ ఆఫ్ డేటా సైన్స్. యాక్చువల్లీ దట్ ఈస్ ద కోర్ ఆఫ్ డేటా సైన్స్. మెయింటైనింగ్ ది హిస్టరీ of transaction is the core. Okay, coming to other digital advertisements, we are also seeing tailor-made ads. నా ఫోన్లో ఒక యాడ్ వస్తుంది, మీ ఫోన్లో ఇంకో యాడ్ వస్తుంటుందండి. బికాస్ యూ మే బి లుకింగ్ ఫర్ శారీస్, I may be looking for mobile phones. So we'll be getting ads pumped to us based on our interest only. That means in the back end something is happening and somebody is capturing our interest. The back end somebody is capturing our interest. So that is the basis for business organizations to improve their business. And music portals and e-commerce, as already mentioned in the YouTube also, once you started searching for a particular kind of song or music or video, the similar kind of videos will be pumped to you automatically. And image and speech recognition, already speech recognitions we are seeing in our smart TVs also. Alexa advertisement also we are seeing. Alexa do something, Alexa do something, play some music, something like that. Alexa and Google Assistant is already there in our mobile phones also nowadays. When we speak, automatically it will be converted into. So that is also one of the application of intelligent computing and machine learning. But the underlying thing is they will be maintaining thousands, lakhs of pronunciations to convert that speech into spelling. They will be maintaining a training set of lakh entities or 2 lakhs entities with different pronunciation styles. And gamings also, in the morning presentation I happened to listen madam's presentation. She has mentioned about gaming, but here I wanted to add one point there. You might have seen in the gaming, children and even the elder people also playing nowadays. మీరు level 3 కి level 4 కి ఆడుకుంటూ వెళ్తారు. ఆడుకుంటూ వెళ్తే probably they might not have coded the upper levels. 8th level, 9th level, 10th level అసలు కోడింగే జరిగి ఉండదు ఇప్పటికి. ఈ లోపు మార్కెట్లో ఒక ప్రోడక్ట్ వచ్చేసి ఉంటుంది, వచ్చేసి పిల్లలు ఆడుతుంటారు, ఈ లోపు పాపులారిటీ గెయిన్ అవుద్ది. మీన్ వైల్ వీ కెన్ వర్క్ ఆన్ ది అప్పర్ లెవెల్స్ అని అనుకొని let the product be rolled out into the market, let it gain the attraction of the people, so that by the time they reach 5th level or 6th level, any one of them, we can develop the code for upper levels అనే వ్యూతో వదిలేస్తారు. వదిలేసిన తర్వాత ఇప్పుడు ఏమవుతుందో తెలుసా మీకు? ఈవెన్ ఇఫ్ యూ హ్యాపెన్ టు సీ చెస్ గేమ్ ఆల్సో ఇన్ ది ఆన్లైన్, మీరు 2 సార్లు 3 సార్లు వరుసన గెలిచారంటే ది గేమ్ ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్ బికమ్స్ వెరీ టఫర్ నెక్స్ట్ టైం. ఆటోమేటికల్లీ ది గేమ్ విల్ రీషేప్ ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్. మీరు ఓడిపోతా ఉన్నారనుకోండి, ఇప్పుడు మీకు కొంతమంది ఐడియా ఉన్న వాళ్ళు అయితే, నేను నౌ ఐ హ్యాపెన్ టు సీ సమ్ ఆఫ్ ది స్టూడెంట్స్, ఈవెన్ స్టూడెంట్స్ ఆర్ ప్లేయింగ్ గేమ్స్, కార్డ్స్ గేమ్స్ అండి. మీరు చూసే ఉంటారండి, పేకాట్లు ఉన్నాయి కదా, ఈ మధ్య మనీతో పేకాట్లు ఆడుతున్నారని నేను నా దృష్టికి వస్తూ ఉంది. అక్కడక్కడ మన ఫ్రెండ్ సర్కిల్స్లో కొంతమంది పోగొట్టుకుంటున్నారు కూడా. దాంట్లో ఇనీషియల్లీ దే విల్ లెట్ యూ విన్. ఇనీషియల్లీ మీరు ఒక 4-5 గేమ్స్ గెలవగానే ది నెక్స్ట్ గేమ్ విల్ బి ఆటోమేటికలీ బికమ్స్ టఫర్. సో బేస్డ్ ఆన్ ద ఎర్లియర్ విన్నింగ్ హిస్టరీ, ది కమింగ్ గేమ్ స్ట్రాటజీ విల్ బి చేంజ్డ్ ఆటోమేటికల్లీ. That is also based on the earlier winning history and your movements and everything only. So that is happening nowadays. అందుకనే మీరు ఆన్లైన్లో రమ్మీ కానీ ఏదన్నా పొరపాటున మొదట్లో డబ్బులు వస్తున్నాయని ఆడినా కానీ డెఫినెట్గా 4 సార్లు గెలవగానే ఆటోమేటిక్గా గేమ్ రీషేప్ అయిపోద్దండి, మీరు ఓడిపోయేటట్టుగా. అది జస్ట్ ట్రై టు రిమెంబర్. మీరు కంటిన్యూగా ఓడిపోతున్నారు, ఇంక ఇతను మళ్ళీ జారిపోతాడని అనుకుంటే నెక్స్ట్ 2 సార్లు మళ్ళీ గెలిపిస్తారు మిమ్మల్ని. అంటే అక్కడ మనిషి ఏమి ఉండడండి. ది అప్లికేషన్ ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్ ఈస్ డిజైన్డ్ లైక్ దట్. బేస్డ్ ఆన్ ద ఎర్లియర్ winning statistics or losing statistics, the game will be automatically shaped to next level. That is happening nowadays. Even we are witnessing also. And price comparison, anyhow, you might have seen in Amazon, Flipkart. That is quite structured aspect only. Database launch untadi, similar items will be picked up and price will be listed. It is a quite structured aspect. And airline route planning also, based on the shortest routes. Not only airline route planning, even ambulance route planning also is being taken care by many of the corporate hospitals nowadays. హైదరాబాద్ లో మీరు అపోలో ఇలా కొన్ని హాస్పిటల్ చూస్తే గూగుల్ మ్యాప్ రాకముందే షార్టెస్ట్ పాత్ అప్లికేషన్స్ ఉన్నాయండి. జియో స్పేషియల్ టెక్నాలజీ వాడి ఎన్ఆర్ఎస్ఏ వాళ్ళు డిజైన్ చేశారు. ఎమర్జెన్సీస్ లో అంబులెన్స్ షుడ్ రీచ్ ఫ్రమ్ వన్ ఏరియా టు అనదర్ ఏరియా ఇన్ హైదరాబాద్ ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్. వాట్ ఈస్ ది షార్టెస్ట్ పాత్? Here shortest path again will be depending on many dynamics like ఇప్పుడు షార్టెస్ట్ పాత్ మధ్యాహ్నం అన్నారు అనుకోండి, ఒక పాత్ చూపిస్తుంది. ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ అన్నారు అనుకోండి, మిడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ లో ఒక పాత్ చూపిస్తుంది. మార్నింగ్ పీక్ టైమ్, ఈవినింగ్ పీక్ టైమ్స్ అనుకోండి, వేరే పాత్ చూపిస్తుంది షార్టెస్ట్ పాత్ అంటే. సో దేర్ ద షార్టెస్ట్ పాత్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఫిజికల్ షార్టెస్ట్ పాత్. ది షార్టెస్ట్ పాత్ calculation will be depending on the nature of traffic at that time, the time takes to reach to the destination, all these dynamics, one ways. So all these dynamics will be taken care and shortest path will be calculated on the spot based on the dynamics. అది కూడా ఫిక్స్డ్ గా ఉండదండి. దట్ అప్లికేషన్ హస్ బీన్ ఆల్రెడీ దేర్. ఇప్పుడు అంటే గూగుల్ మ్యాప్స్ వచ్చేసాయండి. ఈవెన్ గూగుల్ మ్యాప్ ఆల్సో యూ మైట్ హావ్ సీన్, ఇఫ్ యూ మిస్ వన్ పాత్, వన్ లైన్, ఆటోమేటికల్లీ ఇట్ విల్ రీషేప్ ది అదర్ పాత్. ఇంకో లైన్ చూపిస్తూ ఉంటుంది నీకు ఎప్పుడన్నా మీరు అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తే కనుక. Google. All these are depending on the data. The underlying success story depends on the data only. Unless the longitude, latitude, and roads information, traffic's information, and lines information, if these things are not available, even Google Maps.
Sir, you are not audible, sir.
సార్ లెఫ్ట్ అయినట్టున్నారు సార్. 2 minutes.
I think it is a network issue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Babu Reddy, sir.
Sir, Babu Reddy, sir.
రత్త మేడం ఫోన్ చేయండి ఒకసారి.
సార్ కాల్ చేయండి సార్.
అంటే నెట్వర్క్ ఇష్యూ అనుకుంటా మేడం, చేస్తున్నాను. సార్ చేస్తున్నా సార్, ఒక నిమిషం. సార్ బాబురెడ్డి గారు మళ్ళీ రీకనెక్ట్ అవుతున్నారండి, ఏదో నెట్వర్క్ ప్రాబ్లం ఉంటుంది.
సరిత మేడం లేకపోతే సార్కి ఏమిటంటే ప్రాబ్లం అమ్మా?
లేదు మేడం, సార్ రీకనెక్ట్ అవుతున్నానని చెప్పారు మేడం. ఇప్పుడే కాల్ చేశారు, ఒక 2 minutes అని చెప్పారు.
ఓకే ఓకే మేడం.
సారీ ఫర్ ద డిలే అండి, సార్కి ఏదో నెట్వర్క్ ఇష్యూ ఉందంట, కనెక్ట్ అవుతున్నారు మళ్ళీ.
Hello, madam. Hello.
సార్ చెప్పండి సార్.
మళ్ళా రిట్రైవ్ అవుతుందా మేడం మీటింగ్?
అవుతుంది సార్. సార్ చెప్పండి సార్.
మళ్ళా వస్తారా సారు, లైన్ లోకి వస్తున్నారా అని?
అంటే వస్తున్నారు సార్.
సరిత మేడం, మేడం బాలరెడ్డి గారు సార్ వస్తున్నారా?
Madam, is it okay, madam, now? Please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it okay?
Okay, sir.
Let me share this screen, madam, please. Is my screen visible, madam? Please. స్క్రీన్ కనపడలేదా? ఒక్క నిమిషం ఆగండి.
లేదు సార్, రాలేదు సార్.
ఇప్పుడు చూడండి మేడం ఒక్కసారి.
ఎస్ సార్.
ఓకే. నేనంటే ఎక్కడ దాకా వచ్చానో లేదు. ఐ జస్ట్ లిటిల్ బిట్ గో బ్యాక్ అండ్ కంటిన్యూ. సో నౌ ఓకేనండి, ఓకే కదా?
ఓకే సార్.
ఓకే. సో సారీ ఫర్ ది డిస్టర్బెన్స్ అండి. ఇక్కడ ఇట్ సీమ్స్ దట్ సమ్ నెట్వర్క్ ఇష్యూ ఇన్ అవర్ క్యాంపస్. ఓకే. Major intention is to emphasize the importance of data and its impact on the society and our day-to-day lives. That is the major impact, major influence, major theme of our presentation today. And I was talking about before the break, I was talking about the customer profiling and shortest routes identification based on the data only. In the earlier days, now Google Maps are there. Even before Google Maps, the NRSA has designed shortest route application based on the geographical locations. So many of the hospitals used to use that. At a particular time, if in the emergency situation, if ambulance wants to move from one place to another place, they will try to see the shortest distance only. That is not the physical distance. Shortest distance depends on the traffic at that time or one ways and the distance. All the three combinations will be taken care. So based on the available data only nowadays, even if you see Google Map also, if you miss one route, automatically the other routes will be visible. Other routes will be shown by the Google Map. And that is also based on the up-to-date updation of the data, up-to-date updation of route informations, roads informations, and the blockage of roads, everything. Traffic information. Sometimes it is showing during this route, heavy traffic is there, you should not take it. Something like that also, we are getting recommendations. So all these are based on the availability of earlier data and current data only. Now the entire world is moving not only for calculation and communication. Along with all these, the entire world is moving. Everybody, every organization, even human beings, every organization, everybody is moving towards the predictions. They wanted to know what will be my future, what will be happening after 2 years, after 1 year, what will be the financial status of my company after 1 year or 2 years. How can will I retain this customer? Will I retain these many number of customers next year also? Like that. So they wanted to have future predictions. So future predictions are just because of the earlier data only. And customer profiling is happening nowadays everywhere. In China, it has been already taken care. Already started, the Chinese government has started the project. Customer profiling ante ఇప్పుడు మన ఇండియాలో వైట్ షర్ట్ వేసుకొని కొద్దిగా బంగారపు గొలుసులు ఉంగరాలు అవి ఉంటే రిచ్ మ్యాన్ అని చెప్పేసి ఏదో అవుట్లుక్ ఉంటుంది అనే వ్యూలో కొంతమంది వస్తుంటారు కదా. బట్ దట్ విల్ నాట్ బి హ్యాపెండ్ ఇన్ ఫ్యూచర్. మీరు అట్లా షాప్లోకి రాగానే బై లుకింగ్ ఇన్ టు యువర్ ఫేస్, యువర్ ఫైనాన్షియల్ ప్రొఫైల్ విల్ ఆల్సో బి డిస్ప్లేడ్ దేర్. యువర్ ఫైనాన్షియల్ ప్రొఫైల్, మీకు బ్యాంకుల్లో ఎన్ని అప్పులు ఉన్నాయి, మీ ఫైనాన్షియల్ స్టేటస్ ఏంటి, నువ్వు నెలకి ఎంత సంపాదిస్తావు, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ విల్ బి విజిబుల్ దేర్ అలాంగ్ విత్ యువర్ పర్చేజ్, ఎర్లియర్ పర్చేజ్ హిస్టరీ. So that helps the business people to treat you in a better way, to treat the customers in a better way, to serve the customers in a better way. That is being happening అండి. చైనాలో జరగబోతుంది. ఇప్పుడు మనం పిచ్చి బట్టలు వేసుకొని చిరిగిపోయిన బట్టలు వేసుకున్నా సరే మనం రిచ్ అని చెప్పేసి తెలిసిపోద్ది అనమాట. ఆ కస్టమర్ ప్రొఫైలింగ్ అప్లికేషన్స్ కూడా ఇప్పుడు రన్ అవుతున్నాయండి, మనకు కూడా వస్తుంది ఇండియాలో త్వరలో. And anyhow, delivery logistics already we mentioned, DHL, all for shortest routes and optimization of the speed of delivery only. Urban planning, if you happen to see, unnecessarily if the government dumps the money, urban and rural planning also, rural development also, unnecessarily government dumps money on one area on a particular scheme. Let us assume that scheme is already implemented there, then waste of money. In some areas, deadly need will be there, but allocation will be very less. In some areas, that much need will not be there, but the government will allocate more money. That is being happening. So if they have correct data of earlier developments and earlier existing information, existing entities, they would not have done like that. So that is being happening. Urban planning lo kuda ippudu data science applications తీసుకొచ్చారండి కంప్లీట్ గా. రీసెంట్ గా ఉక్రెయిన్ రష్యా వార్ జరుగుతుంది కదా, అక్కడ కూడా ఏం చేస్తున్నారంటే సరౌండింగ్ కంట్రీస్ కి వీళ్ళంతా వెళ్తున్నారు, శరణార్థులుగా వెళ్తున్నారు కదా, ఇక్కడ నుంచి మైగ్రేట్ అయిపోతున్నారు కదా, ఉక్రెయిన్ నుంచి మైగ్రేట్ అయిపోతున్న వాళ్ళని చేర్చుకోవాలా, కంట్రీలోకి రానివ్వాలా వద్దా అనే డెసిషన్ మేకింగ్ కూడా డేటా సైన్స్ అప్లికేషన్స్ రన్ చేస్తున్నారండి. వీళ్ళ డేటా తీసుకుని కంప్లీట్ డేటా సైన్స్ అప్లికేషన్స్ నడుస్తున్నాయండి. అట్లా రిఫ్యూజీస్ ని యాక్సెప్ట్ చేయాలా లేదా అనేది కొన్ని కంట్రీస్ లోకి. ఇది ఇప్పుడు కాదండి, 2005-2006 నుంచే కొన్ని కంట్రీస్ ఇలా వేరే కంట్రీ పిల్లలు వస్తే వాళ్ళ కంట్రీలోకి రానివ్వాలా వద్దా అనే దానికి బేస్డ్ ఆన్ సర్టన్ అప్లికేషన్ అవుట్కమ్ ఓన్లీ దే హావ్ డిసైడెడ్. అండ్ హెల్త్ కేర్, it is already we have experienced during this third wave COVID also. You might have seen one prediction, January 23rd 24th పీక్ స్టేజ్కి వెళ్తుంది, ఆ రోజున ఎక్కువ మందికి ఎఫెక్ట్ అవుతుంది. అదే పేపర్లో కూడా వచ్చింది మనకి. అనుకున్నట్లే ఎక్కువ మందికి అప్పుడు జలుబులు జ్వరాలు అవి వచ్చినాయి, మీరు అబ్జర్వ్ చేసే ఉంటారు థర్డ్ వేవ్ లో. అఫ్ కోర్స్ దట్ ఈస్ నాట్ దట్ మచ్ సీరియస్, బట్ దట్ హిట్ వీ కుడ్ అబ్జర్వ్ దేర్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ ది ప్రిడిక్షన్స్ ఓన్లీ. ఈ 2 years లో the growth rate of COVID cases, how the growth rate is there, in what areas, how the growth rate, area wise growth rates, and age wise, gender wise, based on all these parameters, they have done certain kind of prediction, and the outcome of the prediction will definitely help the public to safeguard from the disease. That we have witnessed during January 23rd 24th, it seems. And anyhow, environmental production, pollution predictions, weather predictions. So whatever you see based on the earlier data, if you predict the future, that comes under data science application. Simple thing, very simple thing. And you might have seen in the politics also, పెద్దవాళ్ళు ఉంటే అర్థం అవుతుంది, పిల్లలకి తెలుసో లేదో కానీ, ప్రశాంత్ కిషోర్ పీకే అంటున్నారు కదా ఈ మధ్య, పొలిటికల్ అడ్వైజర్ ఫర్ ఎర్లియర్ మమతా బెనర్జీ, అట్లా కొన్ని చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్స్ అతను అడ్వైజర్ గా పెట్టుకుంటారు, 300-400 crores ఇచ్చేసి. హీ విల్ ప్లాన్ ఫర్ ది ఎలక్షన్స్, హీ విల్ హ్యావ్ ది సర్వే, హీ విల్ కలెక్ట్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ డేటా ఫ్రమ్ గ్రాస్ రూట్స్ ఆన్ వేరియస్ గవర్నమెంట్ స్కీమ్స్ ఆర్ failures and success stories of the government. Everything he will collect the data with his team and appropriately guide the existing government or opponents, whoever gets his service. ఇప్పుడు ప్రశాంత్ కిషోర్ అండి, మీకు వినే ఉంటారు పేరు, మనం న్యూస్ లో వాటిలో చూస్తున్నాం. అతని హెల్ప్ తీసుకుంటున్నారు ఇప్పుడు పొలిటికల్ పార్టీస్. నెక్స్ట్ ఎలక్షన్స్ లో విన్నింగ్ స్ట్రాటజీ ఏంటి, విన్ అవటం ఎట్లా, అది ఇదని. అతనేమి ఇంట్లో కూర్చొని స్ట్రాటజీ బ్రెయిన్ లోంచి తీయడండి, అతనేమి బ్రెయిన్ లోంచి తీసే స్ట్రాటజీస్ కాదు అవన్నీ. Just based on the ground level data only, ground level data connected to the implementation of government schemes, or connected to the failures of government schemes, or connected to many other public connected information. He will guide the government, or he will guide the opposition appropriately by keeping the next time government in view. అది జరుగుతుందండి. అది అతను కూడా ఇండైరెక్ట్ గా డేటా సైన్స్ అప్లికేషన్ రన్ చేస్తున్నాడు. మీకు అది మనం సర్ప్రైజ్ అవుతాం చూస్తే. ఇది అండ్ crime prevention, rural development, already madam has mentioned in crime prevention, face recognition technologies are already there. So in the crowd also, people can be identified very easily, the culprits can be identified very easily, and the police will act accordingly. That is there for the many days we are witnessing that. And the rural development is one of the recent area government is also focusing on the applications of data science. మీరు మన రాజధాని క్యాపిటల్ ఏరియా ఉంది కదండి మనకి, CRDA, సిఆర్డిఏ వాళ్ళు అంతకుముందండి ఒక 3 years బ్యాక్ సిఆర్డిఏ వాళ్ళు కంప్లీట్ ప్రొఫైలింగ్ అండి, ల్యాండ్ ప్రొఫైలింగ్ ప్లస్ విలేజ్ పీపుల్ ప్రొఫైలింగ్ మొత్తం కూడా తీసి కంప్లీట్గా వాళ్ళు డేటా సైన్స్ అప్లికేషను స్టాటిస్టికల్ ప్యాకేజెస్ వాడే అనలైజ్ చేశారండి కంప్లీట్గా. మాన్యువల్గా అయితే చేయలేదు. ఎందుకంటే అప్పుడు ఒక 2-3 మీటింగ్స్ కూడా జరిగినప్పుడు దే వాంటెడ్ టు యూజ్ ఆర్ ప్రోగ్రామింగ్ ఆర్ పైథాన్ వాట్ ఎవర్ యూ వాంటెడ్ టు యూజ్, బట్ వీ నీడ్ దీస్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ సాలిడ్ కంక్లూజన్స్. ఏరియా డిస్ట్రిబ్యూషన్, ల్యాండ్ డిస్ట్రిబ్యూషన్కి ప్లస్ లాటరీ సిస్టమ్ అన్నారు కదండి, దట్ లాటరీ సిస్టమ్ ఈజ్ నాట్ ఎ ర్యాండమ్ వన్ యాక్చువల్లీ. సిస్టమేటిక్ గానే చేశారండి, అదంతా బేస్డ్ ఆన్ ది అప్లికేషన్. సో అట్లా మనము అదొకటి. కమింగ్ టు ది రూరల్ డెవలప్మెంట్, నౌ all the government schemes are not just like that being pumped out. They are not being pumped like that. All the government schemes are being pumped to villages based on the statistics only. So that data science application is also touching the public administration nowadays. And now coming to some other areas where society impact, data science impact on society. As already mentioned, rural development through efficient allocation of resources and humanitarian crisis. The governments are focusing, the Western governments, not only India ఇంకా రావాలండి, ఇప్పుడిప్పుడే ఆలోచన సజెషన్స్ ఇస్తున్నారు గవర్నమెంట్కి. వెస్ట్రన్ కంట్రీస్లో ఇది ఆల్రెడీ వచ్చిందండి, హ్యూమనిటేరియన్ క్రైసిస్ అని. ఏంటంటే మనం సిటీస్లో చూసుకుంటే రోడ్ల మీద పనుకుంటూ ఉంటారు. మీరు విజయవాడ కానీ హైదరాబాద్ కానీ ఎక్కడన్నా చూసినా కానీ రోడ్ల మీద జస్ట్ లైక్ దట్ అలా నిద్రపోతూ ఉంటారు. హౌస్లెస్ పీపుల్ ఉంటారు, హౌస్లెస్ షెల్టర్లెస్ పీపుల్. వాళ్ళకి తిండి ఉండదు, సరిగ్గా ఉండటానికి ఏముండదు, ఏదో పని చేసుకుంటారు పగులు, అక్కడెక్కడ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ మీద పనుకుంటుంటారు కదా. నౌ వెస్ట్రన్ కంట్రీస్ ఆర్ కంప్లీట్లీ క్యాప్చరింగ్ ది ప్రొఫైల్స్ ఆఫ్ హ్యూమన్స్ అండ్ బేస్డ్ ఆన్ ద ఎనాలిసిస్ దే వాంటెడ్ టు ఎరాడికేట్ దట్ సిచ్యువేషన్. ఇల్లు లేని వాళ్ళు, రోడ్ల మీద పనుకునే వాళ్ళు, వీళ్ళందరినీ మొత్తాన్ని ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి గవర్నమెంట్ వాంట్స్ టు టేక్ సర్టన్ డెసిషన్ అండి. దీని మీద వెస్ట్రన్ కంట్రీస్ ఆల్రెడీ ఫండెడ్ ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ నడుస్తున్నాయండి హ్యూమనిటేరియన్ క్రైసిస్ మీద. అండ్ కమింగ్ టు గ్లోబల్ హెల్త్ కేర్, దిస్ ఈస్ క్వైట్ కామన్. అవర్ క్యాన్సర్ ప్రిడిక్షన్స్, diabetic predictions, many all kinds of prediction tasks are being taken care. And the expert systems are also being designed to suggest. ఇప్పుడు మీరు 1mg యాప్ ఇవి కొన్ని చూశారు కదండి, అక్కడ ఏం జరుగుతుందంటే మనకి 1mg యాప్, ఫార్మా యాప్స్, ఫార్మీజీ యాప్స్ ఉన్నాయి కదా మనకి మెడిసిన్ ఆర్డర్ చేయడానికి. మీరు ఆర్డర్ చేస్తే వాళ్ళు కాల్ చేస్తారు, అక్కడ ఉన్న లోకల్ డాక్టరు, ఫార్మసిస్టో కాల్ చేస్తాడు, ఎందుకు మీరు ఆర్డర్ చేశారు, మీ సమస్య ఏంటి, అది కరెక్ట్ మెడిసినా కాదా, బై మిస్టేక్ ఏదైనా ఆర్డర్ చేశారా, ఇంటెన్షనల్గా ఏదైనా ఆర్డర్ చేశారా తెలియటం కోసం అనమాట. కొంతమంది సూసైడ్ చేసుకోవటానికనో వాటికనో ఇటుకనో ఆర్డర్లు కూడా చేస్తుంటారండి మందులు. అందుకని దే వాంటెడ్ టు ఎన్ష్యూర్, అండ్ సమ్ టైమ్స్ దే ఆర్ ఆస్కింగ్ ఫర్ డాక్టర్ ప్రిస్క్రిప్షన్ అప్లోడింగ్ ఆల్సో. అయితే అది ఒక స్టేజ్ అండి. ఇప్పుడు దాంట్లోనే అడ్వాన్స్డ్ స్టేజ్ ఏమొస్తుందంటే మెడికల్ ఎక్స్పర్ట్ సిస్టమ్స్ ఆర్ ఆల్సో బీయింగ్ పంప్డ్ అప్. మీరు సిమ్టమ్స్ పాపులేట్ చేస్తే, సిమ్టమ్స్ ఇన్సర్ట్ చేస్తే ప్రాబ్లీ దీస్ మే బి ది డిసీజ్ అకార్డింగ్ టు యువర్ సిమ్టమ్స్ అండ్ దీస్ ఆర్ ది మెడిసిన్స్ దట్ యూ కెన్ యూజ్ అని చెప్పేసి ప్రిస్క్రిప్షన్ వస్తుంది. అట్లాంటి అప్లికేషన్స్ కూడా వచ్చేసినాయి ఎక్స్పర్ట్ సిస్టమ్స్. బట్ ఓన్లీ ప్రాబ్లమ్ ఈజ్ వ్యాలిడేషన్. హౌ కెన్ ఐ బిలీవ్ దట్ దీస్ మెడిసిన్స్ కెన్ బి యూజ్డ్? డాక్టర్నే నమ్మకం, ఇంకో డాక్టర్ దగ్గరికి పోతాం మనం, ఏదన్నా రెండో ఒపీనియన్ తీసుకుంటాం, ఏదన్నా డాక్టర్ సీరియస్గా చెప్తే ఇది కాదులే ఇతనికి తెలియదేమోనని. అట్లానే ఇప్పుడు సిస్టంలో జస్ట్ లైక్ దట్ ఎక్స్పర్ట్ సిస్టమ్ ఇచ్చింది కదా అని మెడిసిన్ కొనుక్కొని వాడలేం కదండి. సో నౌ ద ఆల్ కైండ్స్ ఆఫ్ మెడికల్ ఎక్స్పర్ట్ సిస్టమ్స్ ఆర్ సఫరింగ్ విత్ సచ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ నౌ. సో టు అవాయిడ్ దట్ ప్రాబ్లమ్, ది ఆన్గోయింగ్ రీసెర్చ్ అండ్ మేజర్ area that need to be focused by prospective researchers is the validation of the results of the expert systems. And etla ante we already mentioned many kind of prediction tasks are being taken care in the society nowadays. Predictions jarugutunnayi based on the earlier data. What is the guarantee that prediction will be almost nearer to 90% or 95% accuracy? There is no guarantee. We'll just observe it. If it is okay like that, after 10 or 15 iterations we can believe it. But coming to the expert systems outcomes, data science predictions or whatever it is, expert systems outcomes, the major burning issue or gap lies with the validation. ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఒక మెడికల్ ఎక్స్పర్ట్ సిస్టమ్ ఈ మందులు వాడిందని చెప్పిందండి, సిస్టంలో గూగుల్ చేశారు, అప్లికేషన్ ఓపెన్ చేసి ఏదో ఇచ్చారు, అది మెడిసిన్ వాడిందని ఇచ్చింది. మనం నమ్మేది ఎట్లా దాన్ని? మనిషి కాదు కదా, మెషిన్ తప్పు చేసి ఉంటే లోపల ఇంటర్నల్ గా లాజిక్ తప్పు రాసి ఉండి ప్రోగ్రామ్ కరెక్ట్ గా రన్ అయిందో లేదో డౌట్ కదా మనకి. అలానే మెడిసిన్ వాడలేనుగా, జస్ట్ లైక్ దట్. ఆ వ్యాలిడేషన్ కోసమే ఇప్పుడు నౌ ది జస్టిఫికేషన్ సిస్టమ్స్ ఆర్ కమింగ్ అప్. జస్ట్ డేటా సైన్స్ కే కనెక్టెడ్ గా ఇంద మార్నింగ్ డిస్కషన్స్, మీ కమింగ్ డిస్కషన్స్ లో కూడా డేటా సైన్స్ ఈజ్ నవేడేస్ ఇంటిగ్రేటెడ్ విత్ మెషిన్ లెర్నింగ్ టెక్నిక్స్ అండ్ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ టెక్నిక్స్ అనే మాటలు వస్తున్నాయి ప్రతి చోట, ప్రతి డిస్కషన్ లో, ఆన్ ఆల్ ద డిస్కషన్స్. బట్ along with that, the major burning area is justification. So along with the result, along with the predicted result or whatever the final result, proper justification should also be explicitly shown. Then only those results will be validated by the user, they will be believed by the user. So that is the major area that is coming up nowadays, justification maintenance systems. So మనం ఒక ప్రోగ్రాము నుంచి అవుట్కమ్ వస్తే వచ్చిన రిజల్ట్ తో పాటుగా ఈ రిజల్ట్ ఎలా వచ్చింది ఏంటి ప్రాపర్ జస్టిఫికేషన్ కూడా పక్కన రావాలండి. దెన్ పీపుల్ విల్ బిలీవ్ ది అవుట్కమ్. దట్ ఈస్ బీయింగ్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ నవేడేస్. అండ్ ది మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ థింగ్ ఈస్ అవర్ కల్చర్ దట్ has been already changed. Our lives are shifted to online. Everybody is using mobile phone, everybody is using online activities, online platforms. So our lives are being shifted, our lives are already shifted to online. So all the activities are being carried out through online only. మీరు చూడండి విలేజెస్ లో కూడా ఇప్పుడు విలేజ్ సచివాలయం అంటారు, ఆన్లైన్ లో చూసుకుంటున్నారు అన్ని, మాకు డబ్బులు పడ్డాయా లేదా, లేదంటే అప్లై చేయటము, ఎవ్రీథింగ్. నువ్వు ఏదన్నా చూడండి ఆన్లైన్ లోనే మనీ పే చేయటము ఆన్లైన్. సో ఎవ్రీథింగ్ సొసైటీ, ఎంటైర్ సొసైటీ has been migrated to online transaction or online only. So if that is the case, if you are having mobile with you means you are geotagged automatically. అంటే ఏదో చెప్తారు చూడండి, పిల్లిని సంకలో పెట్టుకొని వెళ్తామని ఏదో సామెత చెప్తారు చూడండి, అట్లా మొబైల్ ఫోన్ మన జేబులో పెట్టుకొని మనం తిరుగుతున్నామంటే యు ఆర్ అండర్ సర్వైలెన్స్ automatically. So whatever the applications that you are opening in mobile, whatever the websites that you are opening, your movements, ఈ ఊరు నుంచి ఆ ఊరు వెళ్ళటం, ఆ ఊరు నుంచి ఈ ఊరు వెళ్ళటం, ఏ టైంలో ఎక్కడ ఉన్నావు, ఎలాంటి వెబ్సైట్స్ చూస్తున్నావు, నీ యాక్టివిటీ ఏంటి, all things are being captured. So if you are with mobile and our lives are shifted to online means definitely we are all under surveillance. మనందరం కూడా సర్వేలెన్స్ లో ఉన్నట్టేనండి, జియో ట్యాగింగ్ చేసినట్టే. మనకి మొబైల్ పట్టుకెళ్తున్నాము అని అంటే జియో ట్యాగింగ్ ఆటోమేటికల్లీ. సో వీ షుడ్ బి వెరీ కేర్ఫుల్. అండ్ the entire data is driving the future decisions or future directions of the people, future decisions of the government, future decisions of the business organizations. The entire activity of the society is being driven by the earlier usage history, earlier patterns only. Now people are not worrying about the calculations or anything, simply they are seeing the history and predicting the future, that's all. ఓన్లీ దీస్ టూ థింగ్స్. మీరు ఎన్ని పుస్తకాలైనా చదవండి, కన్సల్టేషన్ అదే వస్తుంది. మీరు కనెక్టెడ్ టు డేటా సైన్స్ చూస్తే, ఓవరాల్గా చూస్తే మీకు కొన్ని 2-3 కేస్ స్టడీస్ చెప్తానండి. అంటే డేటా సైన్స్ ఇంత బాగా ఉపయోగపడిందా సొసైటీలని మీకు అర్థమవుతుంది అనమాట. అంటే నేను వర్టికల్గా డ్రిల్ చేయట్లేదండి, మీరు పార్టిసిపెంట్స్ ఒకసారి ఐడెంటిఫై చేయండి. వర్టికల్గా ఒక టాపిక్ తీసుకొని చేస్తే ఒక చిన్న టాపిక్ చెప్పగలను నేను గంటలో. అట్లా కాకుండా మన సొసైటీలో ఇంత ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్స్ ఉంది అది అనేది ఒక ఏరియల్ వ్యూ ఇవ్వడానికి ట్రై చేస్తున్నాను నేను, నాకు ఇచ్చిన లిమిటెడ్ టైంలో. కనపడుతుందండి నా స్క్రీన్, వాయిస్ బాగానే ఉందా, లేదంటే నేను వెళ్ళిపోతా ఉన్నానా? హలో హలో హలో
విజిబుల్ సార్. సార్ విజిబుల్ సార్.
విజిబుల్ వినపడుతుందిగా, లేదంటే ట్రైన్ బోగీలన్నీ వదిలేసి. ఓకే ఓకే ఓకే. అంటే నేను రషింగ్ మోడ్ లోనే ఉన్నానండి, ఇంకా మా టైం అయిపోద్ది కదా అన్నట్టుగా. ఓకే, కేస్ స్టడీస్ కొన్ని చెప్తానండి ఇప్పుడు నా దృష్టికి వచ్చిన కేస్ స్టడీస్ అన్ని. యూ మైట్ హర్డ్ ది టర్మ్ ఆనంద్ డైరీ ఇన్ గుజరాత్. ఆనంద్ డైరీ ఉంది కదండి, గుజరాత్ లో ఫేమస్ అండి ఆనంద్ డైరీ అని చెప్పేసి. మిల్క్ రెవల్యూషన్ వచ్చిందండి, కురియన్ అని చెప్పేసి ఒక ఆయన అది వైట్ రెవల్యూషన్ తీసుకొచ్చారు కదా, మిల్క్ రెవల్యూషన్. ఆనంద్ డైరీలో ఒక కేస్ స్టడీ వాళ్ళు ఏం చేశారంటే, వీళ్ళు దానా అమ్ముతారు కదండి, మనకి ఫీడ్ ఉంటుంది కదా గేదెలకి వీటికి దానా, వాళ్ళ బిజినెస్ చేసే వాళ్ళందరూ దాన్ని బ్లాక్ మార్కెట్ చేసి ఎక్కువ రేటుకు అమ్ముతున్నారండి రైతులకి. ఎక్కువ రేటుకు అమ్ముతుంటే వీళ్ళందరూ ఏమో పాల రేటు మీరు ఇచ్చేది మాకు గిట్టుబాటు అవ్వట్లేదు, రేటు పెంచండి అని అడుగుతున్నారు. ఎందుకనంటే దానా దొరకట్లేదు, అదొకటి. ప్లస్ పంట కూడా అంటే గడ్డి ఉంటుంది కదండి, ఈ సంవత్సరం పంటలన్నీ పోయినాయి, ప్రొడక్షన్ తగ్గుతుందని చెప్పేసి గవర్నమెంట్ కూడా లీడ్ చేశారండి. కొన్ని స్టేట్స్ లో మిస్లీడ్ చేశారు రేట్లు పెంచడానికి. ఈ సంవత్సరం పంట లేదు అని చెప్పేస్తారు. వరి చాలా తక్కువ పండింది, గోధుమ చాలా తక్కువ పండిందని బ్లాక్ మార్కెట్ చేయటము, రేట్ పెంచేయటం అనమాట. అసలు పంట లేదంట కంట్రీ మొత్తం మీద ఈ సంవత్సరం, అందుకనే రేట్లు పెరిగినాయి అని చెప్తుంటారు అనమాట ఈ మిడిల్ మ్యాన్. దాన్ని అవాయిడ్ చేయడానికి ఫస్ట్ ఆనంద్ డైరీ వాళ్ళు దీన్ని ఇనిషియేట్ చేశారు. తర్వాత వేరే గవర్నమెంట్స్ కూడా, నార్త్ ఇండియన్, ఢిల్లీ గవర్నమెంట్, ఒరిస్సా గవర్నమెంట్, వీళ్ళు కూడా టేకప్ చేశారండి అది. ఆనంద్ డైరీ వాళ్ళు ఏం చేశారంటే వాళ్ళు మొత్తము శాటిలైట్ ఇమేజ్ తెప్పించారండి ఎన్ఆర్ఎస్ఏ నుంచి. శాటిలైట్ ఇమేజ్ తెప్పించేసి గ్రీనరీ ఉంటుంది కదా పైనుంచి చూస్తే మనకి, బేస్డ్ ఆన్ ద ఏరియా కవర్డ్ విత్ గ్రీన్ కలర్, దే హ్యావ్ ఎస్టిమేటెడ్ ది క్రాప్ కల్టివేషన్ పర్సంటేజ్ అండి. ఎంత ఏరియాలో ఎన్ని హెక్టార్లలో ఈ సంవత్సరం పంటలు వేసారో పచ్చగా ఉంది అని కనిపెట్టారు. అఫ్ కోర్స్ సమ్ 2 to 5% ఎర్రర్ విల్ బి దేర్, ఎందుకంటే పచ్చిగా రోడ్ల మీద పక్కన గడ్డి కూడా ఉంటుంది కదా, అట్లానే పాండ్స్ లో కూడా, చెరువుల్లో కూడా పాచి బట్టి అది గ్రీన్ గానే కనపడుతుంది కదా, అందుకని వాళ్ళు ఒక 2% వేరియేషన్ తీసేశారు. ఎనీహో దే కుడ్ కమ్ టు ఏ కంక్లూజన్ అబౌట్ ది క్రాప్ కల్టివేషన్ పర్సంటేజ్, ది టోటల్ హెక్టార్స్ కల్టివేటెడ్. దాన్ని పబ్లిసైజ్ చేసి మీకు పంట బాగానే ఉంది, గేదెలకి వీటన్నిటికి పచ్చగా గడ్డి బాగానే వేసారు ఈ సంవత్సరము, నో నీడ్ టు వరీ అబౌట్ ది ఫీడింగ్ అని చెప్పేసి భరోసా ఇచ్చారండి అక్కడ రైతులకి, వీళ్ళందరికీ. అది ఒకసారి జరిగింది. అట్లానే మిగతా గవర్నమెంట్స్ కూడా వీట్ కల్టివేషన్ ఎంత ఉంది, అలానే ప్యాడీ కల్టివేషన్ ఎంత ఉందని చెప్పేసి త్రూ శాటిలైట్ ఇమేజరీనే తీసారండి. తీసి ఈ మిడిల్ మ్యాన్స్ బ్లాక్ చేసి రేట్లు పెంచకుండా, ఆ హైప్ చేయకుండా అట్లా ఎడ్యుకేట్ చేశారు పీపుల్ని. అట్లానే సౌత్ అమెరికాలో ఇంకొక కేసు జరిగింది. అంటే ఈ డేటా సైన్స్ అనే బజ్ వర్డ్ రాకముందు నుంచే పీపుల్ వాడుతున్నారండి వీటిని. అందుకని నేను కొన్ని చెప్తున్నాను అనమాట మీకు. మన సౌత్ అమెరికాలో డయోనోర్ ఫేమస్ కంపెనీ అండి, వాషింగ్ మెషిన్ కంపెనీ ఒకటి, continuously sales are being dropped in certain areas. They are breaking their heads to find the reasons. అందరిని పిలిచారు, లోకల్ సేల్స్ మ్యాన్స్ ని, ఏరియా మేనేజర్స్ ని పిలిచారు. ఏంటండి ఇది ఇట్లా అవుతుందంటే వాళ్ళు ఏదో అప్పటికప్పుడు ఆలోచించి బ్రెయిన్ స్ట్రామింగ్ చేసి ఏదో 4 లైన్లు ఇది రీజన్ అది రీజన్ అని రాశారు. సమ్ ఆఫ్ ది మేనేజర్స్ ఎక్స్ప్రెస్డ్ దట్ because of the poor atmospheric conditions, because of the low rains, people's economic condition is not good, that's why sales is dropped అని చెప్పారండి. పంటలు పండలేదు, జనాలకు డబ్బులు లేవు, అందుకనే సేల్స్ డ్రాప్ అయిందని చెప్పారు కొంతమంది ఏదో నోటికి వచ్చింది రాశారండి. దే డిడ్ నాట్ బిలీవ్ దట్. ఇమీడియట్ గా ఏం చేశారు, ఆలోచిస్తా ఉన్నారు. దే ఆర్ బ్రేకింగ్ దేర్ హెడ్స్ టు ఐడెంటిఫై ది ఎగ్జాక్ట్ రీజన్ ఫర్ సేల్స్ డ్రాప్ ఇన్ ఏ పర్టికులర్ టౌన్ ఓన్లీ, పర్టికులర్ ఏరియా. వర్షాలు తక్కువ ఉండి పంటలు పండకపోతే దేశం మొత్తం కావాలి కదా, ఆ ఏరియా మొత్తం కావాలి కదా, అట్లా జరగట్లా, ఒక్క ఏరియాలోనే జరుగుతుంది సేల్స్ డ్రాప్ అనేది. Then they identified all the purchase histories and all the sales logs and maintenance logs also. ఎవరెవరికి అమ్మారు ఏంటి, తర్వాత మెయింటెనెన్స్ రిక్వెస్ట్లు వస్తాయి కదా కాల్ సెంటర్స్ కి, మాది పని చేయట్లేదని మెకానిక్ ని పంపించండి అని అట్లా పంపిస్తారు కదా వారంటీ పీరియడ్ లో. ఆ మెయింటెనెన్స్ లాగ్స్ కూడా తీసి అనలైజ్ చేశారండి, కంప్లీట్ డేటా. దే కలెక్టెడ్ 5 years data, huge volumes of data including maintenance log. Surprisingly, in the maintenance log, majority of the last redressal columns are empty. అంటే లాస్ట్ లో ప్రాబ్లం సాల్వ్ అయిందా లేదా, సాల్వ్ అయితే వాళ్ళ పేరు రాయటము, ఎప్పుడు సాల్వ్ చేశారో అది కాలం ఫిల్ చేయాలి, రిడ్రెసల్ కాలం. సో ఇన్ మెజారిటీ ఆఫ్ ది ఎంట్రీస్ దట్ రిడ్రెసల్ కాలం ఈజ్ నాట్ ఫిల్డ్. దట్ మీన్స్ people called the call centers, but the problem was not addressed. It is still open after months and years also. So what happens, gradually the popularity of the brand has been reduced, has been lost. Automatically customers will think bad about the company. Service బాగోదండి, బాగుంటుంది కానీ ప్రోడక్ట్, కానీ సర్వీస్ బాగోదండి, వేస్ట్ అది దాన్ని ఇంకా అలా స్ప్రెడ్ అయిపోయింది. నెగిటివ్ టాక్ has been circulated. So because of that reason, people migrated to the sales of other company washing machines. అంటే ఈ వాళ్ళేంది జస్ట్ లైక్ దట్ చూడలేదండి, బేస్డ్ ఆన్ దే డిగ్డ్ ది ఎర్లియర్ 5 years data including the maintenance log also, then only they could identify the reason, and of course they have taken some measures, precautionary measures to patch the damage. అట్లానే ఇప్పుడు ఇంకా కొత్తగా ఇంకోటి ఏంటో తెలుసా, ఇప్పుడు రాబోతున్న అప్లికేషన్ ఇంకోటి, మన సొసైటీలోనే. స్మార్ట్ వాచెస్ ఆల్రెడీ మనందరం చూస్తున్నామండి. స్మార్ట్ వాచ్ పెట్టుకుంటే కొంతమంది పెట్టుకుంటున్నారు ఇప్పుడు స్మార్ట్ వాచెస్. సో ఇట్ విల్ క్యాప్చర్ యువర్ పల్స్ రేట్, ఇట్ విల్ క్యాప్చర్ యువర్ బాడీ టెంపరేచర్, యువర్ మూమెంట్స్, హౌ మెనీ ఫీట్స్ దట్ యూ హ్యావ్ మూవ్ టుడే, వాక్ టుడే, అవి కూడా మొత్తం స్టాటిస్టిక్స్ నీకు ఇచ్చేస్తుంది. నీ పల్స్ రేట్ అప్ అండ్ డౌన్స్ ఏమన్నా మార్నింగ్ టు ఈవినింగ్ ఏదన్నా టైంలో అయితే అవి కూడా గ్రాఫ్ లాగట్లా. సో దట్ థింగ్ వీఆర్ ఆల్రెడీ విట్నెసింగ్. అండ్ ది వన్ మోర్ అదర్ ఏరియా దట్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ ఈజ్, అంటే కామన్ సెన్స్ నుంచి వచ్చినాయనండి ఇవన్నీ. ఇప్పుడు మీరు బట్టల షాప్స్ ఉన్న ఏరియాకి వెళ్ళారు అనుకోండి, ఏం చేస్తారు చెప్పండి? అక్కడ నిల్చొని ఉంటారు, కొంతమందిని పెడతారు వాళ్ళు, సేల్స్ బాయ్స్నో గర్ల్స్నో. సార్ రండి మా షాప్లోకి రండి సార్, ఏం కావాలి సార్ అని అడుగుతూ ఉంటారు. మనం వెళ్ళాం లోపలికి, దే విల్ కమ్ టు అస్. మీరు జస్ట్ నడుచుకుంటూ వెళ్తుంటారు అంతే, వాళ్ళే పిలుస్తుంటారు లోపలికి రమ్మని. మీరు అబ్జర్వ్ చేసే ఉంటారు అది. సచ్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లికేషన్స్ ఆర్ ఆల్సో బీయింగ్ కమింగ్ అప్ అండి ఇప్పుడు మార్కెట్లో. ఎలా అంటే మీరు ఫోన్లో నడుచుకుంటూ వెళ్తుంటారు, బేస్డ్ ఆన్ యువర్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్. ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ వెరీ మచ్ ఇంట్రెస్టెడ్ టు విజిట్ ఫ్రూట్ మార్కెట్స్ అనుకోండి, లేదంటే స్వీట్ షాప్స్ అనుకోండి, ఎవ్రీ సాటర్డే ఆర్ ఎవ్రీ సండే, మీరు ఆ రోజు అలా వెళ్తుండగానే నియరర్ టు దట్ ప్లేస్, మేబీ 100 meters or 200 meters, ఇఫ్ దెర్ ఈస్ ఎనీ స్వీట్ షాప్, ఆటోమేటికలీ నోటిఫికేషన్ కమ్స్ టు యూ. మీ మొబైల్లో టింగ్ టింగ్ అని మెసేజ్ వచ్చేస్తుంది, ఎట్లా ఇక్కడ దగ్గరలో స్వీట్ షాప్ ఉంది కొనుక్కుంటారా అని చెప్పేసి గుర్తు చేస్తున్నట్టు అనమాట. వెన్ యూ ఆర్ మూవింగ్ టువర్డ్స్ ఎ పర్టికులర్ హాస్పిటల్ ఏరియా, ఇఫ్ యూ ఆర్ సఫరింగ్ విత్ కిడ్నీ స్టోన్స్ ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, if in those hospitals list, if there is any kidney specialist hospital, when you approach towards that hospital, automatically it will send a reminder, sir here kidney hospital is there, do you wanted to utilize the service, something like that. That kind of applications are also being populated nowadays into the society. ఇట్లా ఒకటి కాదండి చెప్పుకుంటూ వెళ్తే. ఎర్లియర్ అంటే ఫైనల్గా మనం ఆలోచించాల్సింది ఏంటంటే, అంతకుముందు ఓన్లీ బిజినెస్ పీపులే ఆలోచించేవాళ్ళు, డేటా సైన్స్, మా ప్రిడిక్షన్స్, మా కస్టమర్స్ని హ్యాండిల్ చేసుకోవాలి, మా బిజినెస్ పెంచుకోవాలి, అది ఇది అని చెప్పేసి. ఇప్పుడు అలా కాదు, పబ్లిక్ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్లోకి వచ్చేసింది డేటా సైన్స్ అనేది. పబ్లిక్ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్ అండ్ డే టు డే లైఫ్స్లోకి వచ్చేసింది. ఎవ్రీవేర్ మీరు హౌస్ వైఫ్స్ని కూడా చూడొచ్చండి, నో నీడ్ టు వరీ అబౌట్ ది సెర్చ్. ఒక్కసారి మీరు ఏదో కుకింగ్ ఛానల్ అని ఒకటి కొట్టిపోయారంటే చాలు, వాళ్ళు ఇంకా దాని నుంచి సీక్వెన్స్లో వచ్చేస్తూ ఉంటాయి, వాళ్ళకి వీడియోస్ అన్ని చూసుకుంటుంటారు కూర్చొని. సో ఆల్ దీస్ థింగ్స్ ఆర్ fruits of the data science applications only. And coming to the last part, challenges. So what is the major challenge connected to all such kind of qualitative decisions and data science outcomes? First thing is data security. Data security is the major thing. And what is the validity of data? That is also another question. డేటా తీసుకుంటారు, ఈ గ్యారంటీ ఏంది అది కరెక్ట్ డేటా అని. మనం అప్పుడప్పుడు ఏదైనా డేటాలు పంపించమంటే గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫీసుల్లో కానీ ఎక్కడన్నా కొన్ని గ్యాప్స్ ఉంటే, ప్రెజర్ ఎక్కువ ఉందనుకోండి, ఏదో ఒకటి రాసి పంపిస్తారు, తర్వాత చూసుకోవచ్చు అని చెప్పేసి. అది కూడా జరుగుతుంటుంది అక్కడక్కడ. సో వాట్ ఈస్ ద వ్యాలిడిటీ, గ్యారంటీ దట్ ద గివెన్ డేటా ఆర్ కలెక్టెడ్ డేటా ఈజ్ యాక్యురేట్? సో లాట్ ఆఫ్ pre-processing issues, data cleaning issues, everything will be there while discussing technically. డేటా తీసుకోగానే జస్ట్ లైక్ దట్ తీసుకోలేమండి. నేను ఇప్పుడు ఎన్ఎస్ఎస్ వాలంటీర్స్ డేటా కలెక్ట్ చేస్తున్నాను, కాలేజీలో గూగుల్ ఫామ్ పెట్టాను. ఒకటి కాలేజీ పేరు షార్ట్ కట్లో రాస్తాడు ఒక పిల్లాడు పూర్తిగా రాస్తాడు, ఒక పిల్లాడేమో స్పెల్లింగ్ తప్పు రాస్తాడు. అట్లా నేను అదంతా పంపించలేను కదా, అందుకే దాన్ని మొత్తాన్ని ఇప్పుడు క్లీన్ చేయాల్సి వస్తూ ఉంది. డేటా కూర్చొని మా క్లర్క్ను పెట్టుకొని గంట పడుతుంది ఒక్కొక్క కాలేజీ 100 ఎంట్రీస్ క్లీన్ చేయడానికి, యూనిఫామ్గా తెప్పించడానికి. సో డేటా క్లీనింగ్ ఈజ్ ఆల్వేస్ రిక్వైర్డ్ బిఫోర్ గోయింగ్ ఫర్ ది క్వాలిటేటివ్ ప్రిడిక్షన్ టాస్క్స్. అండ్ క్లీనింగ్, along with cleaning, data security is the major task nowadays. And misconceptions over the role. ఇక్కడండి అసలు జరుగుతున్న ప్రాబ్లం ఇది ఇప్పుడు ఇండస్ట్రీలో. డేటా సైంటిస్ట్, డేటా అనలిస్ట్ ఆర్ బిజినెస్ అనలిస్ట్ అనే రోల్స్ ఇస్తారు కదా, ది కంపెనీ ఆర్ ది బిజినెస్ ఓనర్ ఎక్స్పెక్ట్స్ దట్ హీ నోస్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్. అట్లా కాదు కదా. ఇప్పుడు మన కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ ఫ్యాకల్టీ కనుక మీరు కంప్యూటర్సే కదా, అది ఎందుకు చేయలేరు, ఇది ఎందుకు చేయలేరు అని క్యాజువల్గా అంటారు, ఇట్లా 4 స్విచ్లు నొక్కేస్తే వచ్చేస్తుంది కదా అని. బట్ వీ నో ది డిఫికల్టీ ఇన్ రైటింగ్ ది సాఫ్ట్వేర్ కోడ్, బట్ ది పీపుల్ విల్ నాట్ అండర్స్టాండ్, ది లేమెన్స్. ఏముందండి అది టక్ చేసి పెట్టండి నాకు అంటారు. మనకు తెలుసు దాంట్లో ఉన్న డిఫికల్టీ ఏంటి అనేది. ఇక్కడ మిస్కన్సెప్షన్ ఏంటంటే డేటా సైన్సిస్ట్లో యూ నో ఎవ్రీథింగ్, డూ ఇట్ అంటారు. బట్ డేటా సైంటిస్ట్ విల్ నాట్ బి అవేర్ ఆఫ్ ది బిజినెస్ డొమైన్ నాలెడ్జ్. ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ టాకింగ్ అబౌట్ predictions of healthcare domain, what is the guarantee that the software professional who is appointed as data analyst knows the medical domain information? మెడిసిన్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ నా దగ్గరే ఉండదు కదండి, జీరో కదా మనము. అట్లానే బిజినెస్ డొమైన్ జీరో, బ్యాంకింగ్ డొమైన్ జీరో. వీ నో ఓన్లీ ది టెక్నికల్ పార్ట్, but the society or business owners feel that we know everything. That is the misconception. So along with the analytical skills, along with the statistical and mathematical foundations, to be a successful data engineer, first thing is grip on the business domain, application domain. That is very much essential. And nowadays anyhow skill talent shortage is already there. That's why in all the colleges in war footing courses are being started. In war footing, maybe probably within 2 or 3 years, by the time first batch comes out, the shortage will be reduced. Poor domain knowledge I already mentioned. Data privacy, legal and ethical issues, this is the major thing in Indian context. మీరు ఊళ్ళోకి వెళ్ళి ఆధార్ నెంబర్ ఇవ్వమంటేనే ఇవ్వరండి. మీరు విలేజ్లో మీరు అబ్జర్వ్ చేయండి కావాలంటే. మీ డేటా మొత్తం రాసుకుంటారు అని అంటే, మీ ఇంట్లో ఎన్ని ఫ్రిడ్జ్లు ఉన్నాయి, ఎన్ని ఉన్నాయమ్మా, టీవీ ఉందా, అది ఇదంటే హూ నోస్, బేస్డ్ ఆన్ దీస్ డేటా గవర్నమెంట్ మే స్టాప్ సమ్ స్కీమ్స్ అనే భయం ఉంటుంది వాళ్ళకి. దాంతో డేటా కరెక్ట్గా ఇవ్వరు. ప్లస్ పీపుల్ డోంట్ వాంట్ టు డిస్క్లోజ్ దేర్ పర్సనల్ ఇష్యూస్. మీరు మెడికల్ ఎక్స్పర్ట్ సిస్టమ్ డిజైన్ చేస్తున్నారు, యూనిట్ కేస్ హిస్టరీస్ ఆఫ్ ఎర్లియర్ పేషెంట్స్, క్యాన్సర్ డొమైన్ ఆంటాలజీ కానీ ఏదన్నా ఎక్స్పర్ట్ సిస్టమ్ చేస్తుంటే మీరు ఎర్లియర్ క్యాన్సర్ పేషెంట్స్ పర్సనల్ డేటా పక్క హెల్త్ హిస్టరీ ఉంటే కానీ మీరు ట్రైన్ చేసి మీ అప్లికేషన్ని ఎక్స్పర్ట్ సిస్టమ్ డిజైన్ చేయలేరు. మెనీ ఆఫ్ ది పేషెంట్స్ విల్ నాట్ షో ఇంట్రెస్ట్ టు డిస్క్లోజ్ దేర్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్. సో అక్కడ పర్సనల్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అని ఫీల్ అవుతారు, ఇవ్వడానికి ఇష్టపడరు. వితౌట్ దేర్ కన్సెంట్ ఈవెన్ ఇఫ్ యూ టేక్ డేటా ఆల్సో లీగల్ ఇష్యూస్ విల్ కమ్ ఇన్ టు పిక్చర్. ఇది అంటే ఇవి కూడా ఇష్యూస్ ఉన్నాయండి ఇండియన్ కాంటెక్స్ట్ లో. వన్స్ యూ స్టార్టెడ్ యూటిలైజింగ్ డేటా సైన్స్ అప్లికేషన్స్ ఫర్ ది సొసైటీ వెల్ బీయింగ్, so these kind of challenges need to be faced by us. We need to address them. And coming to the different kinds of opportunities that our students will be getting is business analyst, data mining engineer, architect, data scientist. Roles are different, different names are coined, but only thing is along with the statistical and mathematical analytical power, they need to have domain knowledge also. And still lot of work is going on to witness fruits connected to the data science and society aspect. But already it has been started even in the public administration, government administration also. Government is not simply throwing the funds or throwing the schemes just like that. Based on the data and their analysis only, they are trying to distribute the funds, and that is in turn helps the rural development. With this, I wanted to conclude, madam, because each one can be vertically drilled out. In fact, each one can be vertically drilled out. But I thought that during the inauguration, connected to the inauguration session, it is always better to give some kind of aerial view to the people. మీరు వీళ్ళకి అంటే కేస్ స్టడీస్ ఇప్పుడు వస్తున్నాయండి మార్కెట్లోకి. Before going to the pure technical sessions, it is always better to have the outer level applications, how people are using this. If you can get a familiarity on that, then we can think about how it is being happening, how people are using it, how the people are getting benefits. Then we can, in the next level, we can think about the white box aspect. White box aspect means details aspect. With this, I wanted to conclude, madam. Earlier also, madam has mentioned, Padmavati University professor madam has mentioned something about intelligence and knowledge. Finally, I wanted to, with a single line, I wanted to conclude that because that is also very much required for our data analysis. What is knowledge? People will be confused. Knowledge versus intelligence. Knowing, KNOW, no. Knowledge is nothing but knowing information, knowing facts, knowing something. What is the capital of India? What is the capital of Pakistan? Who is the prime minister? Something like that. Knowing facts is nothing but knowledge. Okay, leave it. Then what about intelligence? Now people are talking about artificial intelligence every time. So intelligence is nothing but the problem solving capability only. The problem solving capability based on the earlier knowledge. Now I'll ask a simple question. What is this is my favorite question everywhere I used to ask. What is the area of a particular room that you are sitting in now? మీరు కూర్చున్నారు కదా ఇప్పుడు, ఏదో రూమ్లో కూర్చొని వింటున్నారు నా లెక్చరు. ఆ రూమ్ ఏరియా ఎంత చెప్పండి అని అంటే మీరు చెప్పలేరు. ఇప్పుడు ఎందుకు చెప్పలేరు? మీరు పీజీలు చదివారు, పిహెచ్డీలు చేశారు కదా, అయినా ఎందుకు చెప్పలేరు? ఏరియా అంటే చిన్న రెక్టాంగిల్ ఫార్ములానేగా, ఏరియా ఆఫ్ రెక్టాంగిల్ ఆర్ ఏరియా ఆఫ్ స్క్వేర్ మీ రూమ్ సైజుని బట్టి. ఏదో ఫార్ములా వేయటమేగా, లెంత్ ఇంటూ బ్రెడ్త్ ఆర్ ఎస్ ఇంటూ ఎస్ అని. అయినా మనం చెప్పలేంగా పిహెచ్డీలు చేసిన, ఎంటెక్లు చదివినా. ఎందుకు? Unless you are provided with the length and breadth information, Even though you are a great mathematician, you cannot find the area of that room. Is it right? So knowing that length and breadth of that room is nothing but knowledge. Having knowledge about the measurements of the room. And with the given two measurements, length and breadth, what to do with the given two? Whether to add or multiply or divide or subtract, what to do? What to do with the given two facts is knowledge, is intelligence. So intelligence requires knowledge. That is my final statement. Here knowledge is nothing but the base data again. So data science, the success of data science is completely depending on the availability of proper data only in the right format. That's what my conclusion. So intelligence requires knowledge. Nowadays people are talking about artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence, where is the success lies? Success lies with the availability of proper knowledge base only. We will call it as knowledge base. Database, routine applications అయితే ఇక్కడ knowledge base అంటాను ఏ artificial intelligence లో అంతే తేడా అంతే. It is a database, simply database of knowledge, database of facts. Okay, with this I wanted to conclude the session, madam. It is already we are running, we are outshooting the time, and your second session will also be there after your lunch break. So with your permission, if you want me to stop, I will stop, madam. If any one of you want to have any queries or discussions, it is open, no problem.
Sir, an excellent presentation, sir. Sir, may I ask one question, sir?
Please, just a minute, Andy.
Sir.
Okay.
Sir, please explain the role of data science in COVID fight, sir, for a few minutes.
COVID phase ante మనం
COVID fight, yes.
COVID fight, okay.
Yes.
అంటే మీరేంటి కోవిడ్ ఫైటింగ్ లో డేటా సైన్స్ ఎట్లా మనకి హెల్ప్
అయింది అని.
ఓకే. మనం గనక పేషెంట్స్ ట్రీట్మెంట్ హిస్టరీ గనక క్యాప్చర్ చేయగలిగినట్టయితే, అంటే నాట్ ది పేషెంట్స్ డిసి క్యారెక్టరిస్టిక్స్ అండి, అప్పుడు ఏ ట్రీట్మెంట్ హిస్టరీ అంటే ఏ మందులు వాడారు, ఎన్ని రోజులకి తగ్గింది, సైడ్ ఎఫెక్ట్స్ ఏమొచ్చినాయి ఆ మందులు వాడితే, ఫస్ట్ ఫేజ్ లో ఎలా ఉంది, ప్లస్ ఏజ్ బేస్డ్ ఆన్ ఇస్ ఏజ్ అండ్ అదర్ మెడికల్ పారామీటర్స్, షుగర్ బీపీ అవి ఉన్న వాళ్ళకి ఎట్లా ఉంది, నార్మల్ పేషెంట్స్ కి ఎలా ఉంది. మనం గనక ట్రీట్మెంట్ హిస్టరీని గనక ట్రీట్మెంట్ అండ్ ది పోస్ట్ కోవిడ్ ఆఫ్టర్ రికవరీ హెల్త్ కండిషన్స్ అండి, వీటిని గనక మనం క్యాప్చర్ చేయగలిగి ఉన్నట్టయితే we could have come to a conclusion about the suitability of certain medicine, particular age category and gender category. అంటే మాస్టర్ మీకు అంటే మనము ఇతనికి ఈ మందులు వాడాము, ఇతని బాడీ కండిషన్ ఇలా రికవర్ అయింది, లేదంటే ఇలా వరస్ట్ అయింది, అది ఆ టైప్ ట్రీట్మెంట్ హిస్టరీ కనుక మన దగ్గర ఉన్నట్టయితే మనం కోవిడ్ ఫైటింగ్ ఈజీ అయ్యేదండి. మనకి కనుక అది లాక్స్ ఆఫ్ పీపుల్ 5 lakhs 6 lakhs ఎఫెక్ట్ అయ్యారు, మనకి ఇంకా ఎక్కువ అయ్యారు, డెత్ కూడా 5-6 lakhs అయినట్టున్నాయి ఇండియాలో. ఆ డెత్ హిస్టరీ కూడా తీసినట్టయితే మనం ఏదైనా పేషెంట్ మన పక్కనే ఉన్నాడు అనుకోండి, వీ కెన్ కొరలేట్ ఎక్కడైనా మ్యాచ్ అవుతున్నామంటే ఈజ్ ఆల్సో లైక్లీ టు బి డై అని మనకు అర్థం అవుతుంది. వీ కెన్ టేక్ బెటర్ ప్రికాషనరీ మెజర్స్ అండి. అదొక్కటే మనం చేయగలమండి అది.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
ఓకే సార్. ఇస్ దేర్ ఎనీ అదర్ థింగ్ అండి? అంటే నాకున్న లిమిటెడ్ టైంలో నేనేంటంటే జస్ట్ ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు ఓపెన్ ది బ్రెయిన్ సమ్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్.
Excellent presentation, sir. We followed very well, and which we can reproduce and which we can retalk in our classes, and we can make the students particularly attracted with respect to data science. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you అండి. జస్ట్ యూజ్ యువర్ కామన్ సెన్స్ అండ్ అబ్జర్వ్ ది డే టు డే సినారియోస్ అండి. మన కళ్ళ ముందే ఉన్నాయండి అన్ని. మనం ఫోన్లో ఒకటి గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి, పిల్లలకి చెప్పొచ్చు, మీరు ఫోన్ ఉంది అని అంటే మనం జైల్లో ఉన్నట్టేనండి. అంటే మనకి సర్వేలెన్స్ లో ఉన్నట్టండి, మనమంతా సర్వేలెన్స్ లో ఉన్నట్టు. అది మేడం.
Good afternoon, Manandal.
Madam.
I am glad to be here to propose a formal vote of thanks to my Guru, Dr. M. Babu Reddy Garu from Krishna University. Thank you so much, sir, for accepting our invitation and for being here with us today. Your thoughts always have truly inspired us. You have always been generous with your time when students need you, no matter what it is. You have always taken a real-time examples to inculcate knowledge in students' mind. Once again, I am very thankful to you, sir, for such a wonderful session it was. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, madam. అంటే టెక్నికల్ సెషన్ లాగా కాకుండా అంటే
Always we are happy with your session, sir. Yes, sir. సో ఎందుకంటే రియల్ టైం ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్ పిల్లల్ని అసలు రియల్ టైం కి తీసుకెళ్ళిపోతారు. సో మీ దగ్గర నుంచే మేము అదంతా నేర్చుకోగలిగాం సార్ ఈ రోజున. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ యువర్ వండర్ఫుల్ సెషన్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఇందిరా మేడం సెషన్ ఉందా మధ్యాహ్నం? ఇందిరా గారు ఉన్నట్టుగా.
ఎస్ సార్, ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ ఇందిరా మేడం.
మేడం సరిత.
సార్ థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ సార్. బాగురెడ్డి సార్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ అమ్మా ఇందిరా.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, madam. Thank you, Andy. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to interact with many of the people, Andy. Whenever there is an opportunity to interact with the GDC people, I have some little bit biasing towards GDCs, madam, because I was also part of GDC for few months there. Zone 4. Selected like you. లైక్ ఏపీఎస్సి. అందుకని కొద్దిగా జీడీసీస్ అంటే నాకు కొద్దిగా బయాసింగ్ ఉంటుంది అన్నమాట, పక్షపాతం ఉంటుంది కొద్దిగా. ఏదన్నా లెటర్స్ ట్రై టు హెల్ప్ ది ఫస్ట్ జనరేషన్ పీపుల్ అని. ఇక్కడ స్టూడెంట్స్ అందరూ ఫస్ట్ జనరేషన్ ఉంటారు మ్యాక్సిమం మనకు వచ్చేవాళ్ళు జీడీసీస్లో. అంటే టీచర్స్ కూడా ఉన్నారేమోనని ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు స్పెండ్ జస్ట్ 1 minute అండి. నేను చేరిన కొత్తల్లో అంతకుముందు జీడీసీకి వెళ్ళక ముందు లక్రెడ్డి బాలరెడ్డిలో ఉండేవాడిని ప్రెసిడెంట్ హెడ్గా, లక్రెడ్డి బాలరెడ్డి ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్. అక్కడ చాలా తక్కువ జీతానికి జీడీసీకి వెళ్ళిపోయాను, గవర్నమెంట్ జాబ్ టీచర్స్ తో నేను కొద్దిగా డిస్ప్లెజర్ ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ చేస్తుండేవాడిని. ఏంటి సార్ ఈ పిల్లలు ఇట్లా చేస్తుంటే మనం అసలు ఏమి వింటలేదు, 10-15 మంది కూడా రావట్లేదు క్లాసులకి, అది ఇదని డిస్ప్లెజర్ ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ చేస్తే మాస్టర్ వాళ్ళ డ్రెస్సింగ్ స్టైల్ వాళ్ళ ఫ్యామిలీలో మాక్సిమం 90% వాళ్ళిద్దరు పేరెంట్స్ ఉంటుంటారు డిగ్రీ దాకా చదివిన. మనకు వచ్చే పిల్లలు మన డిగ్రీ కాలేజ్ మీరు అది మైండ్ లో పెట్టుకోండి సార్, అనిపిస్తుంది సార్ అన్నాడు. అప్పటి నుంచి నేను ఇంకా ఆ పర్సెప్షన్ జనరేషన్ పీపుల్ హూ ఆర్ టచింగ్ గ్రాడ్యుయేషన్, సో వీ నీడ్ టు హెల్ప్ ఎ లాట్ అని ఇంకా అట్లా ఓరియంటేషన్ లో ఉండేవాడిని ఫ్యూ మంత్స్ కూడా. మైండ్ సెట్ అట్లా మార్చుకున్నాను అప్పుడు. బట్ ఎనీహౌ GDCs are contributing a lot for the rural people especially and first generation students. I appreciate Sarita madam and our team, GDC Macherla and GDC Chebrolu, for organizing a very relevant topic and more apt topic which suits the present day needs.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable lecture, sir. అన్ని రియల్ వరల్డ్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్ చెప్పారు కాబట్టి నాకు తెలిసి అన్ని రకాల ఆడియన్స్ మీకు బాగా కనెక్ట్ అయ్యారు సార్.
అంటే వర్చువల్ కదా మేడం నా ప్రాబ్లం అది. అంటే వర్చువల్ కాకపోతే ఐ నో హౌ టు కీప్ ద పీపుల్ వర్చువల్ కాబట్టి కొద్దిగా వేరియస్ తీసుకోవాల్సి వచ్చింది. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం.
సార్ ఏ స్మాల్ అడ్జస్ట్మెంట్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం.
Thank you.
Okay, I am leaving, madam.
Now,
please.
Small adjustment, sir.
Tell me, madam, please.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
ఎలా మనకి 1:30 వరకు prolong అయింది కాబట్టి we would like to continue the session. So please excuse us. Now I would request our economics lecturer garu Rao sir to invite our Indira madam to her valuable.
Today's principal webinar on data sciences and its application jointly organized by the GDC Chebrol and the SKD GDC. I am here to now GDC. It's a great privilege to me to introduce DMBSMS, who is presently working as a associate professor in the Department of Information and Technology, Sheshadirao Gudlavalleru Engineering College, Gudlavalleru in Krishna district. Madam completed PhD from Madam has specialized in opinion mining, sentiment analysis, image, video recommendations, CNN, wireless sensor networks. India is a mentor for 5 international conferences and also delivered 3 invited lectures for national and the international conferences. Madam also published 37 papers in reputed journals, 14 papers in international conferences, 1 paper in national conference, 6 certification courses completed. Madam also organized workshops attended 36 workshops in
Thank you, Srinivasu sir, for
thank you, okay, madam.
Madam.
Madam Bharti ma'am, is it audible?
Indira, madam. Madam.
Yes, madam. Is it audible?
Yes, madam, audible.
Madam, audible, madam.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Shall
madam.
I start the session, ma'am? Yeah. Now I'm sharing my screen,
Start
ma'am.
madam.
Yes, yes. Madam, is it visible, ma'am, my screen?
Yeah.
Right. Very good afternoon to one and all.
Visible, madam.
Very good afternoon to one and all. So today here I am to present a topic in a national webinar conducting at Cheprolu Degree College, Government Degree College in Cheprolu. Myself, I'm Indira. I'm working as Associate Professor in the Department of Information Technology in Seshadrao Godla Engineering College. As earlier said, Srinivasu sir read out a lot of things about me. So I'm going to give a topic in this particular webinar. Thank you for giving this opportunity, the organizers. So today I'm here to give importance of data analytics for recommender systems. So in the morning session, the two people explained about impact of data science. One is what is data science and the impact of data science in the social media by Professor Ma'am and Babu Reddy sir. Everywhere we are listening a word nowadays, data, data, data. So data is very, very important for do all the things. So if you observe an artificial intelligence, machine learning algorithms, or data mining algorithms, or convolutional networks, or NLP, natural language processing, everything. So all these are based on data only. Data only. So data is a key role for everything. Data is a key role for everything. So we can do a lot of things using data. So using data, we can do recommendation. Using data, we can apply artificial intelligence and we can get the analytics. We can data, we can visualize. We can data, we can analyze. We can get the result. All these things we can get based on the data only. So the importance of data analytics. So we are going to apply some analytics on the data for recommendation system. Data analytics can be applied for different things. So far, we are here explaining about the recommender system. What is a recommender system and what are the categories of recommendation system, and the recommendation system can be applied on what type of data is going to give in the next session by me. So coming to the agenda points, as an introduction to big data, recommendation systems, the existing recommendation filtering algorithms, and the new algorithms for recommendation systems, related to structured data, semi-structured data, and unstructured data. So today, I will explain what is data, first of all. So meanwhile, I will show some data analytics that are going to apply on some tools, some websites, right? So first of all, I will ask you one question, that is, what is data? What is data? So data it's a placed in any one of the server. It may be a SQL server, or it may be Oracle server, or it simply we can call it as a database server. So the data is stored in the server. This data may be collected from different sources, various sources, and based on this data, we can do simply collected and stored. Means that if the data is in different forms, collection of data and storing of data is also a big issue. Means it may be a structured data, or it may be a Twitter data, or it may be a Facebook data, or it may be a spatial data. Collecting of data and storing it may be a challenging issue. We need large servers to store, and we need some specialized tools to integrate of all the data in different forms. Some are digital data also, right? So this is one challenging issue. Coming to the other one, measured. So we can apply some statistical formulas for measuring the value that is present in the data. We have to apply some statistical formulas to measure the inherent value that is placed in it. For suppose if you have, we are all the lecturers, we are all the teachers. So definitely we have student data, we have an employee data, we have marks data, we have fees data, like different data we have. What the things we can measure it? So the things measuring means who got the top, measuring. So who got the first rank, who got the last rank, who paid the fees, who non-paid students, like this we can measure it. Analysis. So analysis means the comparison. See here in the measuring, we are applying some statistic on the same data itself. But in the analysis part, we are comparing different sources of data from different types. Means that if I apply analytics on structured data, we can extend it with the semi-structured data, and we can extend it for unstructured data also. Unstructured means the graphical data. So this is for analyzing part. Coming to the last one, visualization. So last one is the visualization. So visualization part is nothing but finally we have to explore the data with the visualization. After analytics, we have to give the result with a bar chart or pie chart or any type of graphical representation, or simply we can represent with a Excel sheet itself, right? It's a visualization. It's about the introduction. Coming to the data may be in the different sources. To extract the knowledge, all these types of data need to be linked together. The first thing I already explained, collecting and storing is a big challenge. So here it is a DNA data, it is some like our ECG data, or it may be Twitter data, or it may be a spatial data. So extracting and storing is very difficult issue. Then coming to the big data. So extraction is not only an issue, the big data is nowadays one big buzzword. What is big data? So big data in terms of, we can say it is a volume of data, not only a volume of data, means that it is not only a size. It is not only a size thing, right? So the amount of data that is beyond the storage and processing capabilities in a single machine is called as a big data. For suppose, if you analyze the data in your machine, in your laptop or in your desktop, we can call it as a simple data. If it is not possible to analyze the data in a single system, in our PC or in our laptop or in our desktop, if we have to use a distributed environment, if you have to use a servers concept, if you use a cloud environment, then it is called as a big data. So the amount of data that is beyond the storage and processing capabilities is called as a big data, right? So then what is the thing? What is the, why the big data comes? Big data comes. So we cannot apply analytics on a single machine. Definitely, we have to integrate different areas in the computer field. What are the different areas? So here we started with the data. Data is nothing but it may be in the form of digital like zeros and ones, or it may be in the form of text, means that in English or Telugu, any natural language that is understandable by human beings, it's a data. Or the data may be graphic, or an image, or a picture, or a video, or anything. Anything is a data. So if you apply analytics on that particular data in a single machine, no problem at all. Simply we can use data mining algorithm. Simply we can use at least big data algorithms, right? But if the data is not there in our system, if it is distributed, if it is scattered in the world, right? So if you observe Google, we are using Google, but the Google servers are located in different places. If we are using SBI account, but the SBI servers are located in different places. We are using IRCTC, but the servers are located in different places, right? So here the data is not there in a single system. Then we are going to integrate. We have to words like this: a cloud computing, artificial intelligence, convolution neural networks, machine learning, big data analytics, data science, Internet of Things. All these things are integrated. All these things are integrated and related to data analytics only. We are applying data analytics that is placed in the cloud, that is collected from the IoT devices, sensors. We are applying data analytics. We are applying data analytics, that is the data stored in the cloud. We are applying data analytics that is collected from the IoT sensors. We are applying data analytics that is distributed in the distributed environment, distributed operating systems. We are applying data analytics on the websites, web crawlings, or day-to-day transactions. So transactional data, data analytics. So data analytics is integrated with all these things, right? So data science is also a part of data analytics. So coming to the big data, how I can say big data. So previous days it is a gigabyte and terabyte, petabyte, exabyte and gigabytes. So if it is 10 to the power of 9, it is gigabyte. If it is 10 to the power of 12, it is terabyte. Like this, the volume of data increasing, then we can call it as a big data. Why? Because my laptop capacity is 1 TB. So I cannot store 1 petabyte of data in my system, definitely. So definitely it is distributing. So I can say it is also a big data. So it is nothing but the volume of data. Now coming to the characteristics of big data. So here in the big data, we have 5 characteristics. So it is already implemented to 6 characteristics. And nowadays 9 characteristics also there for the big data, right? But basically the main characteristics of big data are only 3 and volume, velocity and variety. 3 V's are there, but it is increased to veracity and value also. And the 6th V is also there, it's a variability. Nowadays 9 V's are there. Now coming to the volume is nothing but the size of the data. Coming to the velocity, it is nothing but the time of the data. First suppose if I observe today's internet users are, today's internet users are 1 lakh people. But if I move to the tomorrow's date, that is nothing but 26/3/2022, the data of users of internet is automatically drastically changed, right? It may be 2 lakh or it may be 3 lakh. So it is nothing but the velocity, the speed in which data presented or generated, the data that is collected at a particular time, that is called as velocity. Now coming to the variety. Variety is nothing but different forms of data, different types of data. Already we explained. The data may be in the form of text, or it may be a graphic, or it may be like that. But all these categories of data is categorized into 3. One is structured data, semi-structured data, and unstructured data. The forms of data is 3 only: structured, semi-structured, and unstructured. We will see how we can analyze these 3 categories of data for recommendations in the next slides, right? Coming to the veracity of data, it is nothing but the trustworthiness, accuracy. It is correct. Already Babu Reddy said that. See, how can I say it is a correct? He is a accurate user. He is a correct user. See, if I see Amazon is the best product, Amazon is the best site for purchasing an item. See, how can I tell that based on the reviews that are spaced by the customers? Flipkart is the best one when compared with all the others. How can I say based on the reviews that are presented by the customers? Is it okay? Is the customers are true? Is guaranteed the reviews are placed by the customers? That is called as the trustworthiness. It is nothing but the veracity. Coming to the value. So the value is nothing but the exact value that is collected from the data, actual data. Value getted from the data. See, I have the historical data. Today's weather, temperature. Today's temperature. See, in olden days, identification of earthquakes, and the prediction of rainfall and the prediction of production of grains like rice grains and all these things, it is difficult. But nowadays it is very easy based on the items they are recommending the public and the people also, right? So first, suppose if I see some of the websites, today's weather may be 30 degrees centigrades and tomorrow's weather is some 40 degrees centigrades. So how the website can maintain like this? Definitely based on the historical data. How they can distinguish today is 30 degrees and tomorrow is 40 degrees? How they can? So based on the historical data, 26th March, everywhere there may be a hot rate of the temperature is between 40 to 45. Generally, they will apply some average value and they will display tomorrow's weather. It is very hot and the temperature may be 40 to 45 degrees. They will give like this, right? So all these things, that value 40 to 45 degrees, tomorrow's weather, that is called as a value that is obtained from the historical data. There is the fifth characteristics of the big data, right? So all these are the big data characteristics, and all these things will apply in the real-time environment. Coming to the theorems. So my motto is the importance of the data analytics. It is related to big data analytics only, not only simple data. The simple data means simply we can apply analytics in our machine. We can use Python, we can use Java. Simply we can use C for applying analytics, no problem at all. But if it is in distributed environment, if the data is not available in my system, definitely I have to go with different algorithms and different tools to work with that particular big data. That's why importance of data analytics, inherently importance of big data analytics for recommended system. That's why I'm discussing what is big data and what are the characteristics of big data and CAP theorem. And the CAP theorem is generally for the data in the database machines, in the traditional relational database management systems. We have some 4 characteristics like acid characteristic, atomicity, consistency, isolation, and durability. But nowadays, for the big data, the characteristics are changed like a CAP. It is nothing but the consistency, availability, and P stands for partition tolerance. Partition tolerance is nothing but the data is not located in a single system and the data is partitioned and distributed to different machines, several machines. That's why it is called as partition tolerance. So in the CAP theorem, C stands for consistency, A stands for availability, and P stands for partition tolerance. So here it is RDBMS previously, and nowadays we are using NoSQL databases. So almost all big data analytics for recommendation system, we are using NoSQL databases, either Hive or HBase or Cassandra or Neo4j, or so many are there. At least MongoDB. Everyone heard about the MongoDB. It may be MongoDB, right? So this is about the traditional database warehouse, and it is about the big data applications. Yeah, once again, I will ask the organizers, is it visible, ma'am? Ma'am, is it visible? Anyone? Now, who are using big data services? Several organizations, they are using big data services. So many organizations, they are using big data services. One is the NASA, the New York Times, and Amazon, Google, Twitter, and all these things. So we can lively see who are using the big data services also. So here, if I see list of organizations using NoSQL databases. See, if you observe few companies, the companies are Amazon, Adobe, Capgemini, SAP, Qualcomm. So many are there. All these are using NoSQL databases. The NoSQL databases are nothing but for big data loads, workloads. For big data workloads. So, coming to the area of big data computing, for scientific explorations, the data collected from various sensors is analyzed to extract the useful information for societal benefits. Area of big data computing law, one of the computing is scientific explorations. And the other one is for governance. So what is the purpose of this one? We have surveillance system. So if you move to any transportation area, like locations or transportation departments, so we are placing surveillance systems. We are presenting one boards also, signboards also. You are under electronic surveillance. Means that what? We are capturing your image. We are capturing your video. Means that to predict the traffic, to predict the patterns, to predict the persons, those who entered into the house or home or hospital or everywhere, those the electronic surveillance covers. So we are updating the public transportation schedules. Definitely we are placing the sensors, air sensor, water sensor, temperature sensors for supporting, for cleanup, for presentation, preventions and other programs for the governance purpose. It is one of the biggest application in the big data. Coming to the financial and business analytics. Retaining customers and satisfying customer expectations. Business analytics. Sentiment analysis. Morning, madam said that. Natural language processing, sentiment analysis, predictive analysis. All these will play a key role in the several fields like travel industry for optimal cost estimations. And coming to the web analytics, several websites are there. All these websites have different unique visitors. Coming to the big data taxonomy, so coming to the big data taxonomy, the big data words related to technology, security, schedulers, analytics, programming models, and data dimensions. And like coming to tools, so many tools are there, SQL, NoSQL, and Graph. Coming to the analytics, web mining, text analytics, in-memory analytics, and video analytics. This is about the taxonomy, means that the words that are related to the big data. So our agenda in the today's session is, the first one is introduction to big data. What is big data and what is data analytics? The data analytics means we are going to capture a value from the data. For that, we are going to use different algorithms. Different algorithms means that the machine learning algorithms like SVM classifier, K nearest neighbor KNN, Bayesian classifier, and clustering algorithms like K means clustering, DB scan, like so many clustering algorithms are there. All these are the traditional algorithms that are applied on the data analytics. But now we are going to apply some big data analytics. We are going to apply data analytics on the big data that is distributed in different environments and different locations. So one application of the big data analytics is recommendation systems. So our second agenda point is introduction to the recommendation systems. Introduction to recommendation systems. There is an extensive class of web applications that provides a facility to respond users. So we have a lot of websites that will provide a response from the customers. If you go with an Amazon, it provides if you observe an Amazon, it provides one service called as a customer opinion or customer reviews place. If you move to the any website, any e-commerce website, or if you move to any college website, they will provide one column called as a review, satisfaction, customer satisfaction, user satisfaction. So based on the satisfaction of the customer or the user, we are going to provide the recommendations. Yeah, just now our Babu Reddy sir told about that. If you move to the YouTube, if you visit one page, and the next day onwards, we will get the recommendation on the related websites. If I visit a news channel, or if I visit some a devotional video, next day onwards, it will recommend the same devotional videos in the YouTube. Just Babu Reddy said that. So how the recommendations will come, I will explain you based on some algorithms. The previous SVM classifier and all these algorithms are traditional algorithms. For the recommendation system, definitely we need different algorithm for different websites. So every website is providing a facility called as a opinion of the customer. Based on the opinion, we are generating recommendation systems. So recommender system has the ability to predict whether a particular user would prefer an item or not based on the user's profile. So recommender systems are beneficial to both service providers and users. They reduce transaction costs of finding and selecting items in an online shopping environment. Now, why a recommender system? What is the need of the recommended system? Is the recommender system is only for people? Is the recommender system is for students? Is the recommender system for the college staff? Is the recommendation system for the CM or CM Peshi? Is the recommendation system for only doctors? So why a recommended system? What is the need of this one? The need of the recommendation system is classified into two. One is for the service providers and the second one is for the user. The service providers are nothing but the company which is going to give a product or a service. The users are nothing but the ultimate users are the customer, those who purchase an item or the service. So for the service providers, what is the need of the service provider of the recommendation system? It helps in deciding what kind of offerings should be made to the user. See, I will take one more example. See here, if I go to Kajana shop, if I'm a girl, definitely I'm very interested about gold and all these things, right? So if I move to Kajana shop, so definitely they will give one offer today. What the offer? They are reducing 5% tax on the total amount. But customers are not satisfied, they're not purchasing an amount. So tomorrow they are changing some offer. The offer is 20% on the total amount. It is also not satisfying by the customers. Then they changed like this, they are changing the decisions of the particular company based on the interest of the users. A recommendation system is helpful for taking the decisions at the service side. Coming to the user, It helps in choosing among a large number of articles or products. Say user, for user, we have a lot of websites, Amma. We have a lot of websites, web pages. For purchasing of a product or an item, so many websites are there. If I am going to listen a video, I have so many websites. If I am going to listen an audio, I have so many websites. Which website? Is Ghana is good? Is YouTube is good? Is some other video player is good? Which one is good? Nowadays, OTT channels also there. Amazon OTT channel, AHA OTT channel, some other Netflix OTT channel, and Sony OTT. So many channels are there. So which one is preferable? Which are giving some low cost? Like this, users are in confusion mode. So the confusion mode can be reduced by providing recommendations. Now coming to the types of recommendation system. The types of recommendation systems are classified into two. Personalized recommendation system and non-personalized recommendation system. Personalized recommendation system and non-personalized recommendation system. Bharti ma'am, is it okay?
Ma'am, okay.
Okay, shall I continue?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, thank you. Right. So the types of recommendation systems are classified into two: personalized recommendation system and the non-personalized recommendation system. The personalized recommendation system is nothing but it is specifically to a particular user, particular person. In the non-personalized recommendation system, it is not only a person. It may be related to a company, or it may be related to some other service providers. So the personalized recommendation system consider the preferences of users to be recommended. Personalized recommendation system is nothing but the recommendations are given by the persons also. Most recommendation methods are personalized. The personalized recommendation system utilize the characteristics of the items. How can I give the recommendation? The personalized recommendation consists of some characteristics. How can I give this item is good based on the characteristics of the particular item? I can give some characteristics list. The cost is one character. The look is one character. And the item shape is one character. It is thin, it is fat, it is less weight, right? And it is beautiful. Related to item. If I move with a person, based on the personal characteristics, I can recommend. See, irrespective of this particular topic, I can recommend one person. Means that what? Principal will recommend one person to do one particular task, one particular work. How the principal say that based on the previous work completed by the particular faculty, the principal will recommend that particular person for that particular work. Recommendation. So recommendation is nothing but it is a personal recommendation. It depends upon the characteristics of the particular item or the user or the transaction. Based on this one, the users and items to predict the user's future item adoptions. Coming to the non-personalized recommendation system, however, do not make the use of user preferences. We are not taking the user preferences. We are taking only top 10 songs in the current month. We are not exactly giving the personal interest. We are giving the recommendation based on all the users' opinion. Now coming to the recommended approaches. Recommended approaches. The recommended approaches are start from the item hierarchy to the attribute based recommendations, coming to the collaborative filtering and collaborative filtering with user similarity, collaborating with the item user similarity, item similarity, and social content interest, and it is graph based. And finally, a model based recommended approaches are there by using SVM classifier, LDA, and some of the implicit features. So these are the growth of the recommended systems nowadays. Now, what are the applications of the recommendation systems? Movie recommendation. Yes or no? It's one application. All the scholars can do with the movie recommendations. So how the movie can recommend? Based on the actor, based on the actress, based on the director, based on the songs, based on the musical director, based on the theme that contains, then the content that the movie is there. Is it a law movie? Is it an action movie? Or it is a romantic movie? Like this, based on the movie and music recommendations. Even though till now there is a challenge in the movie recommendations. Travel or tourism recommendation. Travel or tourism recommendation. See, I suppose if I go to Vizag, see, how can I travel in the local Vizag? I can take a cab, or I can take auto, or I can book a special travel. So, which are provided by APS RTC. Like this, so many travel options are there. Which one is the best one? Definitely, immediately, if I enter into Vizag, I have to get a recommendation to my mobile phone. I have get a message. I have get an alert. Right? And it means that if I land into Kakinad, if I land into Vizag, if I land into US, if I land into Hyderabad, my mobile will get a message. Prefer this hotel, prefer this food, prefer this, visit this temple. So all these things, నేను ఎప్పుడైతే నా మొబైల్ నేను ఎప్పుడు ల్యాండ్ అవుతాను ఆ ప్లేస్కి, అందరికీ కాదు. There is no need to give the recommendation to all the people in the world. వైజాగ్లో ఇది బాగుంది, విజయవాడలో ఇది బాగుంది, హైదరాబాద్లో ఇది బాగుంది అని ప్రతి వాళ్ళకి చెప్పగల. బట్ ద పర్సన్ దోస్ హూ ఎంటర్డ్ న్యూలీ ఇన్ టు ద పర్టికులర్ ప్లేస్, నేను కొత్తగా ఎంటర్ అయ్యాను, మీన్స్ దట్ mobile. So if a mobile number is entered into the particular location, GPS tracking, in that search chepparu. If you carry your mobile, means that you are giving all the option to the world. మీ గురించి మీరు అంతా వరల్డ్కి ఇచ్చేస్తున్నట్టే లేక. So just like that, if you move into the particular location, I have to get the recommendation about the travel, about the tourism, our places. If I Vijayawada రాగానే, it has to give recommendations about the tourism visit. Vijayawada Durga Temple, Krishna Barrage, Prakasham Barrage, like Kondapalli Villas. Like this, I have to get the recommendation about the tourism that particular place. When I visit to that particular location, no need to give every day. Pratiroju naku vaste, it disturbs my work, right? Now coming to the other application, news and books recommendations. News and books recommendations. So, unfortunately, books readers are reduced drastically in the world. So almost all they are using only no newspapers usage also. Everyday news alerts only the people they are visiting. So recommendation about the interesting news. So someone they are interested in a food news. Someone they are interested in like political issues. Someone they are interested in cricket. Someone. So about the interesting only we are going to get the recommendation. And coming to e-commerce websites like Amazon, Flipkart, so many websites are there. Food courts and restaurants recommendation. All these are the different applications of recommendations. So now coming to the advantages. What is the recommendation system advantage? Enhances the user experience, assists users in finding information, reduces search and navigation time, increases productivity, increases credibility, mutually beneficial proportion. All these are the advantages. Coming to the phases of the recommendation system. What are the phases? The first one is information collection phase. Information collection phase. How can I give the recommendation to the public straight away? No, not like that. So definitely I have to collect the information from different location. So I have to collect the information by using some feedbacks like explicit feedback, implicit feedback, and hybrid feedback. Information collection phase. By taking the feedback, then after that I have to give all the feedback information that are given by the customer. This explicit feedback, implicit feedback, and hybrid feedback can be given by oral, can be given by text, can be given by ranking, can be given by star mark, like 5-star rating, or 2-star rating, or 3-star rating. Star mark rating is there, like giving the ranking like 1 or 2, 3, good to bad, average, excellent, like this. The feedback system, implicit feedback, explicit feedback, all these are the information collection phase. We are giving this information to the learning phase. We have to use so many algorithms in the learning phase. I have to apply convolution neural network algorithms. I can apply artificial neural intelligence algorithm. I can apply machine learning algorithms. I can apply what else? Cloud computing algorithms, IoT analytics algorithms, embedded algorithms, everything and I apply in the learning phase. After learning phase, one model is ready. One model is ready. So after that, if I give a new thing, it will predict and it will give the recommendation to the public. So coming to the explicit data collection, what are the explicit data? Customer ratings, feedbacks, demographics, next physiographics, next ephemeral needs. Implicit data, purchase history, click or browse history, product information, product taxonomy, product attributes, product descriptions. All these are the related to the information phase. Now 3 phases are there, as we said, 3 phases, information collection phase. Coming to the next one, learning phase. For the learning phase, we need some algorithms. So all the existing recommendation algorithms are categorized into 3. All the existing algorithms are categorized into 3. Content-based filtering algorithms, collaborative filtering algorithms, and coming to the hybrid filtering algorithms. Coming to the content-based filtering algorithm, we have TF-IDF, probabilistic models, Navy-based algorithm or classifier, and neural networks, right? TF-IDF. And coming to the collaborative filtering algorithm, model-based filtering and memory-based filtering algorithms are there. Coming to the model-based clustering, association rule mining, Bayesian networks, and neural networks. Coming to the memory-based, user-based, and item-based. Now these two are very excellent. User-based and item-based algorithms are collaborative filtering techniques. Algorithms are very useful for distributed data analytics for recommendation systems. Coming to the hybrid filtering technique, hybridization by making weighted averages, switching, cascade, mixing up of all the algorithms, feature extractions, and meta level. So all the existing recommendation filtering algorithms are categorized into the categories: content-based filtering and collaborative filtering techniques. Now, content-based, collaborative, and memory-based. For the memory-based, we have 2 things: item, and user-based and item-based. Collaborative filtering algorithms are the best useful algorithms for the big data analytics. So collaborative filtering algorithms are memory-based algorithms. Memory-based algorithms means that likes, votes, clicks, etc. that you have to establish correlations between the users. For items, to recommend an item I to user U who is never seen it before. Now, what are the challenges of the existing algorithms? Why we are going to move with the new algorithms for the recommendation systems? What are the challenges? One of the challenges is sparsity. The next one is a cold start problem. See, if I'm going to give tomorrow's weather, tomorrow's temperature, what I need historical data. అంటే రేపు వెదర్ 40 degrees ఉంటదని నేను ఎలా చెప్పగలుగుతాను? One thing, current data means that straight away I will get today's temperature, it's 40 degrees. I can say simply tomorrow is 41. No, not like that. Definitely I have to apply some calculations on the previous data also. So if the previous data is not available for the particular thing, I cannot apply some analytics. So cold start problem. Next, scalability. Scalability means today's data is 1 GB. Tomorrow's data may be 3 GB. Today's data is 1 TB. Tomorrow's data may be 10 TB. So our algorithm must work on the 10 TB data also. Scalability. And today's data is placed in only 3 systems. Tomorrow's data is placed in 10 systems. Today, Google maintains only 3 servers. Tomorrow, Google may maintain 10 servers. If you give a search keyword in the search text box, if you click a search button, it has to collect the information from the 10 servers. Scalability. Increasing of the hardware, increasing of the software, increasing of the users. Scalability problem. Change in data. Change in data means that today data is only text data. Tomorrow's data may be graphical data. And day after tomorrow will be integrated data. So change in data. And the quality of recommendation, very good. It's a big challenging issue. Quality of recommendation. నేను యాక్చువల్గా నేను ఒక వెబ్సైట్ విజిట్ చేయలేదు. బట్ even though if I'm not visited, if I got the recommendation, is it okay for us? No. If it is good recommendation, it's okay. If it is a bad recommendation, it's a bad website. If it recommends me, it's a bad thing. So recommendation quality is also very important. Next, change of user preferences. Today I'm very interested about a ballpoint pen. Tomorrow I'm very much interested about an ink pen. I'm changing my preferences. Today I'm very happy with a toothpaste, a close-up toothpaste for the fragrance. And tomorrow definitely I have to give an importance for the health also. Definitely I have to move with some other toothpaste that gives health, Colgate salt, like this. It's just I'm giving examples. Change of user preferences. So today I'm very much interested about one hero movie. Tomorrow my interest may change. The preferences of users also changes day by day. Interest. Today I'm very happy with Apple iPhone, but the cost of iPhone is very increased. That's why my preference is changed to just EMI. So all these are the challenging issues of the existing recommendation systems. So we need new algorithms for the recommendations. So definitely we need new algorithm for the recommendations. What are the new algorithms for the recommendations? The new algorithms are, all the existing algorithms can be run on the top of Hadoop. What is Hadoop? Hadoop is a distributed file system. So it runs a big data. So all the existing algorithms we can run on the Hadoop, right? So all the existing algorithms are only SVM classifier, like a random forest algorithm, navigation algorithm, so many classification algorithm, clustering, k-means clustering algorithm. All these are the existing algorithms. All these existing machine learning algorithms can be run on the Hadoop or on top of any big data applications. Yeah, coming to the next one, we can use a new algorithm called as an attribute tagger algorithm. What is an attribute tagger algorithm? See, every item consists of attributes. Every item consists of characteristics. All the characteristics must be extracted from the data set. Data set lo nunchi attributes extract cheyali. So it is called as an attribute tagger algorithm. Next, Twitter polarizer algorithm. So for suppose, based on the tweets, based on the Twitter, we can give the recommendations. Based on the Twitter, we can give the recommendations. Polarizations means that all the tweets are positive, all the tweets are neutral, all the tweets are negative, neutral, like this. Based on the polarity of the tweets, we can recommend. All these are the new recommendation algorithms. And short text classification. Short text classification is nothing but every day they are using a hash before the text that are going to place. See, మీరు ఇప్పుడు అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తుంటే కనుక ట్విట్టర్లో కానీ ఇంకో చోట కానీ మనం ఒక టెక్స్ట్ని కనుక ఎగ్జిక్యూట్ చేయాలి, ఒక టెక్స్ట్ని కనుక మనం ఎక్స్ట్రాక్ట్ చేయాలి అంటే దే ఆర్, ఇఫ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎ ట్రెండీ టెక్స్ట్, they are placing a hashtag before the text. So for this, there is one algorithm called as a short text classification. Next, all these things are on the Twitter. Why? Because just I execute all these, I will show all these algorithms on the Twitter text data. Next, tweet content recommender. One more algorithm is tweet content recommender. Based on the tweet content, we are going to recommend this one. Yeah, I already said the characteristics of big data. Three characteristics are there: structured. Three characteristics are there: volume, variety, and velocity. Coming to the variety of big data, structured, semi-structured, and unstructured data is there. Coming to the structured data, I will give an example. For the semi-structured data analytics, for the recommendation, I will give an example. For the unstructured text data analytics, I will give one more example. So as I already said that three categories of data is there: structured data, semi-structured data, and unstructured data. What is structured data? The structured data is nothing but it is located historical data in any one of the relational databases, or it may be in the non-relational databases. It is a historical data. Almost all the structured data is a transactional data. Structured data is in the form of a table, rows and columns. All the rows and columns are already known to the user, already known to the developer, already known to the customer. That is about the structured data. So I'm taking one example here to explain about the historical data recommendation. What the story I'm going to explain you is, the story is impact of big data analytics for recommendation systems, for recommender systems. We are applying some big data analytics for recommendation system. So existing algorithms are not sufficient. Definitely we have to use some more algorithms for the recommendation systems on three categories of data. One of the characteristics of big data is, variety. So we are focusing on the variety of data. We can focus on volume of data. We can focus on velocity of data. We are concentrating on variety of data. Three varieties are there: structured, semi-structured, and unstructured. Coming to the structured data analytics, here I'm taking one example for recommending a product or service based on the historical data. So here I'm going to one flow chart for the structured data analytics. Anyone can go with this one. Definitely all the structured data may be in the form of a input file. It may be a .txt file or a .doc file, or it may be any Oracle data, or it may be a MySQL data, or it may be an Access data. We are giving the text data to the data pre-processing machine. So I think it's clear. So in the data pre-processing machine, see, if I go with the Hadoop environment, the Hadoop consists of the map phase and the reduce phase and shuffle sort phase. So generally, I have to collect the complete data set and I have to give for this one, and it will go with the data pre-processing step. For any structured data analytics, definitely I have to go with the data pre-processing step. Nowadays, if I go with the convolutional neural network, the data pre-processing step of the structured data analytics is removed. Now coming to the data transformations, only little bit is enough, Amma. Only little bit is enough. No need to do half of the session for the data analytics only for the data pre-processing in the olden days. But data pre-processing is a small step in the nowadays concept. Coming to the data transformations, for the data transformation also, definitely we have to apply some cleaning, and after cleaning, we have to reduce the data set with the required fields. Definitely, I have to give this data to some of the recommendation engines. the recommendation engine will go with any one of the recommended algorithm, and it will give the best recommendation system. So this is one example for the flow diagram for the structured data analytics by using either Hadoop or by using R programming or by using Python everywhere. So what the things we have to use for the structured data analytics, for the recommendation, how to take the input file, how to apply some data pre-processing techniques. Definitely we have to apply some data transformations. After the transformations, we have to give, after the transformation, we have to give some algorithms. We have to run some algorithms. Finally, we will get the best recommendation from that. Just few minutes. Just a minute, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay, madam. Sorry for the disturbance. So this is the story for the structured diagram, structured data analytics. So here we can go with a data set. We can collect the data set from anywhere in the internet. And here I'm explaining with one example for the structured data. So everyone, if we study a big data analytics subject, we all know about the flights information that is available in the internet, a huge data that is stored in the dataset format like .html with a travel between 2008 to nowadays. A data consists of flights, arrivals and departures, and the details for the commercial flights within the USA from October 1987 to April 2008 is available. Nowadays, data is also available in the data set. So it has more than 120 million records, and the size of the data is 1.6 gigabytes. It is when uncompressed, right? So it consists of 29 parameters, and so many delays are there. So what the story here? Here it is a structured data. It is a huge structured data. This huge structured data consists of the aeroplane information, the travel information, commercial flights information within the USA. So there, all the USA information between 1987 to 2008 I say in this PPT there, but nowadays data is also there, right? So what the recommendation I can give? Not only on this data. First, suppose I have to travel from Vijayawada or Gannavaram to Hyderabad. Which aeroplane I have to take? And which time I have to take? See, first, suppose I have to travel on Monday. I have to travel on Thursday. Like this. What are the list of agencies that are travel from Gannavaram to Hyderabad? So I have to search for this one. Instead of that, if there is one web page or there is one website, if I give a source station and if I give the destination station, if it gives the best travel path and the best aeroplanes between those two or best trains between those two, if it recommends to me, it is very helpful to travel from this location to the other location. So this is one type of recommendation for the structured data analytics. So we are giving the importance of data analytics for recommended system. So for the recommendation system, the data is provided in the world in three different formats: in the structured format, in the semi-structured format, and in the unstructured format. So coming to the service ratings, it is one example for the delays calculation between the airlines. So this is some data example. Here so many attributed data values are there. So, right. So this is one example of the structured data. This structured data may be available in .csv or .txt or .csv, but the data is separated with comma or space or slash. It may be with any one special character. All these are available with the featured set only. Features, and means that all the data is available with characteristics only, fields only. And after pre-processing, we are getting only few data with only few fields. Now, definitely, we are going to recommend based on this particular structured data a product or a service. So for this example, we are applying some Pearson correlation and item recommendation, and we are giving the inputs of these to the k-nearest neighbor algorithm we are applying some collaborative filtering algorithms for getting the result. So collaborative filtering algorithms, item based recommendation algorithms, and integration of the traditional algorithms and the modern algorithms, we can get the recommendation based on the structured data. So like this, if I give the origin and destination and recommendation system based on the Pearson correlation and item based, and the better recommendation I am getting. So analysis part, as we said, the first slide itself, gathering of the data means that data storage and maintenance and all these things. Next, applying some insight means the statistical values and getting the statistical values and measuring the data. After that, analyzing means that evaluation of the data, and finally we are visualizing. So like this, so here in this particular, we are giving the better recommendation to travel some Los Angeles. So here it is some US information. I can say like this: Bangalore and Bombay, Bombay to Delhi, and Delhi to Hyderabad. Like this, recommendation from Pearson correlation and recommendation based on the item based algorithm. So here it is giving Jet Airways and Indian Airways, and it is giving Jet Airways and US Airways. Finally, the better recommendation from these two algorithms is Jet Airways. So Jet Airways is the best for Bangalore to Delhi, best for Bangalore to Delhi to travel, based on the historical data that is available, based on the different calculation. The cost is less, timely arrival, no accidents, right? No delay, and the customer services are very good. Based on all these features, we are recommending the best travel from this location to other location. This is one example for the structured data analytics for recommendation systems. Coming to the second one, second format of the recommendation system is semi-structured data analysis. Semi-structured data analysis for recommendation system. So guys, already I said you that data is structured formats, means that it is available in rows and columns. It is separated, it may be separated with comma, or it may be separated with slash, or it may be separated with hyphen, it may be anything, but it is already in a format like this. It is a table, and it is consists of different columns and different rows. So we know how many columns are there, we know how many rows are there, how many number of students information is there, how many number of employees information is there in the table. We know very well about the structured data. Coming to the semi-structured data, it is not in a tabular information. The example for the semi-structured is, it is a documented data. It is a documented data, means that if I open a document, right? If I open any document like this, if it is a document, so it is not like a tab comma separated file, or it is not like a slash file and all these things, right? So definitely I have to apply some analytics for getting the information from this particular document, this document. So I will give one example for the semi-structured data analytics. See, if I have a novel, if I have a textbook, now I have to get the entire theme of the textbook. I don't need to study the entire textbook. Okay, 1000 pages textbook undi. I need only the theme of the textbook. That's it. Dantlo ఉన్న theme ఒకటే కావాలి. By applying some analytics, it is called a semi-structured data analytics. We are shortening the text. 1000 pages text ni ఒక 1 page la తీసుకొస్తే shortening the text. We have so many algorithms for shortening, and we have to incorporate the theme, entire theme in this. అంటే మొత్తం ఆ స్టోరీ అంతా ఉండాలి. For suppose ఒక మూవీ తీసుకున్నాను, no need to watch the entire movie. It has to give 5 to 6 lines of the theme of that particular movie. Otherwise, it has to generate 5 minutes theme about that particular movie. A movie gurinchi mottam oka 5 minutes oka video naku generate cheyali by giving that particular movie to a system. If I give a big movie to the system, it has to generate a small movie with 5 to 6 minutes. Means that not a recommendation, it is nothing but analytics. Based on analytics, definitely we have to give some recommendations. So I will give analytics on one example, that is, generally the flow diagram of the semi-structured is like this. almost a semi-structured diagram, flow diagram is like this. We are going to collect the data from various sources. Definitely we have to implement user interface, and we have to give the data to the system, and from the system it has to generate the structured information from the semi-structure, and we have to store it from data warehouses, and the output will get from the user interface itself. So here I'm giving one example. For suppose I'm going to run a company. I'm going to start a big company, a software company. Then chala boom undandi, software company with our college name. So I started a company. Now I have to recruit people. I have to recruit some few people. So I need the people which have a Java excellence. I need a people which have a Python excellence. I need a people which have a React.js excellence. So I placed one thing that is I placed one. I provided one web page. That web page gives a lot of. Sorry, I designed one web page, and using that web page, almost employees, they submitted their resumes. Now I got 1 lakh resumes. So the story is, I started a company, a software company. I placed one call for the interviews or the placements. Employee placements call is there, interview call. I got the resumes. I prepared one web page for the collecting of the resumes. Oka website design chesanu na company పేరు మీద resume submit చేయమన్నా. All the people, they submitted the resumes. So now I got 1 lakh resumes. Apart from these 1 lakh resumes, definitely my requirement is only 10 people, and my salary range is only 30 to 50,000. Now I got 1 lakh resumes. In that particular resume, the salary requirement of the employee is 1 lakh. The salary requirement of the employee may be 10,000 only. The salary requirement and the employee is located in Vijayawada. The employee is located maybe in Delhi. Employee is in Vizag, like this. Employee ekkadekado undundొచ్చు submit చేసిన వాళ్ళ resume. And ఒక్కొక్కరికి 1 lakh salary కావచ్చు, ఒక్కొక్కరికి 1000 చాలు. 10,000 is enough. ఇప్పుడు నా కంపెనీ రిక్వైర్మెంట్స్ ఏంటి? I can pay 30,000 to 50,000. So I have to select the people, those who place the range between 30,000 to 50,000 in their resume. ఆ resume లో వాళ్ళు ఎవరైనా salary పెట్టి ఉంటే అవి తీసుకోవాలి. అండ్ ఐ నీడ్ పైథాన్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ పీపుల్ కావాలి. కాబట్టి వాళ్ళ రెజ్యూమ్ మొత్తంగా స్టడీ చేసి ఐ నీడ్ టు ఎక్స్ట్రాక్ట్ ద ఎంప్లాయీస్ విచ్ హ్యావ్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఇన్ పైథాన్ మోర్ దెన్ 15 years ఉన్న వాళ్ళే తీసుకుంటాను. సో ఇప్పుడు దీనికి నేను ఏం చేయాలి? ఇంటర్నల్ గా డెఫినెట్ గా I have to analyze the semi-structured data, and definitely I have to recommend these many number of resumes are suitable for my company. ఇది నా యొక్క అల్గోరిథం మొత్తం డెవలప్ చేసుకుని కంప్లీట్ గా అనాలిసిస్ చేసి ఈ రెజ్యూమ్ 1 lakh రెజ్యూమ్స్ లో నుంచి I have to recommend only 15 or 20 resumes only. Recommending resumes for the company. మీరు naukari.com తీసుకున్నా, ఇంకో కామ్ తీసుకున్నా, ఈ జాబ్స్ ఇంటర్వ్యూస్ మనం లక్షల కోట్ల రెజ్యూమ్స్ వస్తూ ఉంటాయి. అండ్ దే హ్యావ్ టు స్కాటర్. సాఫ్ట్వేర్ కంపెనీస్కి అయితే సాఫ్ట్వేర్ ఎంప్లాయీస్ని పంపించాలి. ఫర్ సపోజ్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజెస్కి అయితే కనుక ఇంజనీరింగ్ ఫ్యాకల్టీని. ఇప్పుడు నవేడేస్ కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ పీపుల్ వెరీ మచ్ scarcity is there for the computer science faculty. So they have to for recruiting, they are approaching the mediators. ఇప్పుడు ఇంటర్వ్యూ కాల్ ఇచ్చినా కూడా రావట్లేదు. సో దే ఆర్ అప్రోచింగ్ ద మీడియేటర్స్. మీడియేటర్స్ దగ్గర సో మెనీ రెజ్యూమ్స్ ఉంటాయి. ఈ రెజ్యూమ్స్ లో కాలేజ్ వాళ్ళు దే ఆర్ ఆస్కింగ్, వీ నీడ్ ఓన్లీ 30,000 శాలరీ ఇచ్చే ఎంప్లాయీస్ చాలండి మాకు. దెన్ మీడియేటర్ ఏం చేయాలి? దే హ్యావ్ టు సెగ్రిగేట్ దేర్ రెజ్యూమ్స్. ఇదంతా మాన్యువల్ గా. ఈజ్ ఇట్ పాసిబుల్ విత్ ఇన్ 1 day? నో, నాట్ ఎట్ ఆల్ లైక్ దిస్. డెఫినెట్లీ దే have to spend 2 to 3 days for segregating the resumes, for giving the information to the company or the college. So guys, so for this purpose, definitely we have to use natural language processing, named entity tests, and pass-off sieving, POS tagging, and all these things we can have to apply in the semi-structured data analysis. So one algorithm for the semi-structured algorithm is attribute tagger. The attribute tagger will apply text-to-text search. For this, we are using natural language processing, NER, POS, regular expression patterns, etc. The phases of this algorithm is data gathering, data pre-processing, and exclusive of screening. So we are going, yeah, if I give a document to my system, if I give a web resume to my system, it will generate output like this. The name of the applicant is Raghu, and his email ID is this one, and his phone number is this one, and his experience is 3.9, and he is very excellent in Informatica and Oracle, and he is located in Hyderabad, and his resume is this one. Like this, it is generating one type of data set. నేను డాక్యుమెంట్ ఇస్తే నా యొక్క డేటా సెట్కి నా యొక్క వెబ్సైట్లో నేను తీసుకున్న డేటా మొత్తాన్ని ఒక డాక్యుమెంట్ నేను కనుక ఇస్తే, రెజ్యూమ్ని కనుక ఇస్తే, ఇట్ ఈస్ జనరేటింగ్ అవుట్పుట్ లైక్ దిస్. ఆ రెజ్యూమ్లో నుంచి, ఆ టెక్స్ట్ మొత్తంలో నుంచి నేమ్ని ఐడెంటిఫై చేస్తుంది, ఈమెయిల్ ఐడిని ఐడెంటిఫై చేస్తుంది, నంబర్ని. హౌ ఇట్ కెన్ ఐడెంటిఫై నేమ్? Definitely, in the entire resume, there is a column like this: name, followed by our name, birth date, and location, address, date of birth, and all these things are there at the end of the resume or the start of the resume, either curriculum vitae. So from that, I have to get it. So in the resume, the data may be at the last, or at the middle, or the front. There may be at any place. I have to search for the details of all these things. Experience. The resume may be contain experience in the first page, or in the second page, or in the last page. Ekkadaina rasundachu. Applicant, definitely I have to collect the experience. The location, it may be in the first page, or it may be in the last page. The phone number, all these things will be generated from the resumes example. So it is giving like this. It is giving the recommendations like this: 30 documents, 70 documents, 100 documents, 200 documents. So previously, there is a only keyword search algorithm. Now we are generating an attribute tagger algorithm for the recommendation for the semi-structured data analytics. For the name, it is giving exact match. For the email ID, it is giving exact match. For the skills, it is giving a less match in the keyword search, but in the attribute tagger, it is giving an accurate result for the skills. For the experience skills also, it is giving an accurate result. For the experience also, it is giving the exact match. By using the attribute tag, it is one algorithm. I am giving an example. That's it. So many lakhs of algorithms are there for applying semi-structured data analytics for the recommendation systems. Now the last one is I will take only half an hour time for finishing up this one. I will show you the R programming for getting the data, lively data from the data, and how we can generate the analytics. I will show you. So coming to the next one, unstructured text data analytics. Unstructured text is nothing but it consists of the data, it consists of images, it consists of pictures, it consists of videos, and all these things. Oka website, oka web page ganaka teeskunte, it consists of lot of things. The data is placed in various forms. One example I am taking in this explanation or in this presentation is microblog. The microblog is nothing but it may be a Twitter, or it may be YouTube, or it may be a WhatsApp. It consists of only a small text. It consists of only a small text which consists of images like love symbol. ఇవి ఉంటాయి కదా, మన ట్విట్టర్లో ట్వీట్స్ పెడుతున్నాం మనం, లేకపోతే మన ఫేస్బుక్, వాట్సాప్లో మెసేజ్ చేస్తున్నాం. హ్యాపీ అనగానే ఏం పెడుతున్నాం? వీఆర్ నాట్ టైపింగ్ హ్యాపీ. సింప్లీ వీఆర్ ప్లేసింగ్ వన్ ఇమేజ్ విత్ కన్సెప్ట్ అండ్ హ్యాపీ ఫేస్. మనం ఎవరినైనా అప్రిషియేట్ చేయాలి. వీఆర్ నాట్ టైపింగ్ కంగ్రాచులేషన్. సింప్లీ వీఆర్ ప్లేసింగ్ ఏ క్లాప్స్ ఇమేజ్. We are going to give a thank you. We are going to give a handshake image. We are generating a thumb image for expressing excellence of the particular other opponent. Thumb impression. So we are not typing good morning. Simply we are typing GDM. We are not typing good night, GN. We are not typing okay, thank you, welcome. We are not typing all these things, words. So we are using microblog. This is the best example, right? So it's one type of unstructured data. I'm taking only small example for explaining of all these things. So I'm taking Twitter as a microblog generally. We can take WhatsApp also for analyzing unstructured data, which consists of images and pictures. And we can take YouTube, we can take Facebook, any website, social media website, we can take for analysis. Here I'm taking Twitter data for unstructured data analytics. So here we are going to polarity classification and interpretation based on emotions, is also called as emoticons, means that images that are using in the WhatsApp or Twitter. And parts of tagging, POS tagging, parts of speech. We are not using full forms of data. So we are taking an example on Twitter data. Major contributions. The first thing is Twitter data is not a historical data. It is a lively data. It is a streaming data. It's a real-time data, right? One thing. Basically, structured data and all these things are the హిస్టారికల్ డేటాస్. ఇప్పుడు మనం ఇందాక చెప్పుకున్న సెమీ స్ట్రక్చర్డ్ డేటా అనుకున్నాం, అది డాక్యుమెంట్. మన డాక్యుమెంట్ సబ్మిట్ చేసిన దాని మీద మనం డేటాను అప్లై చేస్తున్నాం. బట్ హియర్ ద ట్విట్టర్ డేటా ఇస్ ద స్ట్రీమింగ్ డేటా. So we are going to apply analytics on the real-time data on the streaming data. Yeah, I will give you one example for the data analytics on the real-time analysis. And I think everyone visible my screen. Everyone is visualizing my screen.
Sorry to madam, కొంచెం మీ స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేస్తారా?
It is not sharing, Andy.
Madam,
sorry. Ma'am, is it okay now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, madam.
Yeah. Now I'm going to show you one lively presentation of data analytics on real time, ma'am. Internet livestat.com is one web page. If you see this one, web page, see, madam, it is in internet live stat. Every second, every microsecond, they are changing their analysis part. See, internet users in the world, total internet users in the world is every day increasing. If you observe, yesterday it may be something 4558093 but today it is increased to 245, 48. Every second, the internet usages are increasing. How I am getting this value? They are applying real-time analysis on the streaming data. Total number of websites are increasing day by day, second by second. Total number of emails are sent by people every second, every microsecond. Email sent and Google search. And it is 1 minute ago data. Total number of blog posts in today. Total number of tweets sent in today. Total number of videos viewed on YouTube. Photos uploaded on Instagram. And the Tumblr posts. Twitter active users till today. Google active users. So all these are the today's real-time analytics. So this is live information we are getting. So streaming real-time tweets from the Twitter is also one of the best example for unstructured data. Here also, it is a web page. It is showing analytics on the, not only on the structured data, it is on the streaming data analytics for recommendation. And one thing I will show you, one more information, that is website ranking. See, for suppose I have 2 or 3 websites, I have to go with which website. I have Amazon website and I have Flipkart. Which website I have to go? So there is one more application, one more app which will give ranking for the website. So there is an Alexa website ranking. The website is there. If I move that one site info, see, guys, if I have to search for the rank of the Flipkart.com. Find the rank for the Flipkart. So what is the rank? The Alexa rank for this particular site is this one. Rank for this particular site. Next, what is the rank for Alexa? Sorry, what is the rank for Amazon? Amazon. So the rank for the Amazon is 7. This site rank is 7. So once again, we will see for Flipkart also. Flipkart.com. Find it. So there is no straight away rank for the Flipkart. So based on this particular, this is one app. This app will generate dynamic ranking for all the web pages based on the visitors that are used in that particular web page. Based on the visitor visited that particular web page, it gives the ranking for the website. Alexa ranking gives the ranking for the web pages that are visited by the users only. Do you know which one is the top one website which are visiting by the customers or by the audience or by the users nowadays in the world till today? Can you guess it? Anyone? Can you guess it? Is it Google? Is it Facebook? Or is it YouTube? Or is it Amazon? Or is it IRCTC? Which one is the first rank in the world? More customers, more visitors. Do you heard about this one? Google. I think everyone know about the Google. So if you see the rank for the Google, it is the first rank site. This site ranks the Google Internet Engagement daily time on site is 14.8. So if you go with the other site, it is YouTube. Everyone, even kids also, they are visiting YouTube every minute, every second if you give a mobile phone. So what is the YouTube rank? It's a 2. What is the Facebook rank? What's the Facebook rank? What's the Facebook rank? It is generating, it's a 4. It is 4. So like this, we are getting all the information based on the analytics. So based on the rank also, I will go with one website, one web page like this. Ranking, based on the ranking, when the recommendations. So we can develop so many apps, so many websites based on the historical data analytics for the recommendation systems. Yeah. So all the data attribute tagger algorithms, they have pre-processing techniques like identifying abbreviation, slangs, stemming, spell check, removal of stop words. All these things we have to apply on the Twitter data for identifying the polarity, for identifying the polarity classification. The polarity classification is either happy or sad or neutral or positive or negative like this. So polarity classification on the Twitter data, this is one example, that's it. We are using NLP techniques for this one. So we are going to apply emotion-based scoring, cleansed tweet scoring, and we can apply attribute tweet polarizer for analysis of the Twitter data. So if you apply Twitter data analysis, you will get the straight away Twitter data like this, and we can apply some analytic on this, and we can apply NLP techniques, and we will get the data in the form of a Excel sheet with like this. And if we can generate the results, we can visualize the result based on the data. So the starting slide of my presentation is what is data. Data is stored in the server, and the 4 challenges are there. 4 things we can do with the data. The first one is storing and maintaining of data. Second one is statistical analysis, means that measuring the value. The third one is data analysis. The fourth one is visualization, and the last one is for the recommendation. Finally, recommendation. Visualization anna incote denikosam ante for recommending the particular product or the service or the site or item or user or people to the public based on their preferences or based on their interests. Some challenges are there. The challenges are cold start, sparsity, scalability, user preferences change, timely, everything is, and tools, techniques, so many challenges are there. So finally, we are representing our experimental results with a geographical locations like this. We have a lot of tools like Hadoop and HDFS, Python, Pig, Hive, and Spark, Elasticsearch, and R programming. So many tools are there for doing big data analytics for the recommendation systems. So I'm stopping the PPT presentation. Just I will show one. Ma'am, is it visible, ma'am? Is my screen is visible, ma'am? Art Studio.
Yes, madam.
All right, thank you. So here I'm showing you one example for execution of our experiment. See, in the Twitter, our example, last one, I placed this unstructured data analytics for recommendation. For unstructured data, I'm taking only Twitter data. You can take YouTube data or you can do WhatsApp data for analytics also, no problem at all. Just how we can analyze is only the matter, right? So the analysis part is different from one company to another company, one product to other product, one preference to the other preference. Everything is changed. See, for suppose if I move to the YouTube, the recommendation is different. If I move to hospital, the recommendation is different. If I move to movie, the recommendation is different, right? So if I go to the hospital, based upon the person history, based on the person problem, we have to recommend so many doctors or so many visiting places. Means that based on the problem, we have to recommend the doctors. That's it. So, our recommendation is varies from person to person, problem to problem, company to company, item to item. So here, and the recommendation is changing from structured to semi-structured and semi-structured to unstructured and areas also. So here we are taking one simple example how we can do it. Just I will show you and I will stop the presentation also. See here, if you move to apply some analytics on unstructured analytics on Twitter, definitely you have to get the API keys from the Twitter. So meanwhile, you need a Twitter account. You need a Twitter account and you need to explore the Twitter API, developer API also. So in the developer API, you have a keys and generally 4 keys untai manaki. So it is in Indira Gamini Twitter developer website. I have one account in here in this, and I already implemented one project in this. That's why I got 4 keys: API keys, API secret key, access token, and access token secret key. So 4 keys I need for implementing of any Twitter project in the R programming. So here, this is a Twitter account, and here I have some trending words like this, trending and COVID-19 tweets and news tweets, sports tweets, so many tweets are there, right? So here in the R programming, I'm using those 4 keys: API key, API secret key, access token. How can I run this one? I can execute this one. The first line I'm executing by using the run command. Otherwise, I can use control and enter for running of each and every line. Second one is also executed. So third one is also executed. The fourth line is also executed. The sixth line, library of Twitter, I'm going to install. Yeah, Twitter R is installed in my system. It's already there. If it is not there, you have to install. So I'm not showing how to install all these things. You have to install the Twitter and you have to install R Studio, and you have to write the program and you have to execute it. Meanwhile, you have to create the Twitter APIs also. So I installed Twitter R library, and I'm setting up the Twitter auth with 4 keys. Just running it. This is one method in the Twitter R package. Twitter R is a package in the R programming. So many packages are there. Lively packages are available in the R programming and Python. No need to write all these things for getting of information from the Twitter. Twitter is one software, R software is one software, Python is another software. All these are implemented different corporations. All these are integrated with packages. So Twitter R is a package. It consists of one method, set up Twitter auth, and we are passing the 4 attributes for this particular method. All these 4 attributes are the API keys. Now I'm running this one. It is successfully running. Yeah, if it is successful, you have to get 1. Otherwise, you are getting error. So previously I got error. That's why I'm starting execution from the first line itself. So once again, I'm taking the tweets from the Twitter. I'm using MS Dhoni. In the Twitter, explored the Twitter in the last night. I went to the trending words. So here Kejri was exposed, and there is an RRR review, and there is Ideas of India 7th trending one, and today's trending, and yesterday's trending is Dhoni, but today trending is changed. Yeah, our top 29 trending, so there is no Dhoni, Andy. There is no COVID also, but today is changed. Ideas of India and Triple R review and Dr. Stragel back. So like all these things are the trending words. All the trendings are started with the hash key. Now just okay. I used MS Dhoni for the tweets. I'm running this one. No problem at all. It's all already there. I collected the tweets and 1000 tweets I collected. That's why N is equal to 1000. It is taking some time, and it is showing red button means that it is processing. It is processing. So 1000 tweets are collected from the Twitter with the name hash MS Dhoni. So we are getting 1000 tweets. Amma ekkado chota hash Dhoni ane word untundi. Captain hash Dhoni, like this. Totally 1000 tweets I got. I'm converting the tweets into a data frame in the Twitter, in the R programming. I'm converting the tweets into data frame. Once again, it is processing. It is converting all the tweets into data frame, and we are storing within a .csv file. The name of the CSV file is dhoni.csv. And once again, I'm reading the name of the CSV file. It is accepting. It is reading. I have to give the name here. And I'm printing the COVID values. Just I'm printing only top 100. That's why trend values only it is showing. Trend of available trend locations. Locations, see here. ఎక్కడెక్కడి నుంచి వీళ్ళు ప్లేస్ చేస్తున్నారు. స్క్రీన్ నేము, రీట్వీట్ కౌంటు, వాళ్ళు ఎంతమంది రీట్వీట్ వాళ్ళు ట్వీట్ చేస్తే వాళ్ళకి ఎంతమంది రీట్వీట్ చేశారు. లాగిట్యూడ్, లాటిట్యూడ్ మనకి నాట్ అప్లికబుల్ వస్తుంది. ఏ ప్లేసెస్ నుంచి, ఏ స్క్రీన్ నుంచి వాళ్ళు పంపించారో కూడా మనకి ఇక్కడ ఒక టాప్ 20 ట్రెండింగ్ ని రిప్రజెంట్ చేస్తుంది. వీఆర్ రన్నింగ్, వీఆర్ ప్రింటింగ్ హెడ్ ట్రెండ్ వరల్డ్ వైడ్. టొరంటో నుంచి వస్తున్నాయి. అండ్ దిస్ ఈజ్ నథింగ్ బట్ ట్విట్టర్ వాడు ప్రతి లొకేషన్ కి కూడా ఒక ఐడి ఇచ్చాడండి. వరల్డ్ వైడ్ అంటే 1 అని చెప్పనేసి, విన్నీ పెగ్ అనేది 2972 అని చెప్పనేసి, టొరంటో ఈజ్ 4001. అంటే ప్రతి లొకేషన్ కి కూడా ట్విట్టర్ గేవ్ 1 లొకేషన్ ఐడి. అండ్ ట్రెండింగ్ వర్డ్స్ టర్కీ వాళ్ళు ఎక్కువ మంది ఇచ్చారు. గెట్ ట్రెండ్స్, we are getting the trends, world trends, and we are reading the CSV file. The file is Dhoni. I'm reading the CSV file. Open it, and we are converting the particular file into string format, and I'm converting the corpus. I'm removing the corpus. I already said for every unstructured data analytics, I have to remove the punctuations. I have to remove the I have parts of speech. I have to stem it. Everything we have to do. That is nothing but corpus cleaning. For the corpus cleaning in that RM, there is a package called as TM. TM is a library for removing of the corpus, for generating the corpus, for removing parts of speech, all these things. We are inspecting first top 5. Top 5 tweets ila unnai nanna meeku andulo with hashes and all these things. And we are removing punctuation. There is a remove punctuation. We are once again inspecting the corpus. Remove punctuation. There is only one warning. Once again, we are inspecting top 5. And we are removing numbers. See here. ఇప్పుడు చూస్తే మీకు ఇందులో నంబర్స్ కూడా కనిపిస్తాయి. If you apply remove numbers, it will remove all the numbers also. And we are removing stop words. We are inspecting. Like this, we are using so many POS tagging, and we are cleaning the words like hash Dhoni, cricket and CSK. Why we are removing all these things means If you draw any maps like this cloud, bird cloud or all these things, it will, if it have only Dhoni only, but actual గా కంటెంట్ ఉండదు. అంటే ధోని వర్డ్స్ కాబట్టి ఎక్కువ సార్లు ధోని ఉన్న వర్డ్స్ మనం రిమూవ్ చేసేస్తున్నాం, అంటే పొలారిటీని క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేసుకోవడం కోసం. We are converting to term document matrix. We are displaying with a subset of all the values. We are drawing a bar plot. Chudandi amma, dynamic ga it is generating a bar plot on the words of all these things. 1000 keywords తీసుకున్నాను కాబట్టి నాకు 1000 మీద చూపిస్తుంది బార్ ఫ్లాట్. ఇక్కడ మనకి ఏం కనబడట్లేదు. I can export it. Then దీని ఒక ఫైల్ కింద కూడా సేవ్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. Save as PDF. Save it. It will generate like this. నాకు ఎక్కడైనా డాక్యుమెంట్ డెస్క్టాప్ మీద కానీ అక్కడ కానీ సేవ్ అవుతుంది. సేవ్ యాజ్ PDF. డెస్క్టాప్ మీద వచ్చింది ఇక్కడ. ఇఫ్ యూ మూవ్ టు ద డెస్క్టాప్ వీ కెన్ సీ. దిస్ ఇస్ ద డైనమిక్ ఫైల్ అండి జనరేట్ అయినది. It's taking some time for visualizing. Okay. Meanwhile, we will execute the word cloud also, run it. And we are generating a word cloud. I think everyone know about the word cloud. It is displaying a PDF file in the see guys, this is the output. From the algorithm that we executed. So what is a word cloud? What's the word cloud? I'm running a word cloud of words. Shouldn't ikkada? It is generating a word cloud with a square. We can generate a word cloud with a square, a triangle, and all these things. We can generate a maximum words of 150. So here MS Dhoni is the word, and it is generating which one has the highest impact of this one. So we can compare. So I can take 2 cricketer names as an input. I can generate 2 cricketer clouds, word clouds. And which one have a trendy, అంటే ఎవరు ట్రెండీగా ఉన్నారు, ధోనీనా రాహుల్లా ఇంకోళ్ళు ఎవరో, ఐ డోంట్ నో ద క్రికెటర్ నేమ్స్. సో అప్పుడు 2 వర్డ్ క్లౌడ్స్ జనరేట్ చేస్తే ఎవరి వర్డ్ కౌంట్ లో ఎక్కువ హైయెస్ట్ వర్డ్ థిక్ గా కనిపిస్తుందో దాన్ని మనం కంపారిటివ్ గా గ్రేట్ గా ఉన్నట్టుగా మనం ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేయొచ్చు లైక్ దిస్. సో వీఆర్ జనరేటింగ్ వన్ మోర్ వర్డ్ క్లౌడ్ ఇన్ a different format using our data analytics and visualization. And we can generate the sentiment analysis also. And for Dhoni, I'm generating. Otherwise, there is another CSV also for COVID tweets. For Dhoni tweets, I can generate the sentiment analysis. I'm reading the file. I'm running the tweets. And I'm running the sentiment of tweets. I'm generating the bar plot of the sentiment scores for Dhoni tweets. So here, almost all the tweets are in a positive manner. Only some tweets are anger, some tweets are fear, and some tweets are joy, and some tweets are trust, and some only few tweets are negative. Like this, we are calculating sentiment analysis from the Twitter data using R. So based on this, if you apply 2 or 3 cricketer analytics, we can recommend 1 cricketer for the public, for the people. So this is one sort of recommendation system for the public. So this is about our presentation. in today's session. So my presentation is the importance of data analytics for recommendation system. Thank you one and all for giving this opportunity.
Thank you,
Stopping my
ma'am.
presentation.
It's my honor to thank Dr. DVNLS Indira ma'am from Gudlavalleri College of Engineering and Technology for sparing her time to share her knowledge to us. She explained very well the concepts like data, big data, types of trees, recommender system, etc. And also demonstrated with live examples using R programming. Once again, on behalf of GDC Marchetla and GDC Chevrolet, we are thankful to you for accepting our invitation, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Bharti ma'am, and all the organizers of GDC, Government Degree College. Thank you very much on behalf of Indira for giving this beautiful opportunity for presenting this recommender system to the all the people. Those are presented in the seminar or webinar. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Indira ma'am, for your wonderful session and untiring session, I should say. అసలు ఎక్కడ మీరు అలసిపోకుండా ఆల్మోస్ట్ 2.5 hours చెప్పారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ మేడం.
Thank you, madam. So definitely I will be in touch with you, ma'am. If you have any this type of sessions, definitely I will be one of the keynote speaker, madam.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. We are not
With the
going
different
to miss
topics,
you.
definitely. With the different topics also.
Participants లో ఎవరైనా
Next time I will give you about the deep learning.
అలాగే మేడం తప్పకుండా.
Any
ఎవరైనా
queries?
డౌట్స్ ఏమైనా ఉంటే any queries from the participants?
No queries,
మేడం
ma'am.
ఏమీ ఉన్నట్లేదు, ఎవరు ఏం రెస్పాండ్ అవ్వలేదు.
అట్లాగే మేడం, no problem.
I hope.
Actually గా the session 2 to 4
Okay,
కదా
madam.
madam.
Thank
So
you
few
very
people
much
only
for-
joined after 2, madam. Thank you very much, ma'am. Just I'm stopping my session, madam. Okay.
అవును మేడం.
Tomorrow I will rejoin. Thank you. Bye bye.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you one again. Thank you.
Madam, so I request all the participants to join for tomorrow's second day session of today national webinar on data science and its applications. I hope all you join by 10 a.m. and we will share the feedback by tomorrow at the valedictory session. Thank you for the participants for your patience listening.
మేడం ఒక్కసారి మీరు స్క్రీన్ అందరూ ఆన్ చేస్తే ఒక ఫోటో సెషన్ స్క్రీన్ తీసుకోవచ్చు కదా వీడియోస్.
నేను పంపిస్తాను మేడం, మీరు చెప్పినవన్నీ నేను తీసాను. I will share it all.
ఓకే మా, థ్యాంక్ యూ.
తప్పకుండా మేడం.
వీడియో స్క్రీన్ చేస్తే ఒకసారి.
Yes.
రైట్ మ్యామ్. Bye bye, ma'am. Thank you.
Sarita ma'am, shall we leave?
Okay. Yeah, madam. Thank you all for participating. Thank you.
So this is all about today's sessions. So I request all the participants to leave the webinar and join by tomorrow 10 a.m. sharp. Thank you one and all.